Good morning here from Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA action. The first game of the day, we have some T5B action between the Grove City Thunderbirds and Apple Orchard Hockey Club. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matthew Flannery. Flannery, we watched the Grove City Thunderbirds yesterday led by Mark Modlewski and Damon Pajak. What can those two guys do today to help them be successful?
Just really keeping the standard that they set yesterday. Those two, throughout both their games yesterday, played phenomenal in my opinion. The first game did not go the Thunderbirds' way. Those two were really the standout for that team in that first game. But the second game, the team rallied around them. Everyone stood out in that second game, so they all got together. They all got on the same page and came out with a win in their second game. So as long as they keep that momentum, keep that standard that they set yesterday, they'll be in good hands.
And congrats to Colin and Jana Corbett, who had their first son yesterday. Filling in net is Brandon Yorsh. What can he do today to help them be successful?
Just really what he did throughout the day yesterday, like everyone else. A couple goals got past him here and there that I'm sure he wished that he could have gotten back, could have made those saves. But whenever the moment mattered the most, he was making those timely saves. So as long as he keeps up what he was doing yesterday with those good habits, try to tweak, what he was doing wrong, he'll be in a good position here throughout the day.
Well said, Flan, and the whistles blow. We'll get started here shortly. As for these Grove City Gold Thunderbirds, it is their first weekend. They lost their first game 4-3 yesterday, and then won their second game 5-2 for a 1-1 record on the weekend. As for Apple Orchard Hockey Club, they lost their first game yesterday 8-4 to the Lakeside Storm, and then they lost their second game to D-Rev 4-2 for an 0-2 record, bringing them to 0-5 on the young season. And here comes the opening face-off. We are underway. As play begins, the Orchard win the face-off. They are in green. They are attacking from near to far, or from left to right on your screen. Thunderbirds attacking from left to right on your screen. And here's the Juice, but with the puck in the corner. Wearing their nice green jerseys today. They move it up the boards, and we got a penalty coming up. The call is a trip. It's going to be Mark Modlewski going to the box, and that'll give Apple Orchard their first power play of the game.
Yeah, very unfortunate here within the first 35 seconds of this contest, but a very blatant trip nonetheless, something that needs to be called.
We have Damon Pajak taking, I can't see who's taking the face-off, but we'll get there shortly. And it's going to be battled for and then eventually backhanded back to the top, out of the reach of the outstretched arms. And now here's a turnover and an opportunity. Pruitt's got it shorthanded, and he shoots it off the blocker and wide. He comes around on the wraparound, and he smothered at the post as Pruitt gets boxed out.
Yeah, a very good start to this penalty kill for the Thunderbirds. Brian Pruitt coming right up the middle and forces a turnover. He's able to get a couple opportunities at a goal. Doesn't go his way, but still something that you like to see early on for the Thunderbirds.
And this is the first Thunderbird weekend of the year. As for the Apple Orchard Hockey Club, their power play is at 0% on the year, 0 for 0. And here they come today.
Never a bad time to get off on something new here and get your first one.
And they send it down. Berlin stops it behind the net, and Pruitt pressuring. Berlin sweeps it over to the far side. It's going to be taken now by the Orchard Hockey Club, and here they go. Skating down the wing and getting pressure to the outside. A nice play there by the Thunderbirds on the far side. And here comes Sean Takachi back the other way. He makes a move to his backhand, protects the puck nicely, turns to the forehand, and he shoots it off the goaltender and then the side of the net. Good save there by Berlin.
Thunderbirds being very aggressive here on this penalty kill early on.
And here's the Orchard Hockey Club with it again. They'll go cross rink, and they'll start it back down low. Pressure there from Takachi. He keeps the puck contained momentarily in the corner, and then it's going to be worked out in front where the Thunderbirds get a clear, and here's another opportunity. Buzzer comes in, he touches the puck, and we have another penalty call.
Yeah, I believe it looks to be a high stick based off the referee's gesture there. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right, spot on, Flynn. Still no player escorted to the box. And here goes Modlewski out of the box. He's got an opportunity, and it's well defended by the back check of Koss for the Orchard Hockey Club.
We are back to even strength B.
Very nice. And the Orchard have the puck, backhand up the middle. And here goes number 68 in the green. He has it stripped away from him. Here's Tyler Buzzard going down the wing. Chips it off the boards to himself, walks in, shoots, blocked the rebound. Good save there by Berlin. And then it's popped up to the corner. Modlewski battles for it. He wins a battle, and he'll go in and chase it. And pressure coming. Modlewski in there battling, and eventually the Orchard Hockey Club skates away with the puck. And this is Spurlock delaying to the outside, back inside, and he'll chip it to himself. Collects on the far side, and a backhand attempt goes through the net mouth and out the other side. And now it's going to be knocked away by the Thunderbirds, and here they go the other way. It's Buzzard again, stopping on a dime. He finds Patonchny over the middle. Patonchny works it in deep. Pass goes behind the intended receiver, Jake Iris. And Iris in there battling now. One of the players of the Orchard Hockey Club falls down. The Orchard eventually skate with the puck. And we're going to have a turnover here. Here is Patonchny. Walks in to the backhand, and a good save by Berlin. And here's the Orchard Hockey Club going the other way. And they'll send it cross rink to nobody in particular. 68's going to be the first person to it. And then it's going to be one back to the point by the Orchard Hockey Club. And here's another turnover. It's Iris coming down the wing. He's got Wissinger in the distance. Shot goes off the post. Wissinger picks it up on the far side. And Wissinger goes to Takachi. He scores! Sean Takachi from the face-off circle, and the Thunderbirds are off and running.
Let's take a look at that on the replay here, B. You'll see Wissinger come behind the net and just put a beautiful pass on Takachi's tape right in the top corner, right in the top shelf where Mama hides the peanut butter, as they say.
And a good shot there for Takachi. And 1-0 Thunderbirds. Face off to the near side boards. And now race for the puck. Falling down was Ian Ney. And now it's going to be taken by number 35 of the Orchard Hockey Club. And it's going to be shot on goal. They score. And the Orchard Hockey Club tie it right back with a goal over the glove of Yorsh. And it's 1-1.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see as a response here on playoff and championship Sunday. Doesn't go their way on the first goal. Takes 10, not even 15 seconds for them to get that one back. That's a very good answer on their behalf.
And Wissinger comes to the net and can't get a shot away. Taken by the Orchard Hockey Club. And it's Wissinger on the far side. And he'll work it on back. Mark Modlewski has it now. Modlewski chips it back up and out of the reach of Wissinger. And now here's an opportunity. Pajak feeds Wissinger. A shot on goal, missed the net. It's at the side of the net. Ian Ney in there looking for it. And a battle. The puck's sitting on top of the net. The net comes off, and the whistle sounds.
Let's go back to that Apple Orchard goal here, B. Walk us through it.
Yeah, Ian Ney kind of falls in the neutral zone. They pick up the puck, and it's going to be number 35 of Apple Orchard. Just walks in a straight shot over the glove of Yorsh.
Good individual effort, almost going coast to coast there.
We have the puck smashed to the corner boards. Wissinger in to go get it. Wissinger battles and sweeps it with one hand on the stick down low, where it can be played by Ian Ney. And Ney has the puck along the boards. He'll spin back and get going north again. His shot goes off the outside of the cage, collected by Damon Pajak in the corner. Damon's pass to the middle. No receiver there for the Thunderbirds, and it's going to be taken away by the Orchard. Here comes Joey Garo with a shot that hits off a body or a stick and goes out of play. 5:55 remaining in the opening frame here. And the Orchard so far playing pretty well defensively, boxing up. We'll see if they can use their transition game as the game goes on.
Yeah, I mean, really the biggest thing that you can do in your own defensive zone is kind of protect that house, between those face-off dots, that center slot area, and they're doing a pretty good job of keeping the Thunderbirds to the outside on those opportunities.
Here's the Thunderbirds' opportunity. We're going to get an interference call. It's going to go to Andy Koss or Michael Koss, because both of them are listed 31 on here.
Yeah, it seemed to be that he just went out of his way a little bit to interfere on, what was that, Brian Pruitt trying to skate for that loose puck there.
Was it Pruitt? I thought it might have been Buzzard, but nonetheless, we got an opportunity here for the Thunderbirds to get the lead back. And it's Pruitt now on the far side. He goes across to Fred Ferroni. Shot into the glove of Berlin. A good save there with Damon Pajak in front. And Flan, we saw this power play be successful early. They like to get a guy in front of the net and work up top for the one-timer. They got some good shooters on the half walls.
Yeah, Pajak, that big body in front, really making the goalie's life difficult, being able to see that puck.
And the puck's going to go all the way down with an errant pass. It'll be played by Yorsh and picked up by Ferroni. Here comes Fred Ferroni. And pass goes off a stick of Pruitt and out of play.
Yeah, we heard a lot of the players talking yesterday about how bouncy this tile is, so if those passes aren't crisp, either flat or just that perfect sauce pass where it's landing and not bouncing, you're going to have a little difficulty controlling that, as we see it just bounce off Brian Pruitt's blade and out of play.
And face-off is won to the near side boards. And it's going to be taken by Pruitt. Pruitt delays with it. He goes across. Here's Mark Modlewski. Modlewski's shot never makes the net. And it's going to be battled for there. It's Pajak. He plays Ferroni. Ferroni trying to get a shot away off the stick. The rebound blocked in front. And some good penalty killing by the Orchard Hockey Club as they shoot the puck out of play. And Flan, going back to your point earlier, what can you say about playing on this on this tile here in Taylor, as opposed to, for example, a still mat tile like in Columbus?
Yeah, the still mat tile it's a little bit softer. With the still mat tile, though, it is kind of puck dependent, so it is circumstantial. But with comparing to other tiles like this one, like this rink, they could be a little bit softer, not making it as difficult.
That's fascinating. And the puck goes around the boards, and it's Ferroni with it. Ferroni comes in, he finds Pajak, and a pass goes off the stick into the corner. And it's Ferroni now, and up for Modlewski. Modlewski to the half wall to Pruitt, bounces off his stick and into the corner. And now it's taken by Koss. And penalty's over here for the Orchard Hockey Club as a shot of Pajak goes off the shoulder of Berlin and out of play.
Yeah, Berlin's standing tall here in this contest. A lot more of the scoring opportunities in favor of the Thunderbirds, but he is standing on his head right now, keeping this a tie game at 1 apiece.
We'll have a face-off here to his right. And shot attempt from Iris. He fans on it. And now it's going to be battled for. Here's Buzzard in for it. Buzzard beats Yaski to the puck, and he'll wind it around where Iris can play it. And Iris sweeps it back where it can be played by Sean Takachi.
Yeah, I kind of like that reset. The Apple Orchard had all 4 of their guys, like I said earlier, boxing up, really protecting that house and that slot area. No opportunity there, so get yourself a chance coming back the other way right now.
And here's a pass towards the middle off the stick of Buzzard, and then well defended by the Orchard Hockey Club. Buzzard works it back to Iris, and then Iris over for Takachi, and now back to Iris.
Yeah, 2 completely different styles of play right now, but kind of contradictory to one another.
Thunderbirds with most of the puck control here. And Takachi fakes like he's going back and then carries it forward. He'll cut across. And now it's going to be battled for, taken away, and that is Vinny Pastura with the puck now momentarily as it's taken back away, I believe, by Patonchny on the far side. The puck goes out of play, and that'll draw a whistle.
40 seconds remaining here, so we'll see if we get any last opportunities here in the dying moments.
So a lot of time. This is going to be Patonchny. He carries up and now cuts over to the middle, trying to make a curl and drag move, and he can't do it. But Iris follows on, picks up a puck backhander. It's blocked by Pastura. And now it's Patonchny intercepting a pass. He'll weave around and lose the puck on the other side of the dangle attempt. And then it's going to be thrown on net off of the leg of Takachi and then off the glass. In 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and it'll be swept up as the horn sounds. That'll do it for the end of the first period. We have the Grove City Thunderbirds 1 and the Apple Orchard Hockey Club 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Second period of this one, and it's the Orchard Hockey Club with the first possession. A shot attempt on goal is blocked by Pajak. Modlewski sends it around the boards. Ian Ney waits for it and sidesteps a player of the Orchard Hockey Club, and he'll bring it on up the rink. Ian Ney making a move to the inside. It's too far for him, and he runs into the Berlin wall as he covers it.
We do apologize for some technical difficulties at the moment as one of our cameras kicked out. Looks like we have it back. Missing the first half minute of that action.
And we'll have the face-off around the boards. And it's taken there by the Orchard Hockey Club. They're in there battling behind the net. And eventually it'll be worked around the boards by the Orchard Hockey Club. And now a back check from Ian Ney gets to the puck first, and he'll work it on back to Wissinger, and then over for Modlewski. Modlewski winds and blasts one, and it's saved by Berlin. Can't tell if Pajak got a piece of that in front or not. And here's Wissinger. And he waits with it. Chips it on the backhand where Modlewski can skate forward with it. And Modlewski comes down the wing. He's going to drop it off. Ian Ney with a shot, and he hits the glass. And now Modlewski races for it. First to it is the Orchard Hockey Club. However, the backhand pass is intercepted by a back-checking Damon Pajak. And Pajak using that big frame, trying to come to the goal. And it's taken away by the Orchard Hockey Club. And they're going to try to skate back the other way. They have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. And walking in with it, a shot on goal. It's blocked. And now it's battled for. The Orchard Hockey Club have it in the corner. And another giveaway as the Thunderbirds defense is recovering the puck very quickly. Seems to be a theme this Sunday morning. And it's going to be worked around the boards by the Orchard Hockey Club. 35 collects on the far side. And then it's going to be sent towards the middle and now up in front of the Orchard bench. And they'll pass to the middle again, intercepted by Wissinger. Wissinger brings it up and tries to make a move. Has Fred Ferroni following on. Ferroni, a shot off the blocker of Berlin. And now the pass is too far for Modlewski. He's racing for it. And a race for the bouncing puck. And it's swept behind the net by Yorsh. Here's a possession in front for the Orchard Hockey Club. However, they overskate. And now Pajak passes it forward. Too hard for Pruitt. It'll deflect back behind the Thunderbird net. And Pajak has it. He'll bank it off the boards for Modlewski. Modlewski gets his legs going north and eventually works it down low. It's taken down on the play. Nothing called. And an opportunity in front of the net, and a shot gets blocked by Orchard Hockey Club. And they'll work with it along the boards. And Ferroni emerges with it. Ferroni trying to come to the goal. Gives to Pruitt, back for Ferroni, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be battled for. The Orchard Hockey Club wins it. And they'll bank it off the boards, walking to the middle now. And trying to get going north. Shot on goal off the glove of Yorsh. It bounces to the left, right in front of the broadcast booth. Pajak backhands it up the boards. Pruitt collects. And here goes Pruitt trying to make a move to the net. Shot into the glove of Berlin. And a big save there. We'll get the face-off to his left.
Yeah, continuing what he did well in the first period, making those timely saves. Being a one-goal game here at this point of this hockey contest, it could be anyone's game at this point.
Really giving his chance to win, or his team a chance to win. And it's going to be Potonchny on the far side. He'll bank it off the boards for Iris. Iris skates in. Shot from a sharp angle, goes off through the net mouth and out the other side. And here goes an opportunity for the Orchard Hockey Club. Good poke from Sean Takachi, and he'll carry it back the other way. Takachi inside, now to the outside. Looks up, stops on a dime in the corner. And now he'll leave it where it can be played by Buzzard. Buzzard centers, and it's broken up by the Orchard Hockey Club. They'll wind it around. And Iris collects on the far side, back for Potonchny. And Potonchny banks it where Buzzard can collect on the far side corner. Shot on goal is directed out through the net mouth and out the other side by Berlin. And a battle in front of the net, or battle behind the net. Takachi falls down. Pastura gets the puck momentarily, and then it's taken away by Potonchny. Potonchny moves it diagonally left to Iris. Iris plays Buzzard. He's got an opportunity coming to the net, and a good save there by Berlin, and the rebound is eventually cleared. Takachi will be the first player to it. And now he's going to stop behind the net. They'll set something up on the breakout here. Bank pass off the boards. Iris catches it behind his body. Buzzard follows on. Buzzard goes around the net. And he's going to stop on a dime. It's on his forehand now. Feeds it across. Iris, a shot misses the net. And now it's going to be picked up by the Orchard Hockey Club in front of the Thunderbird bench. They battle for it there. And eventually Potonchny comes up with it with some help from Buzzard. Potonchny goes down, and there's going to be a penalty coming up, and the Thunderbirds are going to get a power play here about halfway through the second period.
Yeah, that's going to be a tripping call here. I can't see the number yet. Number 22 as he turns his back.
That's Vinny Pastura for the Orchard Hockey Club.
This could be a pivotal point in this contest at the halfway mark, being a tied game here because the next goal could be the deciding factor. It could be a one-goal game. It could give the next scoring team that kind of momentum to be able to carry on and open the floodgates. A good penalty kill, that can give that team momentum for the Orchard Club. So this really could be a really defining moment of this contest.
That's a very good point you make, Flan. You never know how many goals get scored in a game, and as we draw later here, each one looms larger. And it's going to be taken and one back. It's Wissinger on the far side. He'll carry it behind the net, looking for something to develop. And he's going to feed it across. It's an Ian Ney with a shot, goes off of 35 in front of the net, and then is going to be taken by the Orchard Hockey Club. However, momentarily, Pajak has the puck. He tried to feed Ney. Ney falls down. Now he's going to have to back check hard here. And Ney, good steal there on the back check. Pajak has it now. He feeds it across, and it's broken up by the Orchard. The clear as far as center. It's taken by Takachi. He walks in to his backhand, passes in front. Pajak with one try, 2 tries. Good save by the Berlin Wall.
Yeah, Pajak, we saw him have success there, so it's only a matter of time before it gives way for him if he keeps it up.
And Yorish plays it up for Takachi. And Sean Takachi over the red line. He moves it to the far side. And back in front for Pajak, and a shot goes off of Berlin and wide. And it's going to be cleared by the Orchard Hockey Club. And it'll be Takachi going behind his own net. And here's Takachi with it. It'll be battled for. And here's Wissinger. Wissinger trying to make a move to his forehand. He scores! Shane Wissinger on the feed from Takachi, and the Thunderbirds take a 2-1 lead.
Right as the penalty expires, no better time to be able to get that before their player is able to enter the play from the Orchard Club. Like you said, making it a 2-1 game in favor of the Thunderbirds in this contest.
And you know what they say, Flan, after you score a goal, the next shift is the most important. So we'll see how the Thunderbirds and the Orchard Hockey Club respond here as an opportunity comes to the net mouth and swept aside by Berlin.
Well, like we saw earlier, after the Thunderbirds scored the first goal of this contest, it took no more than 10 or 15 seconds for the Orchard Club to get that one back. So we'll see if they could do it again here.
We're setting up for a great finish on the first game of this Sunday morning as the Orchard Hockey Club have it. Good stick check by Fred Ferroni. Ferroni plays it up the wall, hits Scott, the official, on the near side. And it's going to be battled for. Trying to come to the net was Pruitt. It was taken away by the Orchard Hockey Club. They'll stop with it. And Pruitt and Ferroni double team the puck. And now a shot on goal by Pruitt is into the glove of Berlin. And he holds on.
Yeah, he's not bending or breaking after letting that last one in. He's coming up clutch on those following opportunities. So like you said, that next shift following that goal is going to be the most important, not letting another one in, keeping it a 1-goal game still.
We have a face-off on the far side. It's won by the Thunderbirds. Patonchny stumbles, gets it back and shoots. It's off the glass. And now Ferroni has it around the net. Scramble for it there. Berlin, I think it's under him, and the whistle blows.
Again, continuing to keep his team in this game, making those pivotal and timely saves.
They can make a comeback here. He gets all the credit in the world.
There's plenty of hockey left, just under 17 minutes in this contest. With roller hockey, 17 minutes is a lot of time.
And here's the Orchard Hockey Club collecting the puck. See how they use their time here. And a couple players fall down on the near side. It comes to Pruitt. Pruitt feeds Ferroni. He holds, and he goes behind the net with it. Stops up on a dime. Now trying to make a move out front. And he finds Modlewski. Modlewski walking in, shooting, and he scores! Mark Modlewski from the point, and it'll give the Thunderbirds a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, as we take a look here on the replay, this is something that he was doing yesterday, telling his teammates that he was doing. being that third guy high, being an open option for them. Perfect shot, keeping it low, traffic in front, and it's really just that perfect storm of everything that you want to see in a situation like that.
And a very good big third goal here for the Thunderbirds. And it's going to be battled for. Here's maybe another opportunity, and the Orchard Hockey Club take the puck. They'll play it on the far side to Ryan O'Leary. O'Leary falls down, and he's going to recollect the puck. He'll play it to the far side. It's going to be Cliff Spurlock with it. Spurlock backhands D to D. The Orchard Hockey Club trying to get something going here. A pass goes off a stick, and then the glass picked back up by Orchard Hockey Club. Walking into the middle, a shot, they score. And it's going to be Andy Koss. And he gets the Apple Orchard Hockey Club right back into this one.
Yeah, it seems to be a little bit of a part of their identity here in this game. You know, they may be letting a few in, but twice now we've seen them answer really quickly on these opportunities as they force a turnover in their own end towards the neutral zone, come down far side, shot on front with traffic. Perfect.
And here goes the Orchard Hockey Club the other way. And Patonchny feeds it up off the stick of Buzzard. He'll pick it back up, tries to go to the middle, and it's broken up by the Orchard Hockey Club. Buzzard picks it back up. He's drifting back with it, and he's going to pick it back up on the far side boards. Down low, Iris feeds Patonchny. Patonchny can't collect the pass cleanly, and a backhand attempt is battled for in front of the net, and now it's cleared by the Orchard Hockey Club. And Modlewski plays it to the far side. Iris picks it up. Iris plays Buzzard. Buzzard delays. He's going to area pass in front, and a good save by Berlin. What an impressive save that was. As the shot pass came to the net, got tipped, but Berlin standing tall. And the horn's going to sound here before the face-off, so we'll get the end of the period. And after 2 periods of play here in Taylor, Michigan, the Thunderbirds lead 3-2. We'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back in here at Taylor, Michigan, as we have this opening T5 matchup. And the Thunderbirds have a 3-2 lead. They'll start the period with the puck. And it's going to be worked on back. Modlewski has it. And he winds and fires. And it's intercepted in front of the net. Battle for Pajak, and he put it wide. And Pajak leaning on the Orchard Hockey Club. Eventually, the Orchard Hockey Club will come away with the puck. It's Vinny Pastura. He's going to move it up. And now it's Joey Garro with the puck. He'll play it. Modlewski sends it away and into an area where Ian Ney can pick it up, skate with it. Ney plays Wissinger. He has an opportunity here if he comes to the net. He'll go behind the net. And he'll leave it. Pajak with a shot, and it's off his stick. And it's into the mesh. Unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, just something that we've seen from this Orchard Club defensive style play all game. Clogging that middle, getting sticks on those shooting opportunities from the Thunderbirds. Really well played.
And it's going to be one by the Orchard Hockey Club out to the point, and it'll be swept back in by Pajak. Trying to make a move is Wissinger. Wissinger curl and drag, and he's bumped off the plate. Gets the puck right back, trying to make a move to the backhand, and he'll keep battling as momentum takes him behind the net. And now he'll play it up top for Modlewski, and players will switch places, and an opportunity there is broken up by the Orchard Hockey Club. They have a 3-on-1 if they hurry, and here's an opportunity. It's Pastura, and a shot caught by Brandon Yorsch, the goaltender, standing tall for the Thunderbirds here with 12:20 left.
Yes, yet again, like yesterday, those timely saves. Even though he's let a couple in, he's going to make those big ones whenever it matters.
And he'll get the face off to his right. It's going to be worked on back to the point. The Orchard Hockey Club with it. They'll send it back down low. Now to the front of the net. And Sean Takachi cleaning up in his own zone prevents the Orchard Hockey Club from putting a clean shot on goal. And it's going to be sent on back in. Takachi with it. He'll bank it towards the corner. Ferroni walks in. And now it's going to be taken away. Here's Pruitt on the centering pass, forced by Ferroni. Pruitt shoots it wide. And now it's going to be number 11 with it. That's Tyler Vasky. Vasky battling for it. He's got Pruitt on him. Vasky wins the battle. And now eventually it's going to be taken away by Takachi. He's in. And it's going to be worked to the middle to Pruitt with a blast. And it's off a body and wide of the net. Now it's Ferroni with it again. Ferroni making a move. And now it's going to be taken away by Pastura. And Pastura tries to make a move. He gets around Ferroni. Now Pruitt follows on the forecheck. It's going to be taken by Garo off the boards on the pass from Pastura. And now it's going to be shot on goal, and a good save there to smother it. Brandon Yorsch standing tall again. 10:43 remaining here in the second. And the face-off to Yorsch's left. It's going to be, it looks like Pruitt and Ferroni, Takachi and Patonchny for the Thunderbirds right now as a new line comes on for the Orchard Hockey Club. And off the face-off, they battle for it. Here's Ferroni going down the wing. Ferroni, he's got Pruitt. Ferroni makes a power move to the net, gets knocked off the puck. Now it's going to be Pruitt with it. Pruitt tries a shot. It's off the stick of the goaltender, Berlin. And now walking in front, trying to pass to the middle. Patonchny a shot, and it's blocked by number 91, Spurlock. And now Spurlock picks it up on the near side. Spurlock cuts inside Patonchny, and now shot on goal, patted aside by Yorsch. Now the Orchard Hockey Club making a push as Ryan O'Leary carries the puck behind the net. He gets around Takachi, and it's going to be passed off the skate of Takachi, and the Thunderbirds will pick it back up. And now it's going to be Buzzard and Patonchny give and go. Patonchny bobbles the pass, and the Orchard Hockey Club will sweep it out. And Takachi with it now, works it on the near side. He has Buzzard. This is Tyler Buzzard for the Thunderbirds. He plays it over for Takachi. Now Iris, an area pass for Patonchny, who picks it up with speed to the outside, coming into the goal, tried to pass it, and then tries again. It's off a leg. And this defense very active for the Orchard Hockey Club. Now they get the puck, and good back check there by Iris. And now trying to make a move. Possession changes twice more, and it's going to be Koss with it now. He has one of the goals for the Orchard Hockey Club. And it'll be one now by Modlewski. He turns and sends it back across the back of the net behind the goal line. And now it's going to be sent up here. It's Buzzard. Buzzard one-on-one with Spurlock. Buzzard makes a power move, comes to the net, and a good glove save by Berlin. Buzzard looks for it again, passes off the skate of Iris, and then it's going to be collected by Owen Giroux. And Giroux comes back up the other way for the Orchard Hockey Club. And eventually taken away by the Thunderbirds. Pajak has it now. Pajak sends it around the boards, too far for Iris. And now it's going to be taken by Spurlock again. Spurlock cuts to the right and then skates it up over the red line. Drop pass. Or another drop pass. It's Koss with it again. And they'll battle for it. It's taken away by Pajak. Here he goes. 2-on-1 if he hurries. He's got Iris. Plays it over for Iris. Save made by Berlin. And he'll hold on for the face-off here. 7:40 remaining in the third period. We have Buzzard and Pastura in the face-off circle for their respective clubs. And it's one forward by Pastura. He button hooks back with it. And then it's going to be taken now by number 35. He'll send it in deep off the glass. And it's collected by the Orchard Hockey Club by what would be the blue line. And now the Orchard Hockey Club gets sent back into their own zone to regain control of the puck. It's going to be on the far side, backhanded in along to the half wall, and battled for there. Takachi for the Thunderbirds. Brings pressure, forces a pass that's intercepted by Iris. Iris plays it ahead for Buzzard. Buzzard collects in the corner and moves it back out in front. Unfortunately, nobody was there to slam it home. Now it's going to be Garo with it. And he'll bank it off the boards. Stepping up is Pajak. And they'll get around him as they go give and go. Takachi follows and intercepts the pass. And now he moves it up where Buzzard can play it. Buzzard shooting one and a good save there by Berlin. Pajak races to it on the far side in front of the bench. And skating along with it is Ian Ney, but it's off a skate. And now it's an opportunity here. Good change by the Thunderbirds so as not to take a penalty for too many men. Now it's Pajak with it again. He delays. And he'll leave it on for Takachi. Here's Sean Takachi up high. He has one of the goals for the Thunderbirds in this game. Scored the opening goal of this contest. Now it's going to be Wissinger. Wissinger with a curl and drag variation move, and it's going to be broken up in the corner and taken away by the Orchard Hockey Club. And now it's going to be Pajak winning a battle along the boards. He has a 3-on-2 if he hurries. Pajak walking in, shooting one. It's off Berlin. Pajak gloves it down and carries around the boards. Sends it in front. Ian Ney unable to take the pass. And now it's going to be Takachi sending it back forward. And battled for good pressure from Ian Ney to slow the play down so the Thunderbirds can get players back. Now it's going to be off the blocker of Yorsh. And sent up towards the net. It's off a body. Takachi picks it up. Possession changes a few more times. And eventually it's recollected. And now taken away. Here's Ian Ney in on goal. And a backhand shot is pad saved by Berlin. Calmly. Now Ian Ney making a move. And a shot on goal off the pad of Berlin. And it's going to be brought the other way by the Orchard Hockey Club to the backhand. And now to the middle and a shot. It's blocked. And now the rebound, they stick with it and they score. A good answer goal here with 4.5 left in the third period, and the Apple Orchard Hockey Club come all the way back from down 2 in the second. We're tied at 3. And we'll get the face-off to the center. It's going to be Ryan O'Leary winning the face-off, however, momentarily. It's Ferroni with it. Ferroni has it taken away from him. It's Koss. Koss comes in. And he'll shoot one. It's blocked aside. And here's Patonchny going back the other way. Patonchny plays it over for Pruitt. And Pruitt unable to receive the pass cleanly and get a shot on goal. So he'll have to go behind the net. Bodied there. And now it's going to be eventually intercepted in the middle, and a shot on goal goes off a stick and into the mesh. We got 3.5 minutes remaining. The next goal looming large for both of these clubs.
Yeah, you almost have to think the next goal is going to be that deciding factor. It's going to be the team who wins here. I think it really is going to come down to mistakes at this point. You know, we see what both teams are capable of their in their respective offensive and defensive ends, but it's just really going to be who's going to maybe cough up that costly turnover or something like that that's really going to, you know, define this game.
And it's Spurlock now. He's going to pick it up. along the far side, carries it over the red line through the center circle. Shot on goal, patted aside by Yorst. The rebound loose, and it's going to be taken away by the Thunderbirds. They're going to try to get an opportunity in transition, but the Orchard Hockey Club has 3 guys back. A shot on goal. The save made, the rebound. Berlin standing tall once more.
A couple of quality opportunities for Pruitt there, but what's his last name? You just said it. I'm sorry, I'm blanking.
Berlin.
The Berlin Wallby, standing tall.
It's been the story of this game. He's earning a star in this match for sure, regardless of the outcome. My goodness. And now it's going to be raced for on the far side. Pastura coming to the net, and shot goes off the glass. Now it's Spurlock back in his own zone for the Orchard Hockey Club. He'll go D to D, and now it's the Orchard Hockey Club starting to make a push. And now it's going to be taken away by the Thunderbirds, and here they go. It's Potonchny. He's had a lot of opportunities. See if he can get one more. Throws it wide. The rebound smashed to the net, and it's loose. And a scramble for it. It's going to go behind the net. Iris picks it up.
That was a very lively board bounce beat, something that we've seen all weekend here.
We're in Detroit. They stole the boards from the Joe. How bouncy that building used to be. As a pass goes in front, nobody home other than the Orchard Hockey Club to collect. They'll work it back off the skate of Haas. It's too far from him. And an opportunity for Buzzard. Buzzard behind the net looking in front. He'll work it all the way back to Pajak, fresh off onto the rink. Pajak for Modlewski, back for Pajak. They continue to be smart with it together. And Pajak almost overskates. He's going to move it back across. Buzzard's the first to it. He gets tripped, and that's going to be a huge penalty. Buzzard races back for it. The puck is loose, and eventually it's touched by the Orchard Hockey Club, and that'll draw a whistle. We got 46 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we see some good sportsmanship as both the gentlemen get up there. It doesn't seem to be that anyone was harmed in the making of that penalty there. Apple Orchard will go to the box here, putting the Thunderbirds on the power play.
And a big power play. It's going to be Buzzard and Vinny Pastura on the face-off. Pastura, Garo, and Spurlock out here for the Orchard Hockey Club as a stuff of play at the net, and the Berlin Wall answers. Now it's going to be worked on back. It's Takachi. Takachi brings it in. He moves it down low. And an opportunity. A shot goes off the post. And now it's going to be Pajak winning the battle behind the net to reestablish control. They'll be able to work it out as far as center. Takachi goes back to get it. 20 seconds here. And Takachi skates forward with it. And he'll protect it nicely. And stopping behind the net. Stumbling for a minute. He works it to Pajak off a skate. Can't shoot it. And now it's going to be battled for. 6 seconds remaining. And sent around. Buzzard might have one more opportunity, but the horn sounds. And he won't get it going. We'll keep it right here for overtime. And this is the first opening game in the opening matchup. Advantage Thunderbirds, who will start on the power play. And we'll see if they can't get something going. Huge opportunity here. As for this matchup, being T5, the T-Birds and the Orchard Hockey Club, the following matchup here at 8:50, stay with us. It'll be D-Rev versus the Lansing Street Sharks in the T5B bracket. And then 9:40 is the Motor City Knights and GCH Gold in T4 or T5A.
All right, so it looks like we'll have some configuration on our... Scratch that.
I was going to say it's 4-on-3 in overtime, right? Still?
I couldn't remember if it was 3-on-3, if it would go to a 3-on-2, but it looks like we'll start it at least at a 4-on-3, and then we'll go from there after the next stoppage and see if anything changes. I'm a little brain fogged. It's early B, first game of the day, 8 a.m. starts. Those are always rough for me.
It's a lot going on. It's always early and often on Sunday mornings. and then we have Iris and Pastura for their respective clubs. The clock is still not set yet, so we're working on that. And we're set now.
Scorekeeper might have a little brain fog as well this early.
And here's an opportunity off the faceoff. It's Pruitt. He walks in and shoots into the glove of Berlin, who drops it for a second and then smothers it with Pruitt lurking for the rebound. And it's going to be Iris and Garo this time. Faceoff is won by Iris, and it's going to be Ferroni collecting it. Ferroni moves it across. Iris back for Ferroni. Back for Iris again, back through the box, and it's Buzzard. Buzzard didn't take it cleanly, so he'll be the first player to it and then sweep it on back for Ferroni. Moves it across. Iris catches the pass. It was behind him. He'll have to recoil on the half wall. And Iris overskates this time. He leaves it for Pruitt. Pruitt plays Ferroni. He's in. Ferroni walks in and fires. He scores! Fred Ferroni, the game-winning goal. And the Grove City Thunderbirds will win this opening matchup. 4-3. And it's a final score. And then an awesome start to the day. Next matchup we have is going to be D-Rev and the Street Sharks. Thank you for watching this opening matchup. We hope to see you on the second. And we'll be right back in Taylor, Michigan after these messages. and welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this second matchup of the day on Broadcast Sunday. It is the Detroit Revolution and the Lansing Street Sharks. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. And Flannery, these Street Sharks have a couple of key players in Avery Kobe and in Sean Huberty. What can D-Rev do to kind of neutralize those guys?
Yeah, just really minimalize the amount of times that they're able to have the puck on their stick. Any type of 50-50 loose puck opportunities against those guys, you got to make sure that those are the ones that you're beating out, especially minimize the amount that they're going to be able to control the game and the pace of play.
And here's Avery Kobe with the puck. He looks up with it. He'll move it D to D. And it'll be sent back across under, back for Kobe. And he'll try to work through two members of the Rev, and he will. Here he goes, down the rink, right side. And he'll get it back. Got the puck on a string right now. And Button hooks in the corner, spins out of a check. And eventually they win the puck from him. Here's D-Rev coming back the other way. And walking in, moving on net, shot, they score! And a beautiful goal there on the backhand. It's Patrick O'Rourke, and he beats Huberty, and that'll be 1-0 D-Rev.
Yeah, we'll just see a very good transition game here for D-Rev as they're able to come across the neutral zone. Good individual effort, being able to create space and time for himself, and a very sharp angle opportunity. Very beautiful goal.
And face-off, won by the Street Sharks. Collecting in his own zone is Ben Cole. And now it's going to be taken by Heiche for D-Rev. And Heiche going back the other way. Cuts to the outside. Battle going on in front of the net. A shot. Huberty makes a save. And now it's going to be O'Rourke with it again. He scores again! O'Rourke short side on Huberty. 2-0 D-Rev early in the first period.
Yeah, we're seeing how D-Rev likes to play early on. Apparently, they like to kind of get it down low, play around the goal. They have a couple of guys there at the goal at the time of the goal, so they're throwing it down low in the paint mixer.
And it's going to be won by the Street Sharks, and now taken away by D-Rev again. Here they go, an opportunity and a shot into the glove of Huberty. Good save there. Keep it just 2 this early.
Yeah, just maybe taking them a little bit of time to wake up here, just at the 9 o'clock hour in the start of this second game. It is early. They have a couple of games under their belts from yesterday. So everyone kind of, responds and rebounds from Saturday differently.
And now it's going to be battled for behind the net. Worked out in front. The Street Sharks over skating momentarily. They'll get going now. And it's taken away by the Rev, and another shot is caught by Huberty.
Seems to be that he's waking up a little bit there, got the glove hand moving.
And a good save. We'll have the face-off to his left. For some context coming into the weekend, the Sharks have 4.7 goals for per game, including 14 coming into the weekend, versus 12 goals against for a +2 goal differential. As for D-Rev, it's their first weekend, so their goal differential is going to sit at a +1. As we have a good shot on goal and a save made by D-Rev, that's going to be Mike Minnick this year. Good save there of the face-off to his left. And it's one back to Kobe. Kobe goes across. It's going to be Vano Tegum. And then back for Kobe, who shoots off the glass. And now puck's loose in the corner and taken by D-Rev, trying to make a move. And now it's going to be battled for. Forechecking is Danny Edinburgh. And now it's sent back across for D-Rev. They're using the width of the rink well thus far early in this one. And the shot goes wide of Huberty. The rebound bounces out front.
Yeah, the D-Rev boys, not exactly the local team, but their home rink only being about a 45-minute drive north of here. They got to be very familiar with this rink. So yeah, so they're using it to its advantages for sure.
And as for D-Rev yesterday, they had lost their first game 5-4 in the shootout, but we want to take a second and take our hats off to Austin Wilcox and Orstino, who played his first MIHA game and played very well for D-Rev. And then the second game they played, they won 4-2 for a 1-0-1 record to start the early season.
Yeah, Mr. Wilcox, as he's walking down here, he took his team to a shootout, so he gave them a fighting chance. So we do give our hats off to him.
Yes, sir. And it's going to be, as for the Lansing Street Sharks yesterday, they lost their first game 4-2, and then their second game 5-2. For an 0-2 record and a -5 goal differential and a 2-3 record on the season. So factor that in, and we'll see what we get here. And it's going to be taken by the Lansing Street Sharks, but they overskate, and a loose puck is picked up by D-Rev. And now it's intercepted by the Street Sharks again in the neutral zone. They'll work it cross rink, and Haichi is the first player to collect the puck. Battled for on the near side, and eventually the Street Sharks skate away with it. It's Ben Cole. He feeds the near side, and a shot attempt on goal. They score! And the Street Sharks get back into this one. They make it 2-1 halfway through the first.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be hard to imagine that the Street Sharks were going to be able to be in this contest even after letting up a couple early. This team has played together for a very long time, so they do have a lot of chemistry. So it's only a matter of time before they're able to put the pieces and facets of their game together that are going to be able to give them those success points.
And the Lansing Street Sharks is a very, very resilient organization. I still remember when we played them, I think last year here in Michigan, we were up 4-1 in the third period, and we ended up not winning in regulation.
Yeah, I mean, it's a team that knows what they're doing. It's really just how you're going to be able to mitigate their style of play, really, is going to be the deciding factor anytime that you play against them.
And their focus abruptly sharpens the later you get on Sundays, too.
They're very tenured. They know the shtick.
And here's an opportunity, and a shot goes off a leg and wide of the net. That was coming from Steve Snell. And now it's going to be taken back and sent ahead off the boards. It's on the far side, and Tommy North going north with it. And it'll be worked around the boards. Battled for, reaching in was the Street Sharks, and eventually the Street Sharks will just chip it accidentally into their own bench. Face-off will come deep to the right of Huberty. And as for Huberty on the season, sporting a 2-1 record and a 385 goals against coming into the weekend here. All stats are brought to you by Grove City Hockey. And it's 61 carrying it up now. It's going to be Alex Pellerito. Pellerito has it taken away from him by the Rev, and battling for it now is O'Rourke. O'Rourke has both goals for D-Rev here early on, and a pass in front and smothered by Huberty, with O'Rourke looking for the rebound.
Yeah, a little bit of slot play there. D-Rev kind of being able to control the play right in the middle there, but the Street Sharks, they are able to kind of clog things up and make things difficult for D-Rev. Low percentage chance on Huberty, able to make that save.
Another shot goes wide of the goal. Avery Coe will protect the puck. And now it's going to be carried ahead by Kobe. Walks in, he's in the middle, trying to protect the puck nicely, and does. Centering pass, and they stuff away at it, and it's covered by Mike Minnick, who's looked strong in the early goings of this one. And it'll be face off to the left of Minnick. Sent on back, it's Heiche. Heiche winds it around for Holland. And Holland brings it up through the neutral zone. And it's going to be shot wide of the net. Now it's collected by Danny Edenburn. And Edenburn brings it up. It's going to be sent to the middle, and a shot attempt on goal goes wide and behind the net. Now it's collected by D-Rev. They'll stretch past it ahead. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke on Kobe. Shot on goal, blocked by Kobe. And now it's going to be Heiche following on. And Heiche moves ahead. It's going to be a shot off the stick of Huberty. Big save there. And then it'll be shot on goal again by Heiche, but it'll hit a leg and off the glass. And it'll be shot again off the corner boards and into the neutral zone. Heiche from the neutral zone has it knocked away by Tommy North, and he plays it north, and here's an opportunity, and a good save there by Minnick to rob the Sharks of a tie game in this one. That was Danny Edenburn on the glorious opportunity.
Yeah, we'll see how this game turns out, B, because I think we had some conversation throughout the rink yesterday about kind of what's the worst goal differential lead in hockey. I feel like whenever I was younger, I always heard it as the 2-goal lead was the worst lead in hockey. Recently, I feel like that's kind of changed to the 3-goal lead. That's the worst lead in hockey. So we'll kind of see if that 2-goal lead that D-Ref has started out with, we'll see if, we'll see which way that kind of goes, if it'll be in or against their favor.
Well, we did just see the Grove City Thunderbirds give up a 3-1 lead and then win in overtime. So right now the 2-goal lead has something. There's something to it if the Sharks get the next one. And now here it's going to be on the far side, Jesse Baker. Here's Baker collecting, and he'll move it up the boards. On with it now is Spencer Corbett. And pass goes off, errant pass goes off the boards and collected by the Revolution. Here they go. And a shot attempt on goal goes high and wide. And now it's going to be collected on the far side by Tommy North. North brings it ahead, trying to make a move around Chris Cumming, but unable to do so. And now it's going to be taken on the far side by number 5. He'll wind it around. And now it's going to be one into the middle. It's Cumming with it. Chris Cumming cuts to the outside, and it's going to be broken up there by Ben Cole. Here goes Cole for the Sharks. Cole goes the other way, protecting nicely on his backhand, and he centers, nobody home. It'll be taken away by the Revolution. And a shot attempt on goal goes high off the glass, and it's sent to the far side. And now it'll be number 61 with it. He leaves it. It's Avery Kobe. Kobe walks in, fakes left, and a shot on goal goes off the crossbar. And it's going to be taken now by the Revolution. Here they go. Passing to the middle, and a good play there by Kobe to get back. He falls down as D-Rev sweeps it all the way into their own zone. And now it's going to be the Revolution bringing it ahead. It'll try a stretch pass, and it somehow makes it to the intended receiver, and that is Matt Snell shooting wide.
Very pivotal save here in the last 30 seconds of this period.
Now it's Kobe with it again. He works it down low, and a pass attempt in front. It's going to be broken up by the Revolution. They're going to clear it down. 5 seconds to go in the period, and then taken now by Joseph Vanugatum. And he'll carry it around the net as the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, D-Rev leads 2-1. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor, Michigan, where the Detroit Revolution lead the Lansing Street Sharks 3-1 in this opening matchup of the day. The second period starts, and I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. And what can we see in this period? What do you expect to see from these teams?
I expect to see who's going to kind of make those adjustments from the first period. I think we saw that pretty early, though, from the Street Sharks. After letting in a couple, they were able to kind of settle in, get one for themselves. D-Rev, though, still getting quality opportunities throughout that first period. So whoever's going to keep things tight on their own defensive end and tighten things up a little bit more in the offensive zone, making sure that the scoring opportunities are going to be high percentages so the turnover rate is less. I think that's where we're going to see this game really turn.
And here's turning a corner here is the Lansing Street Sharks. And a pass to the slot goes off the backhand of the intended receiver and then is taken away by D-Rev, and here's Jay Holland with it. Holland skates it over the middle. Holland looking up on his forehand. He shoots. It's off the arm of Huberty. And now it'll be recovered by the Revolution. They'll spin it back into the offensive zone. And it's going to be taken away by Avery Kobe, and here he goes. He skates with it, delays, stops up on a dime, and moving to the outside. He's going to bring it around the corner, throws it from a bad angle off of Minnick, and now it's going to be taken by the Street Sharks. It's Jay Holland with it now. Holland passes it forward. It's intercepted by Kobe. Kobe brings it ahead 3-on-2. He works down low. It's behind the intended receiver. That was Tommy North. Too far north on that occasion. And here goes the Revolution back the other way. And a pass to the center. It's going to be broken up by the Street Sharks momentarily and then fired over the goal by the Revolution. And it's going to be sent ahead by the Sharks trying to counterattack, a backhander, and that's going to be blockered aside carefully by Minnick. And here goes number 98 with it. He looks up, 1v1, and looks to the slot. It's off the intended receiver. And we'll get puck control on the far side. It's the Revolution. Here's Holland with it now on the drop pass. He'll work it down low and in front of the net from a bad angle. Huberty says no. And it'll be cleared up by the Street Sharks. And it's going to be number 21 with it, Jesse Baker. It's going to get moved to the far side. And shot on goal, stick save made by Snell. And battling for it is Holland and Corbett for their respective clubs. And here's the Street Sharks working it up top. Shot on goal, patted away by Minnick. And another shot on goal from an angle and a good save by Minnick. And Heiche will box out in front.
Yeah, good on the defensive end by D-Rev there to kind of be able to box out and keep the Street Sharks from being able to get a quality opportunity there in tight.
And we'll have a face-off to the right of Minnick. And it's going to be won eventually by Patrick O'Rourke. O'Rourke has both goals for this Revolution team today. And he button hooks back into his own zone. And chip it off the boards to himself, work it across. And here goes the Rev. Number 5 looks up with it, carries it back into his own zone. And here goes a shot attempt on goal and a good save by Huberty. The rebound kicks over to the far side corner. And then a shot on goal again, knocked down in front. Loose puck there, they battle for it, scramble, it's loose. And eventually it draws a whistle and Huberty stands tall. We got 9:10 left in the second period here in the middle frame. And we'll have O'Rourke on this face-off trying to get the Revolution back into it. Flan, what are some of the things that O'Rourke does that make him such a dynamic player?
I think it's the way he's able to create space and time for himself. That's really going to be what's going to build those quality opportunities rather than forcing the issue, taking a low percentage chance. He's really being able to open things up and either being able to get a good shot on net or set his teammates up for success.
He's very calm, too, when he skates with the puck. He has a way of being able to be composed and make either an open shot or an open pass.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was Joe Thornton, he kind of had said something to where, it feels like his heart rate kind of goes down with the puck on his stick. So that kind of seems to be a similarity for him, that whenever he has the puck and control of the play, things are just, he's not overthinking, not making those rush panic plays.
Quality
over quantity.
Yeah. Qualities I also wish I had. And it's going to be taken now by Kobe. Kobe brings it forward. And he has a guy open and a pass attempt in front, and unable to jam it home was Edinburgh. And then Edinburgh has a bouncing puck taken away. It's O'Rourke, man of the hour. And he banks it off the wall. It's going to be taken by number 5. And it's going to be skated over the red line. Here they go. And a saucer pass / feather shot on net into the full right glove of Sean Huberty. And he'll hold on.
So, for someone like me, define a full right glove because I'm goalie illiterate.
So whenever you have a full right glove, it means that as opposed to what's considered normal where you catch with your left, full right just means you catch with your right. There used to be, one of my friends was telling me from like a long time ago, a thing where like Canadians would put their strong hand on their stick at the top to be able to stick handle better, and then for whatever reason when hockey came to America, Americans wanted their strong hand to be the bottom hand on the stick. So it kind of like depends. For goalies, it's more or less like whatever hand you catch baseball with, is your glove hand. I think that makes it easier, but you can also tell like if a goalie played catcher by how they glove pucks on the glove side.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt that you're being able to give us that breakdown. I've seen you give a 50-page dissertation on the 50 different holes that are able to appear on a goalie. So, you understand and know the game very well. So we do appreciate that insight.
Thank you. Slippery Rock should give us masters in hockey school. Start the program. And we have the puck on the far side. It's battled for there. O'Rourke skates away with it. And O'Rourke sends it cross rink. Here's an opportunity for the Revolution. Coming forward with it is Chris Cumming. And he's to the outside, feeds it into the middle, and it's broken up by the Sharks. The longer this game drags on this close, the more I feel like the Sharks are going to be able to get something going late.
Yeah, the way that they're able to minimize D-Rev's opportunities here, it's only a matter of time before the Sharks are able to kind of get things rolling in their favor.
And it's going to be sent back in deep. And battled for there, sent across on the backhand, broken up by the Sharks.
Yeah, you see it making them real difficult and tight there on D-Rev.
And a good shot on goal is saved by Minnick. And the one thing I will say, too, I think the Sharks have started to key in on O'Rourke. While we've called his name a lot, I don't feel like I feel like it'll be a lot harder for the Revolution to beat them if they take Rourke out of the game plan.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost one of those games. Do you consider just shadowing him, depending on their style of play here, if they're 1-1-2 box, any sort of man style play, you almost think, are they almost putting someone to shadow him to minimize the amount of times that D-Rev's able to put the pucks in his hands?
And here goes another member of D-Rev. It's going to be number 96. He skates it behind the net.
It's a nice little curl and drag move he had to get through the Sharks defenders.
And speaking of the Sharks, they'll pick it up here, race for the puck. It's Heichi winning a race, and he's bodied lightly by Kobe, no penalty, nor should there be. And it'll be taken again, 96 with a shot, and it's into the belly pad of Huberty, and no rebound.
Yeah, it's like you said, and the more this game prolongs, the more it's in the Sharks' favor. You know, 2 quick chances on Huberty that went in super early, but he hasn't let in anything since. So you got to think, you know, he's here to play, B.
Oh, for sure. And here's an opportunity for Heichi, backhand pass, and an opportunity. They'll skate it around the net, loose in front, and collect it and skate it out of danger by the Sharks.
Yeah, he's gonna owe his defender a meal or something later for that favor.
Oh, for sure. And it's gonna be sent on back. Kobe collects it. Nice puck protection maneuver there on the wall. And now his pass stick lifted was the member of D-Rev who was going to intercept it. Now here go the Sharks. It's Kobe, and a shot gets blocked. Now here's Heichi back the other way. 2-on-1 if they hurry for the Revolution. Heichi walks in, feeds it over, and a shot on goal. And it's off the post, bounces back in front. It's loose, and then it's going to be chipped out of play. And here's the Street Sharks race for it. And Holland in there for the Revolution. He uses his big frame nicely to protect the puck there, as forechecking hard was Edinburgh. And now it's Heichi back the other way again. Heichi brings it on. And a shot attempt on goal, and it goes off a body into the far side boards behind the goal line. And now it's going to be far one into the middle by Kobe, and a shot save made by Huberty, and he'll smother it.
Yeah, Huberty's got to be considered in, you know, your 3 stars of the game so far if it were to end at this point of the game. Even though the score is not in his favor currently, he's awake in here. He's standing up to some very quality opportunities that this D-Rev team is getting in the middle of the slot there. You know, those high danger chances. They're getting a lot of them right now.
And a shout out to Huberty for not only for the timing of that save. That was turned over in his own zone by Avery Kobe. And thankfully this time it doesn't hurt the Street Sharks. And now it's the Street Sharks coming back the other way with it. A shot from the outside catches the glass. And on the far side now racing for it, it's going to be Snell. Snell collects. He passes it towards the front of the net. Nobody home. And now it's going to be sent all the way down back. The Revolution starting to get their legs going more. And with it now is Chris Cumming. He's coming up the rink with the puck, and then he feeds it to the far side, blue line. And now they'll drop it on back. They have a step on the outside here. Here's the Revolution cutting back towards the middle, trying to get something shot away. And it stays with as it caroms all the way to the net and gets covered up by the glove of Huberty.
I will say both these offenses do have a lot of similarities with how they're playing, really trying to get to that slot, really trying to get to the middle there.
And now it's going to be played on the far side. And taken. Now here's an opportunity. It's Snell, a shot, waffle boarded away by Huberty. As it goes over the net, the Sharks collect the rebound. They're up at center over the red line. Here they go. Cutting to the left, shooting and high and wide right is going to be number 23, Ben Cole. It's going to be taken now by the Street Sharks. With it is Spencer Corbett, and he'll feed it up the far side boards. And now it's going to be walked into the middle, protecting nicely, and a backhand or a feed to the far side, and unable to take it was the Street Sharks. Now it's Snell on the outside. His chip in is knocked down by the Sharks, and now taken, and a shot from the point goes high and wide off the glass.
I do like that opportunity. He had a guy in front, you know, a couple guys causing traffic. If that's on net, that's a dangerous chance.
And here's another opportunity maybe for the Sharks. It's 2-on-1. A shot on goal, saved by Minnick at the horn. And that'll do it for the second period. And a huge opportunity there. We'll have a few more opportunities in this game in the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And welcome back for the third period of this second matchup of the day from Taylor, Michigan. We have the Detroit Revolution leading 2-1. Puck is dropped. Welcome to the third period. We have an opportunity, the Street Sharks. And they'll button hook on back. And to the far side. And it'll be worked on deep. It's going to be stopped there, and an opportunity in front of the net goes wide. And a player we talked about at the top of the broadcast in Avery Cobe is not gotten himself going yet. What are some of the things he can do to get himself to make an impact in this one and get back into it for the Street Sharks?
I think just maybe, taking that extra second, making sure that you're keeping the puck on your team's stick, not forcing it into the hands of someone who might have a defender on them.
And there's a couple good saves by Huberty. And we'll have, coming back the other way, it's going to be the Street Sharks. It's Vanu Tegum. And an opportunity in front, saved by Moroso, and he covers. Or Minnick, and he covers. I don't know where Moroso came from there.
Hey, they both started with an M, so you were close. Kudos to you, because I can't retain the names the way you're able to, read them off the roster the way that you're able to. So I would make way more mistakes than you would.
And it's going to be fluttering along the near side. And here they go. Heichi in deep to get it for D-Rev. And his pass too far for the intended receiver. And back the other way go the Street Sharks. It's going to be Alex Pellerito. He passes it in front. And now it's collected again, trying to make a play in front, the Street Sharks. And eventually it's collected by the Revolution. Here they go the other way. And protecting the puck nicely. 98 feeds it in front. And unable to put it home was Jay Holland. Now going back for it, Heichi. And Heichi collects, gets going north. Cuts to the outside. He'll bank up pass for O'Rourke, who collects it. Maintains control in the near side, right in front of the broadcast booth. And inside, outside, spinning around, buying himself some time with it. And now it's going to be sent on back where Heichi can re-control. They can set up a breakout. And here they go. It's going to be fed over to the near side, Holland. Holland banks it off the boards. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke walking in, and a shot goes wide of the cage. Then a backhand attempt from behind the net goes off the outside of the cage and is collected by the Street Sharks, who get it going the other way. Diagonal stretch pass, and that is caught by Tommy North as they set something up, and it's eventually broken up by the Revolution. Here they go. O'Rourke taking a 1-on-4, eventually gets bumped into by Jesse Baker. Both of them fall down, nothing called, nor should there be. And it's going to be battled for now, and the race for the puck is eventually won by the Revolution. Here's a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Walking in, skating, shooting, save made by Huberty down low. And Holland backhands it deep behind the net, taken by 98. And he plays it towards the front of the net off of Huberty, and he'll smother it. And it's face off to the right of Huberty. And the second line coming on now for the Revolution. It'll be battled for, eventually won back to the point. And here's the Street Sharks generating some pressure. Here's Holland back defending. Holland and Heichi here defending for the Revolution. And now Heichi spins out of a check and sends it up the near side boards. Banked ahead, and Revolution possessing it. Holland walks into the middle and shoots. It's off the leg of Cobe. Holland gets it back and scores. And a beautiful goal by Jay Holland, and a big insurance marker as the D-Rev will open up a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, I mean, that's not necessarily to say that that's going to be the game-winning goal here, but do you think that's going to be the deciding factor? You know, going again back to that conversation, is the 2-goal lead the worst lead in hockey? Is the 3-goal lead is the worst lead in hockey? You know, 9 minutes here remaining. Again, we say time and time again, you know, that's going to be a lot of time, especially, you know, in roller hockey, a 2-goal differential. That's not outlandish at this point.
As we have Huberty smothering it with a glove or with a blocker. To answer your question, if 3 2-goal leads get broken in 2 games on Sunday,
I guess, yeah, you know,
that's a hard argument.
We'll have some good data points to start out, so we'll have to monitor that throughout the day here. Maybe throw a pie chart together or something, you know, use some of that AI, because I'm not too inclined to be able to do that myself. So I'm going to have to either designate someone else, or it's going to have to be AI, I think.
Chat GPT it. And a shot on goal through traffic, and a save made by Mike Minnick. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Minnick. It's going to be raced for in the near side and eventually taken by the Revolution in their own, or in the offensive zone. Shot on goal, off the stick of Huberty, and he'll glove it down. Play is halted. And Scott gave him a fake drop.
Kick him out. He flinched. Kick him out.
And it's going to be won back by the Sharks. Collecting it is Spencer Corbett. He's going to move it up the board to Ben Cole, and Cole's going to send it ahead where it can be played by Danny Edenberg. And now it's going to be battled for in front of the net and eventually taken away by the Revolution. Here they go. The Revolution try a stretch pass to split the D, and it's intercepted, and here go the Street Sharks. They got a 3-on-1 coming to the goal, back to the side of the net mouth, and a good save by Minnick, and he dives on the rebound.
I don't know if I like that, B. I mean, getting the goalie moving side to side is one thing. His man was a little too far out. He had a good chance in tight. I would like to see him take that shot rather than make that pass.
Well, I was a little surprised to your point, too, there, Flan, that he didn't either kick fake or shimmy, like shoulder fake or something, and then go to the backhand while he had the goalie moving both ways.
Maybe go for a pass off the pads if you can get that guy to gravitate in, but I would love to see him take that shot there.
And we'll have an opportunity here possibly for a shot as the Revolution get it across the box, and a shot is going to be bodied down by Huberty. Now here come the Street Sharks the other way. It's going to be Vanu Tegem, and now broken up. It's Cove with a shot, and it's off a stick and off the glass, and then it's sent around by the Revolution. And the Revolution come back the other way. An opportunity, they have a guy open, it's Snell. And Steve Snell has to go to the corner to receive the pass, and a shot off a stick and into the corner. It'll be collected there by Tommy North. And North brings it to the near offensive zone, and a shot goes off of a jumping, shrugging Minnick, and it's collected by the Revolution. They'll bring it over center into the offensive zone, and a shot down low. The rebound, they jam away at it. It's Cobe having it behind the net. He's pressured by Snell, working back in front on the jam play, and Huberty in the post collapse knocks it down.
So on the topic of these tight contests, these one goal games, we didn't see either team use their timeout last game. At what point, especially if you're Lansing, at what point do you use your timeout to try to rally the team, get everyone on the same page, try to get yourself back into this a little bit more? Because you're still within stop clock territory at the 2-minute mark, being a 2-goal game at the moment. You keep it that way. I think you want to try to save a little bit of time with the run clock before that happens.
It also kind of depends on the scoring situation and who gets the next goal. Because I feel like the Street Sharks, if they give up the next one here and an opportunity across, and it's blocked by Cobe, if they get the next opportunity and go up 3, I feel like you have to kind of take your time out if you're the Sharks immediately. But otherwise, you kind of have a little bit of wiggle room. And here's Heichi up top. And Heichi comes in, shooting one. And it's a good save, or it's blocked in front. And that was Tommy North on the block. And now it's going to be sent ahead for North. He can't shoot the pass. It goes cleanly to the corner. And now it's Avery Cope picking it up. He's going to try to work in front, and unfortunately he can't stuff it home. Here goes Cope again around the outside of the box. He's protecting nicely. Can't get an opportunity away, and now he does, and it goes off of something, and I believe it's smothered by Minnick. And it'll be face off to the right, 3:38 now. Do you take that? If you're Lansing, it might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, again, you're still within, the stop clock. Once you hit the 2 mark, that 10, 20 seconds that you take getting to the face-off, between these whistles, I would kind of want to save that time right now.
And it's going to be O'Rourke trying to collect it, intercepted by the Street Sharks, and a blast and a good save by Minnick. And now it's going to be taken by Heichi. He uses his net for protection and then passes it up. Here's another opportunity. The deep guy, it's O'Rourke. A shot for the hat trick goes over the net. And now it's going to be battled for, eventually collected by O'Rourke. And O'Rourke looks up. He's going to move it to the far side, and a shot goes off of the intended receiver. 98 shoots it, misses the net wide, but it comes all the way down and is collected by Heichi. He spins out of a check, and he'll backhand feed it. It's going to be taken by D-Rev again, and unable to get around the Street Sharks was number 98 for the Revolution, and now it's going to come to the net. 98 on the back check is going to be the first player to pick up the puck. And a shot on goal is gloved by the standing Huberty. Now we'll get the 2 minutes in the stop clock. And face off to the right of Huberty. Now, how quick do you look to pull Huberty if you're the Street Sharks?
I mean, I think you have to do it by, at least 1:30. I would do it at the earliest possession at this point. You're going to get there pretty quickly now. 2 goals, 2 minutes, even with the stop clock. That's a little bit of an uphill battle at this point of the game.
Here's an opportunity as Cobe has it. If I was Huberty, I'd be looking now.
He seems to be keeping his eyes.
It's Cobe overskating the puck, and now it's down the other side. Here's an opportunity and a shot and a big blocker save by Huberty. Remember that save. Now it's going to be taken back the other way by the Sharks, and a shot on goal goes wide. It skips off the end boards, and now Huberty starts to drift out of his net. It's going to be overskated by the Street Sharks. Here comes the Revolution with an opportunity. It's O'Rourke for the hat trick and a glove save by Huberty. And then it's going to be battled for, and spinning around with it is number 5 of the Revolution. Under a minute now in regulation as they battle for it. And now it's going to be one player aside, and now 2 players aside. They'll try to get it to a point. And here's Cobe skating out with it. Cobe brings it forward. And he'll backhand a pass to the front of the net, and unable to shoot it was the Street Sharks. They'll feed it back through again, and it's not going to go. And now here goes O'Rourke laying a pass and an opportunity and a shot. They score. The Revolution make it 4-1, and that'll just about ice this one. Number 5 walks in and buries the feed from O'Rourke. For O'Rourke, it's his 3rd point of the day, and that'll just about do it for this one.
Yeah, that'll give us our run clock here with 5 seconds on the clock. The referees blow the whistle, ending this contest.
And a very exciting 4-1 Revolution win. They will take on the winner of the next T5A matchup at 3:30 today. We'll be right back. Up next is going to be the Motor City Knights and GCH Gold in the T5A division. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. and welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this T5 matchup between GCH Gold and the Motor City Knights. The Motor City Knights this is their first weekend, and yesterday they won their first game 4-2 and won their second game 7-5. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. And Flannery, we've seen this Knights team improve leaps and bounds since the start of this T5 division was created. What are some of the things that they have done that have helped them to A, get better, and B, start off the year 2-0?
I mean, it seems like they're just building chemistry outside of MIHA. It seems like they might.
And an early bad bounce past Naylor, and off and running is the T5 Knights.
Yeah, I mean, just building chemistry is kind of the point that I was going to get to. I mean, we see it there, just a very beautiful pass coming down the left-hand side, throwing it to his guy in the slot there. It seems like they kind of know where each other are going to be.
And this is the opening season for this GCH Gold team as well. As for them, they came into the weekend 2-2 with a -7 goal differential, and then yesterday, I believe they beat D-Rev 5-4 in a shootout, and then they lost another shootout 4-3, which gives them a 3-2-1 record on the year. And we know the goaltender, he's a big game player, Austin Naylor, out of Slippery Rock University. We'll see how some of the Slippery Rock alums from this GCH Gold team can make an impact on this matchup.
Yeah, Slippery Rock, a fairly good hockey program in the ECRHA division of the NCRHA. They kind of put some good ones out there.
And a shot here by DiCarlo catches glass and is collected on the far side by Galentine. And Galentine overskates the puck. It's stripped by the Motor City Knights, and here they go the other way. And a pass attempt in front of the net. They score! And it's chipped in on the backhand. It's Zott. And it's 2-0 in favor of the Knights.
Yeah, Zott, I think he's a bit of a fan favorite as we hear some of the faithful getting a little rowdy on that goal. We heard it yesterday as well. People cheered his name, so good for him to get his team up by 2 now.
And in the face-off here, it's going to be the Motor City Knights with it again, and a shot attempt and a blocker save by Naylor. And it's going to be brought ahead. It's the Thunderbirds in white, the Motor City Knights in black. And here goes another opportunity for the Thunderbirds. A shot goes wide of the net. Trying to collect it on his backhand was Jamie DeHart. And then here gets brought back the other way. It's Troy Wozniak. A shot goes high and wide. And now it's going to be brought back on the far side. It's the Motor City Knights with another opportunity, and the shot is blocked, and that's Luke Moskal. And Moskal sends it over for Galentine. Galentine picks his head up and sends it rink wide, and now back cross rink one more time, looking for DeHart, where the Thunderbirds on that play. He'll carry it in, and it'll be stripped of the puck. Here they go back the other way. And now it's going to be sent on back by Schemmel. And then a long toss on Naylor is patted aside, the rebound, and that's knocked down with a blocker. It bounces up in the air, and Moskal brings it to the safety of south of the goal line and then sends it around, and Galentine will skate onto it. Here's Eric Galentine, the captain of this Thunderbirds team. He leaves it for Jamie DeHart, and DeHart sends it over. And now it's going to be taken away by the Motor City Knights, and a shot on goal is blockered away by Naylor. And now it's going to be a shot or a pass through the net mouth, and eventually taken by the Thunderbirds. They'll leave it there. Stormer plays it off the boards. Now it's DeHart again. And his pass is taken away by the Motor City Knights the other way. And now bringing it around the boards. The Knights still have it. It's going to be sent around by number 29.
That'll go off the stick of Stormer and out of play. Stay in the defensive zone for the T-Birds.
The Knights are signaling like up and good for the field goal at center there.
Yeah, I mean, if it weren't for the ceiling and the rafters, that probably would have had a good 20, 30 yards on it.
This pass attempt in front goes off a stick. Motor City Knights collect it and send it wide. And now it's going to be carried to the outside, battling for it there. And a good play by DiCarlo to keep number 29 to the outside. Now it's going to be taken ahead. Here's the Motor City Knights in the neutral zone. They'll move it to the near side. Coming around the boards with it, taking a bump from DiCarlo. And then it's going to be brought ahead. And with it is Channel. Channel gets taken away from him by DiCarlo. And DiCarlo winds it around. Stormer with it, stopping on a dime. And here goes the far side, a rush for the Thunderbirds and a blast, and it goes on goal, it flutters in! It changed directions in front of the net, and GCH Gold is on the board.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what that hit, if that hit anything, if that was just kind of those bounces that we see on the tile as he was able to get it up like a little bit of a sauce shot. No matter what, it goes their way.
Perhaps it hit 27 in front of the net, maybe?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Regardless, we'll get the face-off at center. The restart and another opportunity is taken away by the Motor City Knights. And they'll send it back into their own zone. And now it's going to be shot on goal. And it's going to be Moskal with it. Moskal lays it on forward for Galentine. And now it's across for DiCarlo walking in. And a shot on goal. He scores! Anthony DiCarlo walks in and ties this game at 2.
Yeah, one of those old Slippery Rock alumni, like you mentioned, getting the job done here, acting like he's knowing what he's doing.
I couldn't tell if that hit Moskal in front or went straight in. Just like the other one, a lot of bodies in front, maybe diversions.
Hey, they don't got to be pretty. They just got to go in.
They don't ask how, but how many. And now a shot goes through the crease. It's Galentine playing it to himself in the corner. And now he sends it around for Moskal. And Moskal back for Galentine. And it's going to be sent ahead. Nice spinning reception there by Moskal. He's down the wing. Here he goes, a shot, and it's going to be hit traffic in front. And now here go the Motor City Knights the other way. Good back check by Moskal as he breaks up the opportunity. Now it's chipped out, and they got a player walking to the middle with it, and a shot is knocked down by Naylor, and then the rebound goes behind the net. And it's going to be taken away by Galentine now. Galentine moves it up on his backhand, and now here's an opportunity. And Thunderbirds Gold have it knocked away in front. It was broken up away from Jamie DeHart. And now it's going to be shot wide of the net by Grayson Zott. And now here they go again. The Motor City Knights trying to pass. It's off the skate of Stormer. Here goes Joe Pasucci the other way. The elder statesman of the league. It's Pasucci. And a shot on goal goes wide. And now it's taken by the Thunderbirds. They'll move it across. It's Stormer for Pasucci, and a shot gets deflected wide of the net. Now it's going to be DeHart pinching in, and he is able to delay as the Motor City Knights now can bring it up the boards. Possession changes a couple times here, and now it's the Motor City Knights with it, trying to make a move around the net. Pass in front, and it's going to be broken up in front of the net by the Thunderbirds defensively. Now they'll move it across again. Naylor slips as he goes across, and a shot goes over the net. And now here goes another opportunity for the Knights. And a pass or a shot attempt flutters up in the air, and it goes wide of the net. Good active stick by Naylor. And now a play is hit by
knocked down by Chanel legally. And now a shot deflects off of Grayson Zott in front of the net as he's falling down. And it goes wide. The Thunderbirds pick it back up. It's DeHart trying to go through center. Broken up there by Scott Whitting. And now it's going to be Stormer back the other way. Stormer for Pasucci. He shoots, and it goes wide to the far side of Jason Houston. And now an opportunity and a shot save made by Naylor. And now it's going to be taken on the far side. And now it's Novak bringing it up. Novak for the Thunderbirds. Passes it across, and a shot. They score! DeCarlo on the feed from Novak. And the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds have their first lead of the morning.
Again, the 2-goal conversation. It has to. I mean, we didn't quite know. We didn't see it last game. It wasn't given up last game, but
2 for 3.
It's still in the mix.
2/3 majority. And now here's an opportunity coming back the other way. And it's Tedeschi. And now it's worked on back into the Knights zone. Here goes an opportunity. And it'll be loose puck in front, knocked down by Moskal. And an opportunity gets sent through the net mouth and collected on the far side by Novak. Novak using his size to protect the puck nicely. And he's going to make a move or send it in front. Another opportunity coming to get it now is Moskal. He walks in and he shoots one, and it deflects off of something and wide. And now it's going to be the Motor City Knights bringing it the other way. And 83's chopping that broccoli as the deep guy waiting for the puck. And a shot on goal now is smothered carefully by Naylor, who gets a whistle. Flan, as a defender, what do you think when somebody taps their stick like that?
I think as a defender, I'm probably the last person that you should ask that question as a very poor defender.
As a goaltender, you know what I think is? I think thanks. Now I know exactly where you are. Exactly where the possible next shot could come from.
I don't think I'm one to exactly give tips on how to play defense, as you've seen in the past.
You're selling yourself short. And now here's an opportunity. It's Novak stealing the puck in the neutral zone. It's broken up now by the Motor City Knights. And with it in his own zone is going to be Troy Wozniak, sending it ahead now. It's going to be Borso, rather. Borso with a shot save made by a kneeling Naylor. And now Galentine picks it up. Galentine brings it to the far side. Backhand sauce over for Moskal. Moskal kicks it to the neutral zone, and then it's taken away by the Knights. Here's an opportunity now, and a shot goes wide of the net. 1:20 remaining in the first period. Moskal racing in for it. Plays it too far ahead, so he'll retreat to his defensive position and be responsible. And now it's going to be played forward. Knocked away by Galentine. And Galentine picks it on back up. Here he goes. He's in. Galentine has Pasucci on the far side. Galentine, and it goes wide. Now it's going to be sent across rink and collected off the boards by Scott Whitting. And it's going to be moved in front of the net. They score. A pass from Whitting to Borso, and that'll tie this game up at 3.
And that's a very good response goal, B. We got 30 seconds remaining here in the first period. You know, going into this, going into the break here at a tie game, that's huge for a playoff game.
And 3-3 here in the first period on a back-and-forth competition. It's going to be taken ahead now. The Motor City Knights feather a pass along to the neutral zone, walking over the middle, and a shot is patted away by Naylor. A long drive on net against Houston, and he'll knock it down and fiddle with it enough for the horn to sound without another face-off. And that'll do it for the first period. So after this match, or after the first period of this matchup between the Knights and GCH Gold, it's 3-3. We'll be right back with the second period, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan here with this matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds in T5. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Matt Flannery. Flannery, a very back and forth game in the first period here. Who do you like as the game progresses into the second?
I mean, if I was a betting person, I used to be. My bank doesn't allow me to throw money on the apps anymore. But I mean, if I was a betting person, I honestly don't know who I'd throw the money on at this point. I mean, we've seen the tides kind of turn a couple of times, so it's hard to say which way is going to go again.
And a shot on goal for the Motor City Knights is wide, and they'll pick it back up. Pasucci races in. He wins the puck battle.
I feel like there should be an insertion for 1-800-GAMBLER. I didn't have a problem with my bank. I just have a credit union, and they're very finicky, so no cause for concern, people.
Fair enough. And it's going to be Pasucci in with a drive, and it goes high and wide. And now puck caroms towards the front of the net. It's collected by the Knights, and the Knights bring it forward. It's going to be shot on goal and into the active hands of Austin Naylor. We'll get the face off to his left. And a shout out while we have a minute to Grove City Hockey owner Jake Drzezinski. Tomorrow is his birthday. We just want to say happy birthday, Jake, and we appreciate everything that you do, and thank you for our broadcasting opportunities.
The founding forefather of why we are here today, so we do appreciate everything that he does for us.
And here's an opportunity for Novak in off the faceoff. He's hooked, and that's going to draw a call from the official. Yes, sir, all day. That should be a P shot.
I wouldn't quite call it a penalty shot. He wasn't quite in the act of making that shot motion, but it seems like he was teed up for something else with the gesture from the referee there.
I saw a signal of the ref putting his hands on his hips, so that sounds like somebody got a misconduct on the Motor City Knights side of things. We'll keep an eye on that as this game progresses. And I don't think I mentioned yet, but as for yesterday, the Grove City Thunderbirds Gold went 1-0-1, bringing their record to 3-2-1 on the season, and a good start for them in their opening year. And
we'll have a referee stoppage on the clock.
For sure.
11:22 as I fix the score bug.
And while we're at it, we got Zott and we got DiCarlo lining up for their respective clubs. Maybe.
So we'll have a 4-on-3 here. Once the game sheet gets updated online, we might be able to take a peek and see as to what the calls were, if there were multiple or just the one.
And now it's going to be taken by Stormer behind the net on this power play. And this is the first power play of the game for either club. And we'll see. Looks like they got Novak in front of the net so that they have some of the net mouth factor. And the puck goes to the side of the cage where it's covered by Houston.
Yeah, I mean, for power plays and special teams, I mean, we saw that a lot yesterday, that is a very effective method of getting good chances, being able to put the puck in the net, is having that body there and making the goalie's life difficult.
And it's going to be Galentine with it to the near side. It's Stormer walking in, and a shot gets blocked by Wozniak, paying the price. And now it's Stormer with it again. And it'll be sent on across. Back up for Galentine, now to the half wall. Novak in front of the net. Now they move it around. And a pass through the box. It's going to be taken on the far side by DiCarlo, and a shot goes wide. And around, here's an opportunity. Grayson Zott picks it up for the Knights. And he tries a curl and drag move. Good stick by Galentine. And now it's Stormer walking back in with Novak in front. The rebound, they score! He's hooked on his breakaway. It comes back and scores the power play goal. Ladies and gentlemen, Novak.
What did we say about having that body in front, B?
Huge on the power play. Listed on the roster sheet as Terrell Novak, but I thought his name was different. Thought it was TJ, maybe? Goes by TJ?
It could be a nickname as far as I'm concerned.
And here's Pasucci. And a pass towards the slot looking for DeHart, goes off his stick and deflects wide. And it's going to be sent for Wozniak, but Pasucci wins the puck and delays them from advancing it. Now here goes an opportunity for Justin Casebolt, and he shoots it, and a good save there by Naylor. And we'll get the face-off to his right. 4-3, the Thunderbirds lead right now in this back and forth tilt. The winner of this game will go on to play the winner of the Storm and Monsters, who are next here at 10:30. And then that game is going to be the T5A bracket at 3:30. We've already seen the Thunderbirds and D-Rev play in the B bracket, and it'll be those two teams going and get added at 2:40. Now, an opportunity here is going to be taken by the Motor City Knights. The Motor City Knights moving on across, and a good play there to break that up for the Thunderbirds. And then fanning on a pass was number 27 there. And now it's going to be sent ahead, looking for DeHart, who couldn't take the pass. And then taken now by Whitting on the far side. He'll move it over for Colin Roosh. Roosh plays it ahead for Wozniak, or for Whitting. Whitting protects to his backhand, and he's hooked by Pasucci, and that's going to draw a call. Oof. 7:20 remaining in this one, in the second period here. And now the Motor City Knights will get their first power play.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of time in this contest, but that's not exactly what you want to do, giving the Motor City Knights an opportunity to make this a tie game with some special teams play.
And it'll be Joe Pasucci going for hooking. And we'll have a opening power play here. It's going to be Grayson Zott taking the face-off, and he wins it on back. And then it'll be sent over. Now it's on the far side, it's Roosh. He carries behind the net. And he looks up, shoots it. It's off of Thunderbird in front. That's Stormer. And then it's going to be sent on back, where Houston will settle it down and leave it for the power play to regroup. And here's Zach Schemmel with it. Schemmel sends it up the boards, and now they'll go across. It's Roosh shimmying and then having it taken away by Stormer. Now it's going to be taken by Grayson Zott. And now here goes Zott with a shot. It's off the shoulder of Naylor, and he'll smother the rebound. So far, everything to the outside for these Motor City Knights on the power play.
Yeah, I mean, the Thunderbirds are doing exactly what you want. If the Knights are going to take any sort of opportunities, you do want it to be from the outside. Make your goalie's life easy. Make it a simple shot. Make sure you're clogging up the middle, so if there's any potential rebounds, you're able to get those clearing chances.
And here's Rush bringing it up. He leaves it for Zott. And they'll try to set up here on this power play. Pass is blocked aside by DiCarlo on one leg. And now it's going to be taken towards the corner, worked back across, and a shot pass by Zott goes to the slot, and a shot attempt gets blocked, and that's Galentine paying the price. And here's Galentine back shorthanded the other way. Galentine to the outside. He has a step, gets it back, and a shot on goal. It goes off the paddle of Houston. And a good save there Now Galentine backtracks and breaks up the centering passes. Here goes the Thunderbirds back the other way. And a shot on goal is saved by Houston, by DiCarlo, and it's going to be a face-off to the left.
Houston, we don't have any problems at the moment exactly, but we do have a little bit of issue with how many shorthanded opportunities the Thunderbirds are getting. You don't want that to turn into a problem, being a goal.
And he had at least a couple saves there on that PK.
And we do return to even strength as well.
And here goes the Knights the other way with it. And it's Casebolt. Justin Casebolt comes to the net, and it's broken up. And now it's going to be taken behind the net. Galentine chips it around, and now it's sent over the middle. Racing in for it, the Thunderbirds, but getting to it first is Whitting. And now it's going to be taken, and a shot attempt on goal is over the net, catches the glass, and now here's an opportunity for the Thunderbirds, but it's broken up by number 29 of the Motor City Knights. Now here's a battle in front, and it's swatted back on the backhand to center by DeHart, and here's Novak. And now it's going to be played ahead by the Motor City Knights in front of their own bench. Now walking over the middle is Justin Casebolt with a half clapper, and he can't get a shot away. Now he'll carry it around instead. And Casebolt looking up top, and a blast and a block. Good play there by the Thunderbirds defensively. They'll get going the other way. Now it's Novak playing the puck along the boards. And now here goes number 40 Whitting with it, and a backhand shot from an angle. Naylor sprawls out, and he's got it underneath his glove. He'll take the whistle. 2:30 remaining here in the second. Get the face off to the right of Naylor. And what are some of the things that the Motor City Knights need to do to get this next goal here?
Take those quality over quantity chances. You know, we still have a lot of time left. You know, you do want to try to get that equalizer going into the intermission, make that third period a lot more interesting as it's going to start. So you do kind of want to get a few chances here, but try to make sure they are good ones. Get some bodies in front as we've seen on the special teams play.
And a good shot there is waffle boarded away by Naylor. And here's Stormer coming back the other way. Stormer chips it to himself. He might have a look. And a shot on goal goes off the outside of the cage. Nice look from Stormer there. Now DiCarlo follows on the forecheck. He's battling with Wozniak for it. Wozniak wins that battle, sends it up. Here goes Grayson Zott. Zott stretch passes, and here's an opportunity. And winning the race to the puck is the Thunderbirds. Now they move it to the far side where Pasucci takes it ahead. Pasucci carries on his forehand, and a shot, he scores! Pasucci high glove side, and that'll give the Thunderbirds another 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Papa Pascucci there, the old vet of the game, knows exactly what he's doing. He has a quality chance as he's able to make his way to the right side there, getting the goalie moving just a little bit. Not much room, and he's able to make it work.
Right where Mom keeps the cookies. There you go.
And, going into the intermission again, like we said, the Motor City Knights going in tied, that would be huge for them. Going up with another goal for the Thunderbirds, that's going to be, the momentum in their favor.
And they move it across. It's Pasucci again. Pasucci back over. It's Galentine. Galentine trying to pass, but a sliding block by Tedeschi breaks that play up. Now maybe one more opportunity here for the Knights. They send an area pass ahead. Stormer gets to it ahead of Zott. And now Stormer brings it around, and he'll send it back on the backhand to the safety of Galentine. Now Galentine looks up. Here he goes, trying to make a move. It's broken up, and it's going to be swatted to the far side boards. Now it's taken, and eventually the horn sounds. That'll do it. So after 2 periods of play, it's 5-3. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back for the start of the third period in this T5 matchup between the Motor City Knights and the Grove City Thunderbirds. And we've been monitoring on the day 2-goal leads to answer the question, is it worse to have a 2 or a 3-goal lead in hockey? And Flannery, what do we think about this one?
I mean, with the way that tides have turned throughout all these games thus far today on playoff Sunday, I could see it going either way. I mean,
Heads up.
What were we talking about again as a puck projectiles our way?
We were talking about the 2-goal leads, and credit to this T-Birds team so far that's gotten their sticks on a lot of pucks. Just sent one past the bench here.
Yeah, I'm not too pleased with that one, guys. Thanks.
Galentine's looking at us. He's looking at you with a wink.
I'll have some words with him after, don't worry.
And it's going to be directed on net off something and wide. I believe that was either Naylor or the defenseman Moskal. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's DiCarlo, 1v1. And DiCarlo trying to make a move, and it's broken up by the defender. DiCarlo sends it back towards the open man behind the defense. That was Novak. And now it's going to be shot ahead. Novak back for DiCarlo, and a good save there by Houston with the left pad. Now a shot goes high in the net. And that was off the Motor City Knights. That was number 73, Colin Rush. And Rush has it again. And now he plays it for Whitting, who has it knocked away from him by DiCarlo. And he's played pretty well this weekend for DiCarlo. Shout out. And now here goes an opportunity for the Motor City Knights. And it's Grayson Zott with it again. He shoots and it goes wide. And an opportunity, jam up at the side of the net, and able to cover it up coolly was Austin Naylor. As I was saying earlier, credit to DiCarlo for how he's played this weekend. I haven't seen him play in a long time before, and he's played pretty well. Here's DeHart on the face-off, and then sends it on back. The Motor City Knights still have it. Here's Pasucci intercepting the pass. He might have a step. Now he's inside, outside, weaving for an opportunity, and a shot goes off a stick and off the end board. Now it's going to be carried on ahead by the Motor City Knights. They have a 3-on-2, and a good save there with a blocker by Naylor on the shot from the slot for the Knights. Now another look, and a shot is blocked down by Stormer. Credit to the Thunderbirds here. And another shot. And a save made. The net rebound sent wide by number 29 on the doorstep. And now another opportunity deflected wide. Sent back up top. It's going to be John Channel. Channel plays for Justin Casebolt, and his shot is blocked. And that is Rowell. Number 27, Brian Rowell. And the pass is missed by Casebolt for the intended receiver, Tedeschi. And that'll force the Motor City Knights back into their own zone.
Beauty Damon Pajak retrieving that loose projectile that was thrown our way. We appreciate his services.
And as we continue on here, we have number 29 in there looking for it. Pasucci takes it away. 29 goes to body him and eventually overtakes the puck. Now an opportunity for Channel, and a shot. Pad save made by Naylor with the left pad. And here's Pasucci back the other way. Pasucci making a move to the outside again, and a shot is saved by Houston. And it gets cleared out as far as Stormer, who walks back in. It's knocked away from him. Here's an opportunity for the Knights. And it's Casebolt bringing it ahead. He shoots it wide. And now it's going to go past Jamie DeHart along the near side. And here's John Channel with it for the Knights. Channel passes it to the far side, and now in the middle to Casebolt, and a shot. He kind of fans on it, and it goes to the corner. And now it's worked up top. And a wind and a shot pass to the far side corner boards. They'll work it back up top. And now they'll move it over to the half wall, and a blast by Channel, and he scores! Don't change the channel yet, as John Channel beats Naylor, and that'll make it 5-4.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing like a team that knows what they're doing. Here on playoff Sunday, getting this back within a 1-goal contest, 9 minutes remaining. Again, a lot of hockey left for a 1-goal lead. The conversation in play of the 2-goal lead being the largest lead in hockey, so we're going to get some more stats and analytics on that one as this one plays out thus far.
We have Channel with it again, and he'll send it. They'll give and go, and a shot pass through the seam, and racing in for it, and a good play by Moskal to get there first, and pass ahead. It's off the skate of Galentine. Here's Novak. Novak trying to use his body to protect the puck. He does, and he spins off to the outside as he'll slow things down and go back for Moskal.
Good defensive effort by the Motor City Knights player, though, to keep him from getting a good chance in tight in the slot.
Here's another opportunity. They'll send it through the seam, and it won't connect. The Knights starting to defend well in this one, and a play by Novak. He's on the outside now, and he'll pass it in front, and a well-defended play by the Motor City Knights. And Galentine sends it ahead. Now he skates ahead to his own chip in. Galentine to the outside. And now it's going to be sent back for DiCarlo at the point. DiCarlo gets stood up by the Motor City Knights at the point. The Knights have fallen on the puck. Currently 2 Thunderbirds in there looking for it, and now 2 Knights follow on. And a pass goes to nobody in particular, so it'll be swept aside by Houston. And now it's going to be the Motor City Knights getting as far as the neutral zone, and here they go. And back the other way to the outside. A shot attempt goes off the outside of the cage. The rebound, poking at it, it's underneath Naylor. He's able to squeeze it.
Hey, timely saves. You know, you give one up, you still have the 1-goal lead, making sure that you're not making it a tie game.
That would have been an ugly one to give up, especially how well his team's played in front of him here.
Doesn't matter how ugly or how pretty, though.
That's true. The result is most important. Here's Rush with it. Rush feeds it back cross point, and a shot attempt down low, and a good save there by Naylor. And now it's going to be played ahead, or loose puck there at the red line by the score box, taken by Pasucci. He walks into the middle and he shoots, and now it's going to be ruled by a high stick on the puck. Diving out on it, flopping like a fish is Houston, and he'll cover it. The winner of this game is going to go play the winner of the next game, the Storm and Monsters. Flan, what are some of the things that we can look forward to from those teams?
I mean, 2 teams that have been in the league now. I mean, the Storm for especially quite a while with a lot of tenure. The Monsters a good few years. A lot of hard-fought competition between those few years. It's going to be a fun one.
And here's a backhand pass intercepted by the Motor City Knights. They score. And Joe Pasucci turned that puck over, and it's capitalized on by Colin Rush, and we're tied again.
Yeah, I mean, really the biggest thing leading to opportunities are going to be mistakes, and that's a very costly one there.
And Joe put his head down. He knew it right away. And we'll see how the Thunderbirds respond as another 2-goal lead evaporates. And here's an opportunity, and a shot on goal by Rowell goes wide, and now we have an opportunity knocked away from Grayson Zott. Zott sends it around, and now it's going to be Rush, and now it's going to be carried ahead and possessed again. It's Rush. Rush with a shot off the post. The rebound is laying there in front, and Naylor closes his legs and smothers it at the goal line in the crease. 5:05 remaining. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Naylor. Zott and DiCarlo for their respective clubs. DiCarlo spikes it out as far as the point, and they'll start pressuring. And see if the Grove City Thunderbirds can't get some offense going here. Back in this one right now, their Motor City Knights are making a push. Right as I say that, Rowell walks out with the puck. His pass was too far behind Novak, and now the Thunderbirds are going to have to recoil into their own zone. And DiCarlo plays it over for Novak. Here's Novak. He might have an opportunity protecting the puck again, using that large body of his. And now he's going to send it in front, and it's going down, or falling in front was DiCarlo. He wasn't able to put home the passing attempt. And now it's Galentine in the corner. And Galentine sends it for Moskal. Moskal carries it ahead. And now it's Novak along the outside. He's kept there, but he protects the puck. And now he's going to look for somebody in front. He's actually going to chip it to the other side behind the net and try to get it himself as he looks for an option. Now he finds one in DiCarlo, a shot, and it's off a leg and wide. DiCarlo picks up the rebound. And DiCarlo will backhand it in front, and almost being able to stash it home was Novak, but it didn't connect, and back the other way goes Grayson Zott. Curl and drag move, and a save made by Naylor.
Huge save to keep this a tied game in the dying minutes. 3 minutes remaining here in the third period at a tied contest.
And now it's going to be worked ahead. And now it's Pasucci. Pasucci with a saucer pass in front and a save made on the two-pad stack by Houston.
Papa Pascucci pops a pass over, just doesn't quite connect.
And another play at the side of the net, and it's scooped up and smothered as diving forward was Houston.
Believe we have a timeout. I can't quite tell in whose favor, but a timeout nonetheless.
Should we keep it here, take a quick step aside?
Well, what do you got? What kind of insight if we're keeping it here, B?
Well, on the later matchups of the day, next we have the Storm and Monsters. They play the winner of this game. After that, we'll have T4B at 11:20. The Dopermen play the Herd. And then at 12:10, GCH Gold plays Downriver Jones, who's one of the newer teams in this division.
So we're just on an uphill incline on the excitement roller coaster.
Oh, yeah.
Plenty of more action to come, and it's only going to get better from here on out.
That is correct. Can confirm. And it'll be interesting to see. We were talking in that theme of 2-goal leads.
It dissipated yet once again.
3 in 3 games.
I mean, we have seen, pretty much the team that has had the lead be the winner more times than not. But still, just with the way those 2-goal leads have been evaporating, they've been evaporating quick, making it very interesting for the action that's coming.
And Flan, going back to our Slippery Rock roots, what are some of the things you noticed as the games of Anthony DiCarlo and Eric Galentine and some of the others, Naylor from Slippery Rock, and how their games have evolved over the years?
I mean, we just have people that are used to playing with one another. Some of them have lined up throughout their years over at Slippery Rock. Some of them came before and after one another. Nonetheless, though, they maintain play throughout like adult leagues and stuff like that. So just having that chemistry and camaraderie over time, that's just going to make your team that much better.
And here's Stormer with the puck on the near side, or on the far side. He'll bring it back behind his own net. And now it'll be taken ahead by Rowell. Rowell finds Pasucci. There's another guy that plays in a lot of leagues. I think every time I go to the rink at Neville, I end up running into Pasucci.
He has a hockey addiction, and that's gotta be the best one.
Hey, it's carried him like as far as he's made it. Like, let's see him keep going.
He's kind of the Yager of roller hockey. Yager was always with the weight vest in late nights, and pop a pass. He's always moving them legs. He's always playing.
And here's an opportunity for the Motor City Knights, and Rush leaves it for Borso in the corner. They'll move it back up top. Now it's Rush again, and Rush has it knocked away by Rowell, and then it's going to be played on the near side now. It's going to be Justin Casebolt, and he plays it off the leg of Stormer, and then it's going to be worked on back where the Knights can play it. 1:10 remaining in regulation of this 5-5 tie. And a shot pass and off the outside of the cage from Casebolt. And now it's going to be worked on back to the point, and a blast, and it's going to be loose in front, and eventually collecting it is DeHart, and he's going to go around or up the side of the rink. Now he looks to the middle. It directs off of the skate of K-Spolt where Pasucci can play it, and almost a quick opportunity on a broken play there. And here's Galentine. Galentine beats two guys and then stripped of the puck. Here's an opportunity. It's 2-on-1 if they hurry, and a Motor City Knights shot is saved by Naylor. The rebound, he stands tall. My goodness.
And we're in that stop clock now territory, B, so we got 28 seconds remaining here, and I believe we have a timeout.
We're going to have a quick step aside for this timeout, and we'll be right back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan. We have 28.6 seconds left in this third period of a game between the T5 Motor City Knights and the Grove City Thunderbirds, or GCH Gold. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Naylor. We have a 5-5 tie here. Next goal is going to be huge. And here's an opportunity. Galentine pokes it ahead. And now a shot on goal and another careful glove save by Naylor.
14 seconds here, so there could be time for a quick one. It would have to be quite the rush for Grove City, so you want to see them buckle down on defense here. Motor City could maybe get a shot off.
And here's a possession at the point by Channel. He'll send it down low. They have a guy open in front if they get it to him, and a shot pass in front gets blocked aside and then swatted behind the net, where it'll be carried out of danger by Moskal, and time expires. We'll get into the overtime here on this one. As for these Grove City Gold, they had two games both in a shootout yesterday. Saturdays are a 4-round shootout as opposed to Sundays that have a 5-minute overtime and then a 3-round shootout. So we'll get 3-on-3 started up here in a minute. And we'll see the game open up a little bit more, Flan. It'll be interesting to see a little bit more offense.
Yeah, I mean, and the speed's only going to increase, intensify, especially on those open opportunities. You know, you might see some slower play, see how the open rink develops as well. So we're gonna be in for an interesting one.
And it's the Motor City Knights with the opening possession of this overtime. Here in Taylor, Michigan, it's Justin K-Spolt sending it behind his net. And it'll be carried by the Knights. They'll step out from behind Houston. And now it's played over for Grayson Zott, who can't take the pass. Now the Thunderbirds might have an opportunity, but it's stolen away back by K-Spolt for Zott, and he spikes it wide. Now they'll try to set up defensively. And now it's played on back. It's DiCarlo. DiCarlo leaves, but Zott's the only player there to get it. And then Zott sends it up high where it can be played by Rush. Rush pressure from Galentine. And now it's going to be played on further. Here's Rush. Rush walks towards the middle. It's broken up by DiCarlo. And now here's an opportunity for the Thunderbirds on their opening possession on GCH Gold. And now it's going to be Grayson Zott sending it across. Now it's Rush. And it'll be sent off the outside of the cage, and a sprawling Naylor is able to keep that puck from the front of the net. Now they'll bring it to the outside, top of the point, and a shot. Pad save made by Naylor. Here goes DiCarlo the other way. DiCarlo has Stormer on his right, 2-on-1 if he hurries. DiCarlo walks in and shoots one, and it goes wide.
The hat trick opportunity there.
And now it's Grayson Zott the other way, 1-on-1. Galentine back, shot on goal, glove save Naylor, and it's picked up by DiCarlo on the rebound.
We'll see if it goes to fruition for him this time.
DiCarlo leaves it for Stormer. He's going to go to the back door. Shot by Stormer, standing save by Houston. Now it's behind the net where the Motor City Knights have it. Falling down with Stormer. They move it up for Zott. Zott has a 2-on-1 if he hurries. And Zott cuts into the middle and a shot off the arm of Naylor and behind the net. Now pass in front, doesn't connect, and it goes to the Thunderbird bench where it'll be taken by Wozniak. Wozniak button hooks back, fake pump, and a shot, wrist shot through the seam. It doesn't hit anything, and it goes wide. And now it'll be gloved down by Wozniak. He'll send it over where it can be played by number 29. He'll start in the corner, and now he'll move it back for Wozniak, a shot pass option. And now another shot pass option. It's loose in front of the net, scramble for it there, and it's kicked away by DiCarlo.
DiCarlo getting it done at both ends, a couple goals, and he's able to stop one from going against his team there.
And he gets to the bench for a change on the long shift. And now it's Wozniak slowing things down.
A long shift well played by DiCarlo.
And it's Pasucci, Galentine, and Stormer right now for the Thunderbirds. And here is number 19, and a shot goes off the shoulder of Naylor from Schemmel. And Schemmel plays it ahead. It's Pasucci pressuring the point. They have him trapped now. And it's Channel with a blast, and it's blocked by Stormer. And he flips it up on the backhand deep, and he's hurt.
Stormer is down currently. That one had to have hit him somewhere within like the river, the gut area, and that's, depending either bone or soft skin right there. Either way, that's gonna leave a mark.
That stings for sure. Hurts looking at it. We'll have we'll take a quick step aside here and be back with the conclusion of overtime as the clock stops. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to Taylor, Michigan. We're tied at 5-5. It's the Motor City Knights and Grove City Gold. And we have 1:40 left here in overtime. The score is 5-5. Lead changes, and here's Schemmel with the puck now for the Motor City Knights, and a blast goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be Scott Whitting with it. Whitting picks his head up, carries to the outside, and a shot attempt. It goes wide. The rebound poked away by Naylor, and then it's going to be Schimmel with it again. And now here goes Channel at the top of the key, and he shoots one. It's knocked down in front, and now it's Pasucci going the other way. And now Pasucci brings it up the rink. He's going to try to make a move. It's knocked away by the Knights, and they might have an opportunity. Backtracking now is Moskal. They got two guys back. Shot on goal, pad save Naylor, and here goes the Grove City Thunderbirds the other way. It's Pasucci with Rowell. Pasucci shoots, and it's a shrug down by Houston. And now here's the Motor City Knights the other way. And a shot blocked by Moskal. And good play there, selling out, as they played great defense here for the Grove City team. Now it's going to be Rush. Rush picks it up. He's trying to rush forward with some speed here, and 30 seconds left in overtime. And now it's going to be laid ahead and intercepted by Galentine. He's back the other way. Galentine trying to make a move, has it taken away by Channel, and he almost took it right back. Now here's an opportunity. Back checking is Galentine, and defending is Stormer. Stormer, good to see him up after he was shaken up after blocking the shot earlier. And now it's going to be stolen away. They look for it in front of the net, and a play by Stormer. He's able to clear. Now it's Houston playing it behind his own net. He plays it up, and that'll sound the horn. That'll do it for the overtime. We're going to have a shootout. This game is going to be decided one way or the other. The Motor City Knights are the home team in this. They're going to decide who shoots first. Flan, when you're in the shootout, do you prefer, are you a first shot kind of guy or a second shot kind of guy?
I think most teams would have to agree that you kind of want to go second. You want to be able to answer, kind of have that last chance, and hopefully, hopefully be able to control your own destiny. But I mean, if you have a team with some hot hands or something, maybe you want to go first, put the team that you're up against with a little bit of pressure as they're going into their first and second shot. You know, if you can get your first two, you're going to make someone think twice.
And here's DiCarlo in, and DiCarlo shot blockered away by Houston. Motor City Knights shooting second now, bottom of the first in the shootout. And it's going to be Casebolt. Justin Casebolt comes in, and to the backhand, and it's shut down by Naylor. Good split save there. And here's Galentine, top of the second. Galentine picks it up. And Galentine making a move, and it's paddled away by Houston.
Both these goalies standing the test so far.
GCH Gold had both of their games go into the shootout, so they've literally had a shootout in every game so far. I wonder if the experience helps them, as coming in with it is Rush. And Rush is in, and a blocker save made by Naylor.
But to your point, B, that's just a testament that they're putting in some good work, being competitive in all the games they've played thus far in their early inaugural season. And
here's Pasucci up top of the third, and he overskates the puck. He's gripping the stick a little too tight over there.
The Motor City Knights goalie with a little love tap on the puck just for insurance.
And here's Grayson Zott. Zott is in on Naylor. Zott slows down, stick handling, and he loses the puck. Ooh, that is a tough break there. And now we'll go to the top of the fourth. It's going to be Jamie DeHart for these Thunderbirds. We'll see if he can't break Houston. And here goes Hart. Makes a move, and he shoots, he scores! Hart cuts backhand to forehand, and he slams it in somewhere, and it beats Houston. The Grove City Thunderbirds can win it with a save. And here goes Borso. Borso skates in on Naylor. Borso shoots, and he scores! He slides it 5-hole, and will continue on to the fifth.
That's how you answer in a playoff game. So to kind of your point of going first or second, this is one of those ones, if it's a slow developing shootout, you do want to be second and be able to have someone who can come up clutch for you like that.
And here goes Stormer in for the Thunderbirds. Stormer in. He shoots and scores! A little shimmy shake, and he capitalizes on his opportunity. And once again, the Thunderbirds can win it with a save.
A lot of similarities on those last couple that just went in there, B.
And here comes Channel. Channel comes in. Channel makes a move, and he's save made by Naylor. Gets a toe on it, and still don't change that, Channel, as the Grove City Thunderbirds win 6-5 in a shootout. And we're going to have a quick step aside. Up next is going to be the T5A matchup, the Storm and the Monsters. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll be right back with more action in Taylor, Michigan.
Welcome back to some more MIHA action here in the T5 division between the Madison Monsters and the Lakeside Storm. Madison getting an early game here as we're getting with the jerseys and everything. They're going to have the first goal of this contest. See if I can get a number off of that. That's going to be number 2 for the Madison Monsters, Weston Newston. He'll have the first one of this contest. That shot, a tip attempt, is going to go wide. Another one comes through the crease and out the near side. Lakeside keeping possession here. That's going to go off of a Monster shin guard and up to Knutson on the near side. He's going to drop that back to Putsy. Putsy's going to lose the puck. Storm come back the other way. Loose battle in front. Storm coming away with the possession and play it up the near wall. That'll be dropped back past the red zone and sent in where the Monsters will collect. In the red and black on the left side of your screen will be Lakeside today. And in the blue and white will be the Monsters. Monsters having those matching red helmets. They'll take possession. Slowly control it in their own zone. That'll be dropped back to Knutson Jr. That's going to be taken away by the Storm. Shot tip attempt. That's going to go wide. Storm keeping possession here. Lone man in, and that will be kicked wide by the Madison Monsters goaltender. Speaking of in net, Garrett Glenn for the Monsters. He's looked pretty good this weekend and continuing his Sunday. We expect some big things out of him. Monsters taking possession. For Lakeside Storm in net, Cody Morden. He's let up one so far this contest. He makes a big blocker save there as that puck sits on the end wall. Puck into center red, taken away by the Monsters. Knutson Jr., he's going to play it up the near wall. Skated into by Ferry. That shot, and he'll get the second one of the game. Monsters 2's up on the Storm. Joe Ferry blasts that by Morden's glove, and he wants that one back. Puck coming back out to center. That'll be tied up for a second. Monsters grab it and move forward. Sent in through center. That'll go through all players and come up along the far wall. Storm gained possession here. 3-on-2 developing. That's going to be knocked below the red wall. Stick up into his face. Disarming him in the process. That's sent in front and covered up by goaltender Glenn. 10:30 in the first period. 2-0 is the score in favor of the Madison Monsters. That'll be won forward by the Monsters up along the near wall. Onto his backhand. He's going to overskate it. Is Joe Ferry. Lakeside collecting it here. And they're going to try a rush of their own. Pace with the puck. Dropping it back. That'll be sent forward and sent wide. A little too much steam on that one as it wasn't able to be controlled by Pace in front. Pass in front is going to roll off of the Monster's stick. Loose puck. The referees lost sight of it and blew the whistle dead. Face-off down in the Storm zone. That'll be won back by the Monsters. Possessing along the boards, getting some heavy pressure by the Storm. That'll be dumped in deeper for Childers. Childers plays pitch and catch with Putsy, so he'll get it back below his red line. He'll send it back up to Putsy. Ryan Putsy using the net as a screen, and he's going to steam ahead. Up the far side, Putsy, rolling puck, and we have our first penalty of the day. It'll be against Lakeside. Hooking is the call. We'll get numbers from the official here in just a second, but the Monsters are going to head to the power play. Penalties are going to be against Timothy Blow of Lakeside. Again, that is a 2-minute for hooking call. Face-off down into the Lakeside zone. Monsters are going to win that up top. Childers with the puck. He'll use the far wall and get it right back up top. Sends it onto the near side for Putsy. Putsy drops it back to one more man. That'd be Knutson. Knutson back over to Putsy. Putsy on the near side. That shot's going to be fought off by Morden. Lakeside struggles to get rid of it, and Madison takes it right back. Another low chance attempt fought off by Morden. Here come the Storm shorthanded. That's going to go off the glass and wide. Storm keeping possession here. Again, shorthanded on this opportunity. Sharp angle shot. Still loose in front. That misses the net wide, but by a matter of inches. Collected and moved along is Ryan Putsy. Slowly takes it across center red. Still are on the power play here. Not too much of a sense of urgency by the Monsters. That shot, second one in on this power play, and will be covered up by Morden. Madison sending out reinforcements. Blow penalty about to expire. That'll be tied up in the face-off dots. Madison knocking it loose. And that'll be pressured there by Lakeside. Madison gains the puck right back. Storm with another opportunity. That comes to the near corner. Picked up and moved along by Bennett. Bennett using the lanky legs to get around the defenseman there. That'll be taken away by the Storm and set up the near side. Loss of possession sends it back in for Madison, down in the Storm zone. Taken down on the play again, nothing called. Whistles stay in the pockets for the referee. That puck sent into the corner by the Storm. Chasing after it and sent onto the far side. Racket will collect it. Racket of the Storm has a man in front, in the first goal for the Lakeside Storm. Timothy Blow out of the penalty box and into the back of the net. It's a 2-1 hockey game. Beautiful goal to get it within one here with just around 5:30 in the first period. Face off on the wall. That'll be sent up and ahead for Madison is Kubiak. He's going to miss wide, gives a chance at the rebound. That's also fought off by Morden. Puck tied up, tight along the wall. Storm taking their time with it. Here comes the Lakeside Storm. Another shot, that's going to go wide. Pace is going to move that back down. Madison converging in on it, trying to get possession back, but Storm keep it. Pace getting bullied on the boards here. Eventually dumps it back to center red. Lakeside continuing to go to work here on the offense. Shot in front, another backdoor look, but that was not available. Just went right past his stick. Madison using those feet to get that puck moving forward, but that'll be turned back over to the Storm, and here they come the other way. Lakeside, long shot. Continuing to battle here is the Lakeside Storm. Puck going up into the air. Sits around the face-off dots for a second, but eventually Madison gets the puck right back. Bennett That'll be sent across. Dumped in deep and held up along the red line. Madison keeping possession as we dip below 4 minutes in the first period. Knutson looking up ahead. Kubiak with the puck. Did a good job to beat the goaltender, just couldn't find the cage. Another chance for Madison. That'll be fought off by Morden. And Lakeside will dump it the whole length of the ice. Lakeside Storm continuing to pressure. Madison coming away with the puck. Ferry with the possession. Has a man up front. Just can't quite get it onto his stick before Lakeside converges on it. Lakeside again sends it all the way back down into Madison zone for them. Pass back up to Ferry. He's got one to beat. That's a nice kick save by Morden wide. Puck still loose. Here come the Storm with possession. Davenport. Sent in front, Madison breaking up that passing play. Here comes Joe Ferry with it again. Onto the far wall. That bounces over the recipient's skate and breaks free the Lakeside Storm. Ryan Putzi up the wall. Onto the stick of Maynard. Maynard sends it down to Rackett. Rackett of the Storm. Off the far wall. That's just out of reach, and here comes the Madison Monsters. Childers with the puck. On the high slot. That's shot, and that's going to be fought off by Morden again. He's staying sharp between the pipes. Rackett of the Storm. Steps in. Still losing some angle, and he's just going to roof that up into the netting. And that puck will come out to center. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first period. 2-1 is the score. Madison Monsters got an early lead, and Lakeside with the most recent one. Face-off's going to roll all the way to the far wall where Rackett will pick it up. Looking in front, that goes all the way through the crease and onto the near side. Minute 25. Here come the Monsters. Knutson down in the low corner. Tries to send it out front. Another collision, and that will be called. Lakeside on the delayed penalty. Looking in front, and that's fought off by Madison. And the Monsters are going to go to the box. That's going to be against number 28, Steve Knutson Jr. 2 minutes for tripping. And this penalty time will creep into the second period. Face off down into the Madison zone. Taken to the corner. Madison with the puck. That's going to be dumped all the way down. May even go on goal. And Morden's able to play that out. 20 seconds in the period remain. Lakeside shuffle it right back down into the zone. Madison gets to it first. Rackett breaks up that clear. Sent down low. Good fight off effort there by Garrett Glenn. Rackett still has possession here. Looking for a man. 2-1, and that will do it. First period is up. 2-1, the Madison Monsters over the Lakeside Storm. When we come back, we'll have more second period action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Both teams back on the rink. We're about to start second period action here. Recap from the first period. Lakeside fell 2-0 right out of the get. They've battled back for one. They still have one to go. They're going to be on the power play here for just about a minute. Madison's going to clear that puck all the way down, continuing to kill this penalty. Again, that's the 2-minute tripping call on Steve Knudsen Jr. He's still in the box here. Lakeside setting up their power play again on the wall. Sharp angle shot. That's fought off by Glenn. Still loose, and Glenn gets a glove on that one. Face off down in the Lakeside zone. Knudsen's rearing to get out of the box here. Pace with the puck. Onto the wall. Davenport, that's going to go wide. Lakeside still possessing. Sharp angle shot fought off by Glenn. Rebound bounces out to center. Lakeside settling that rolling puck. Madison's going to go on to full strength here. Madison with the puck. Newsom Jr.'s loose. Out in front. Looking, and that's going to go through the crease and wide. Madison gets that puck right back. Lone man ahead. He's going to be taken down on that, and that'll be another penalty against Lakeside Storm. 2 minutes for hooking is the call. Number 20 for the Storm takes a trip to the box. Storm still need another goal to tie this game up. Madison certainly doesn't have a comfortable lead, but a lead nonetheless as they head to the power play. A second one could be very huge for them right now. Looks like we have a glass malfunction in the far corner here. The referees are trying to get that fixed. Looks like one of the stanchions broke loose. Players helping from the outside, referees from the inside. As they get that tightened down and in place, puck's going to come back down into the Lakeside zone. Get ready for a face-off. And we're ready to go for the Madison power play here. That puck's going to be won back. Sent onto the stick of Knudsen. Knudsen shot and scores! Beats Morden Lowe, and he'll extend the lead for the Monsters. Big power play goal by the Madison Monsters takes this game 3-1 in favor of the boys in white. Face off back at center. Goes to the far wall. Madison keeping possession going. Putzy with the puck. Sends that out and around. Knudsen gets stripped of it, and here come the Storm, excuse me. Storm, that shot's going to go wide and up and out of play. Face off to stay in the zone. That puck's going to go to the corner. Knudsen with the puck. He's going to skate up. Another shot. That goes off the iron. Madison's starting to heat up here. Centering pass. That'll be taken away by Lakeside Storm, and here they go the other way. Lakeside Storm with the puck. Shot. That's going to be kicked wide. Loose puck out in front. Here come the Monsters. Bennett with the puck. Has a man on the near side. Knudsen. That shot's high and wide. Goes all the way out to center. And the Storm will take possession. Lakeside Storm struggling to control a rolling puck. Eventually getting it settled down, has a man in front, onto the backhand, and that goes wide as well. 10 minutes left to go in the second period. 3-1, Monsters over the Storm. That puck's going to be played off the wall and sent around the far side. Collected by Kubiak. That bouncing puck over the stick of the intended recipient, and Racket's going to take a shot at it for the Storm. Puck is going to come out to center, and look out, here comes the Monsters. Kubiak's going to get stripped of the puck. He'll get it right back, has a man in front. Bouncing puck's hard to control, and going the other way is the Storm. Maynard with the puck. Maynard settling it down. Drops that off. Another shot fought off by Glenn. Racket keeps possession going for the Storm. Sharp angle shot, and that'll be covered and smothered by Glenn. Both teams get reinforcements on the rink. Face off down in the Madison zone. Madison taking possession off of that face-off as they come into their own zone. Sent in front. That'll be blocked in front. Rebound loose, and that'll be knocked wide too. Wagner has the puck. Over to Pace. Pace gets around one. Here comes Lakeside. Lone man in front. And he misses wide. Hits the side of the net, I believe. Lakeside keeping the pressure going. They're down 2 in this contest. Madison able to get possession, and they're going to battle for it in the corner. Madison finding some space on the near wall. They'll take that into center red. Here comes the Monsters. Broken up by Wagner, and Wagner's going to go loose. Wagner with the puck. Has a man in front. Glenn fights that shot off. Another look in front. That comes all the way past and out to center, where Braden Pace will pick it up. Bouncing puck back in for the Storm. Wagner sends that over to Davenport. Davenport shoots and scores. That's the second one for the Storm, and they're within 1. Lakeside Storm gets one step closer to tying this game up. Face off back out to center. Still in the skates of the players. Eventually Wagner's able to help out. And look out, here comes Madison loose onto the front side, and a big save by Morden. Puck's pulled back out for another face-off here. Sent up ahead. That'll be broken up by the defenseman in front. Here comes the Storm. Overskating it is Davenport. Monsters with possession back again. Racket will take it right back. Racket with the puck. In through center red. Puts a nice move on to get around the D, but that's going to be eventually broken up on the second try by the Monsters. Knudsen with the puck. Onto his backhand. Looking for a man in front. That'll go off of a skate and wide, but he'll get his own rebound. Knudsen with another chance here, all alone, and hits the side of the net. Great opportunity there by the Monsters. The puck stays in the Storm zone. Davenport helps out here. Sent all the way up ahead. Timothy Blow drops that back to Racket. Racket with the puck through center red. 5:43 left to go in the second period of this 3-2 hockey game. Madison's going to take that puck away. One-on-one coming down. Knudsen getting help. That's roofed and sent up into the netting. And we will pull the face off back to center. Face off back out to center dots. That'll be rolled back into the Madison zone. Puck still in front. He's taken down on the play. Think he fell on his own accord as nothing is called. Puck still bumbles around in the corner. Both teams trying to gain possession. It looks like Madison will. Madison along the near side. Chipping it down in. That's going to have too much juice, and Morden will cover it as it comes all the way to him. Face-off won back by the Monsters. Bouncing puck goes wide of Morden. He looked like he was struggling to track that one, but it was out of harm's way nonetheless. Still keeping possession is Putsy of the Monsters. He'll send that over. Moved in deep. Hodling, shot, and that will be covered by Morden. 3-2, the Lakeside Storm trail to the Madison Monsters. That puck's going to come out. Stays along the far wall, both teams fighting for it. Look out, we're going to have a foot race. Madison will be the first one to it. That'll be sent up to Ferry. Ferry's going to lose possession. Here comes Lakeside trying to put the pressure back on as we dip just under 3:30 in the second period. Madison, another shot. That's going to go over the net and out to the far corner. Racket of the Storm checks up to try to find some space behind the net. He'll hang tight there for a second as he pulls it along the near side. Racket with the puck. Overskating it slightly. Racket gets his own rebound back. That shot on Glenn. Going to be bouncing up high. Both teams overskate that. The Storm double back and get the possession. On the far wall, that shot goes off of the chest of Glenn. Rebound goes off, and that was 3 good attempts by the Storm. But Garrett Glenn had a solution for all of them. Both teams are going to send their lines off, get some fresh bodies. Down in the Madison zone is the faceoff. That'll be sent to the corner. Both teams battling for possession still. And here come the Madison Monsters. Newson, big sauce pass, looking in front, and that's going to be another Madison Monster goal. Number 55, Alex Kubiak, will extend the lead once again. Just under 2 minutes to play in the second period here, 4-2. The Monsters leading the Storm. Madison keep the possession going here, as that's going to go through Knutson back deep. Back to Knutson on the near side. That shot in front still. Morden fights off the first chance. Madison looking for a second one. They'll send that up top. Minute 15 left to go in the second. Childers with the puck behind his own net. Finds Knutson on the far wall. Sends that up to Bennett. Bennett back to Knutson. Knutson cuts across the D twice. Tries to drop that off. Still fighting for it is Bennett. He's getting pressured heavy by the Storm here. Eventually the Storm will take possession over, but they give it right back as Kubiak picks it up. Kubiak lines up for a shot. Morden fights that one off wide. 36 seconds left to go in the second period. Bennett with the puck. Back to Kubiak. Madison still playing keep away right now, and they can't do a good enough job because here comes the Storm. Storm's going to eventually lose that puck right back to Madison, and that's going to free Knutson up. He can't quite get a stick on it. Here comes the Storm. Storm That shot's going to go to the corner. 6 seconds left to go. Here comes Madison on a 2-on-1. Time looking to expire, off the iron and out as the buzzer sounds. Great chance by the Monsters, but they couldn't get it done. When we come back, we'll have the third and final period of this game. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Both teams meet up at center for this third period of this 4-2 game between the Madison Monsters and the Lakeside Storm. Lakeside trailing by 2 right now. Madison had an excellent second period. Madison's going to have possession here as they go into their own zone. Hodling tries to get a hold of that, but the Storm take possession right back. Rackett holds up behind his own net. Finds Davenport on the near side. He's going to overskate it. Look out, here comes Hodling. Hodling's shot goes wide. Storm surge right back with the puck. Maynard, that shot off the iron and wide. Storm doing a good job trying to keep resilient here. They need 2 to put this into a tied game. Rackett gets around the first one. Overskates the puck and has to check up. He'll send that on to the far side. Still possessing it as the Storm. That puck comes down low. Lakeside Storm continues to cycle with the puck. Tries to fight off 2 different defensemen there. And he's going to get the hooking call there. Steve Knutson Jr. heading to the box. Yeah, he got that stick a little bit too high, playing defense there, right into the hands. And he's going to head off. Lakeside's about to go onto the power play, much needed at this point with 2:15 left to go in the third. They need to get the first of 2, but Madison's going to win that faceoff. They'll dump it all the way down. Morden's going to come out of his own net to help settle it down. Lucas Maynard collects the puck off of him and starts to work his way north. Storm sets up on the far wall. Breaks the defense, and that shot's fought off well by Glenn. Another dump is just going to kill more time here. Rackett picks up the puck and swings around the outside of his own net. He'll take that through center. Drops it off. That'll be carried over to Maynard. Madison's going to get another dump in here. Excellent job on the penalty kill for the boys in white. Storm still looking for options here. Rackett picking up the puck. Carries it across the red line. Drops that off on the far wall. Looking for Maynard on the near side. Another possession. They're going to actually skate this one out is the Monsters. Still looking for a lane. That was a good shot wide by Childers. Racket picking up the puck once again. Shot through and scores! Austin Racket through traffic and finds the back of the net. 3-4, the Storm crawl within one with 10:22 left to go in the third period. Face off at center. Still a one-goal game. Storm not showing any quit, but the Monsters are neither. That shot up into the equipment and held on by Morden. Face off down low. Tied up in the dots still. Madison comes away with it. They continue to push the puck out and around. Racket takes it off of them. Racket of the Storm. And he'll overskate the puck. Here comes the Monsters once again. All alone, and that goes wide. Great save by Morden, but we have a penalty. I imagine it will be interference, but we'll get an official call here in just a second. Call is high sticking. And the Monsters are going to go back on the power play. Alex Kahn, the offender there, as he heads to the box. Madison working. Nice shot from long. Morden reads that one, and here come the Storm. 2-on-1 could develop, but they're just going to dump it down and kill more time. Madison jumps right back on the attack. Takes it in through center red is Putzi. Down low. 8:33 left to go in the third, back up top. Bennett, long blast, and Morden had that one the whole way in. Face off back down in the Madison Monsters zone. They still have some time on the power play. That's sent across. Bennett back to collect it. Bennett looks from afar, dumps it all the way down into the near corner. Overskated by Knutson. Crossed for Putzi. Putzi walks in, looking for a lane. Nothing's there. He's continued to be fought off by Pace. Storm doing a great job on the penalty kill right now. Another long blast. Morton fights off. Rebound in front, and that finds the back of the cage. Ryan Putzi extends it once again to 5-3. $7:23 left to go in the third period. Madison went back up to 2-point advantage here. Storm are going to win that faceoff, though. Storm continuing to look. Pushed heavy into the corner. Bouncing puck is loose. And they're going to elect that was played with a high stick and pull that puck back out to center. Excuse me, rather, that will go down into the Lakeside zone. 6:40 left to go in the third period. Tied up at Lakeside zone. Quick shot from Madison gets fought off by Morden, and here come the Storm. Storm across center. Sends that to the near wall. Another look for the Storm as that's sent in deep. Storm still surveying their options. Skating wider and wider. Over to Pace. Brendan Pace. Cuts into the middle of the rink. He gets closed off by the defenseman. Madison's still battling for it here as Pace gets the puck. Teams are battling down low. Still loose. Picked up by Timothy Blow. That shot is going to be fought off by Glenn and sent out wide. Storm with the puck. Onto the stick of Pace. Pace lines up for the drive. Madison picked his pocket, and here they come the other way. Ferry with the puck. 2-on-1. Shot, and that goes wide on Morden. Collected by Hodeling. Hodeling's going to be stripped of it. Sent up to Pace. Pace on the far wall. In tight, and that just bounces right over the Storm stick. Storm get possession right back. Doubles back into it. That shot hits the side of the net. Another puck in front. That's going to be wrapped all the way out and around. And Lucas Maynard has to go back to collect it. 5 minutes to go in the third period. Davenport's shot. That's going to go up. Player taken down on it. And it'll be against the Lakeside Storm. Bennett with the puck. Glenn out of the box, 5-on-4 for the moment. Bennett, and that will be given right back, and Rackett will touch it for the whistle. We've got a roughing on number 44, Braden Davenport of the Lakeside Storm. And Madison goes right back on the power play. Face up top. Long shot by Bennett. Kicked wide. Sent across the red line, and Bennett will go back to collect it. Eric Bennett dropping it off for Weston Knutson. Onto the wall for Bennett. Bennett's going to carry it across the red line. Lines up for a shot. Looking for a man in front, but that gets kicked wide. Rackett of the Storm picking it up. He's going to charge ahead. Short-handed, they need one here. Running out of time is the Storm. He's going to clear it up towards the top. Long blast, and Glenn will fight that one off and play it out. Storm gets possession right back. Again, short-handed here. Storm continuing to battle for it, continuing to kill time. And that's going to be knocked wide and picked up by Putzi. Putzi drops it off for Bennett. 2:54 left to go in the third period. Storm need 2. Putzi with the puck of the Monsters. He'll drop it off deeper for Bennett. Bennett back up to Putzi. Putzi with the puck. Looking to give it to Bennett, but that gets taken away by the Storm. Storm, one-on-one opportunity here. Here comes Rackett, and he overskates the puck, and the Monsters are going the other way. Bennett with the puck, 3-on-1. Turning into a 3-on-2. Looks to use the far wall to pass it, but that'll be taken away by the Storm. Lucas Maynard with the puck. Storm go back to full strength. That shot in front, and Glenn has both of them, and both chances are picked off perfectly as he keeps it out of the back of the cage. Rackett taking the puck. He falls down to his knees on that, but keeps possession going for the Storm as we dip below 2 minutes. Rackett with the puck. Drops that off. Storm, shot. That'll be fought off by Glenn. Knutson Jr. battling along the far wall. Rackett picks it up for the Storm. Over to Maynard. Maynard down low to Blow. Blow in front, looking for a man, and Glenn diving way out of his cage to jump on that puck and covers it up. We'll have a timeout from the Storm. When we come back, we'll have the remaining minute 28 of the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. As time on the timeout expires, we'll get ready to play the last minute 28 of regulation. Storm still need 2 goals here, and they're discussing with goaltender Morden on when to vacate the net. Looks like that will happen now, and the Storm are going to go 5-on-4 for the last minute 30. That was shot off of the face-off. That goes high over the net, though. Still in the Madison zone. Rolling puck. That'll be sent in deep by Madison, and Pace will go back to get it for the Storm. He's going to be waved off by Wagner. Wagner drops it off, and that empty net shot will go in for the Monsters. 6-3. They extend their lead once again. Morden's going to head back to the net for the Storm, as we have under a minute to play and running clock here. Tied up at the dots. Here come the Storm. They could really use one right now. That puck makes it through the defense, but nobody there to shoot it. Cleared out by Childers. 35 seconds left to go. All the way behind their net is Pace. Pace gets around the defense there. 25 seconds left to go. Racket picks it up off of him. Shot in front, off of the skates and wide. Racket gets it right back down, sends it low. Looking in front, oh, a great opportunity for the Storm, just not able to connect, as we're down under 10 seconds. And they are going to let the time run out from there. The Madison Monsters walk away with the W here. 6-3 over the Lakeside Storm. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
back to Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA matchup. It is T4 now. We have the Buffalo Herd and the Toronto Doberman. The Herd start with the opening possession, and they'll move it over. Taking it now is going to be the Doberman, the Herd in white, Doberman in black. I'm Brandon Britton. Joining me on the podcast, the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds goaltender Tanner Richardson. Tanner, what do you expect from these teams currently, and then what do you expect from the following game, which is your matchup?
This is going to be an exciting matchup here.
And the Herd send it across, and it'll be taken by the Doberman. The Doberman, based out of Toronto, coming to the net, and a poke check by Powers. Rebound comes to the near side. It's going to be collected and controlled by the Herd, but their errant pass is intercepted and almost thrown back towards the front of the net. And now we have the Doberman with it. They'll try a feed off a defenseman, and it'll be sent over. Back for the Herd, D to D. And the Herd button hooking back. Tanner, so being that you're a goalie, what do you think whenever teams start to wind and play that possession game when you're in the net?
It makes it hard to track sometimes when they're moving the puck so well. I know I played the Herd yesterday, and they made a lot of good moves and possessed the puck well.
The Herd have it now. They've had it for the majority of this game, to your point. And it'll be worked ahead. Poke checked away by the Doberman. We'll see if they can get something going here. 2v2 and a shot off a leg and to the corner. It's going to be sent over to the far side boards. Here goes number 71 with it. And it's going to be taken away by the Doberman back the other way. 3-on-2. And a shot on goal. Save Powers. The rebound flutters in. And it's 1-0 Doberman. And what an unfortunate bounce there for Powers in net for the Herd. Replay there. Puck was shot
Up over the shoulder.
I think that was number 59, Brandon McElvenna for them.
Takes it again.
Here's another opportunity for the Doberman, and it's McElvenna. He feeds it on back, where it can be played by Thomas Rama. And now they'll skate with it. The Doberman making a push after the early goal. Here goes the Doberman up the left side. They work it back across. And a shot attempt goes wide. And Tanner, were there any individual players for the Herd in your matchup yesterday that stood out? And who would they be, and what made them so good?
I can't say any particular player, because my eyes are always on the puck. So, I mean, they played well as a team for sure.
And they're only down by 1 in this one. We'll see if they can't get something going. Long game left. We're 9:53 in the first period. Those couple quick chances for the Doberman, superseding a period largely puck possessed by the Herd.
Yeah, they have the short bench too, so I think that's making them have to possess the puck a lot more. They kind of pick and choose their chances. I noticed that yesterday.
I think yesterday I remember looking and seeing 7. We have a goal here for the Herd, and they'll be on the board here, tied at 1. And it's going to be, I'm going to take a guess and say that was Anthony Gracie, maybe? I couldn't tell from this far away. regardless, we're tied at 1. And to your point that you were saying, I was going to say I looked at the Herd bench yesterday, and they had 7 guys. Right now they only have 5. I don't remember what the numbers were for the Doper men, but I do see 8 guys on their bench right now.
Yeah, fatigue always has a play towards the end of the game, and possessing the puck well will definitely help with fatigue.
We have the Doper men here again, getting control. They'll go cross rink, pass too far for the intended receiver, and then it's going to be taken now by Phil Smees, and Smees carries the puck. Holds on, patient play down the wing. Backhand feed, it goes around the boards. And now it'll be played again, chipped and chased by Dominic Militello into an area where he can get it. He'll send it all the way down. But that fatigue, to your point, might be starting to set in here because they didn't really send anybody in on the forecheck.
Yeah, I noticed that a lot yesterday when we were playing them. They definitely had to pick and choose when they were going to go on the rush.
And now here goes an opportunity taken away by the Doperman. And the Doperman will counterattack. 3-on-2 opportunity, and a shot goes off a leg. And that would have been number 20-something. 27. And it'll be carried ahead now. It's CJ De La Cruz, and he shoots it on goal. Save made by Powers. Now the Herd battling for it. And now it's taken away by the Doperman. And a shot up off the shaft of a stick goes into the mesh. It's at the side of the net, and it'll be smothered by Powers. Tanner, how did he play yesterday in your matchup?
He had a solid game.
He's been, I think, in the league since I've been in the league for sure. Always been a very formidable opponent. He smothers another one there. Good save. And stepping into the face-off now is Jordan Cifarelli. Cifarelli has this one taken by the Doperman. And a shot hits somebody. And it'll be moved across. And McLavenna takes over. McLavenna moves down low. And now it's swept to the near side half wall, taken away by the Herd. Chip pass ahead at Gracie trying to catch up to it. And pressuring now, Gracie trying to make an opportunity for himself. It's swept aside by Dennis Delaney, the goaltender for the Doperman. And it'll be taken passed ahead. De La Cruz battles for it. He's got a member of the Herd there with him. That's Militello clutching and grabbing. One of them gives a swipe to the other. That's going to be a penalty, and it's going to go against the Doperman. And now the Herd have it. They'll bring it up high. And now Dominic Militello turns it over, and the Doberman will touch up. That'll draw a whistle. The Herd with the first power play of this game. Tanner, did they get any power plays yesterday, and how did they try to attack?
Yeah, they had a couple quick power play goals on us, and they worked the puck around really well and took it to the soft spots and found their opportunities when given.
Look to continue that here.
This is a chance to really get some O time.
We've been talking about power plays a lot today, pointing out the Grove City Thunderbirds power play for Shane Wissinger's team. They set up usually with Damon Pajak in front of the net for the traffic, and they work it up top until a good shot or pass attempt is available. Just patient with their opportunities. We'll see what Buffalo tries to do here. And they got a guy down low in front of Delaney. And this is number 27 with it now. He works it down low. And now it's going to be taken by Dominic Militello. He wins a battle, and now it's sent on back to the point. 27 sends it down low. This is 71 with it. Blaine Brock trying to make a move in front of the net, and it'll be cleared away by the Doberman. That'll kill off a good amount of time in this penalty. Powers leaves it, and it'll be taken by Anthony Gracie. It'll be sent ahead. Blaine Brock button hooks in the corner. Down low, he looks up top. And a shot on goal, save made by Delaney. The rebound, they crash in for it, and the Herd are the first team to it. Now it's going to be sent on goal, and a good save there with a blocker as Delaney put the paddle down and covered quickly. Face off to his left. And it'll be sent on back for the Herd. The Herd look up, and Gracie shoots it through a screen. It gets blocked down. The rebound was there, and trying to bring it to a between the legs shot was Blaine Brock, and now they score. Blaine Brock wins a battle in front of the net, and the power play for the Buffalo Herd gives them a 2-1 lead. And now it'll be even strength here. We'll get the Doberman in on the face-off in a minute. That's Dom Stankiewicz, the official right now, dropping the puck. And it flutters onto the near side. And a shot on goal by the Doberman off the stick of Gracie and out of play. Now it's going to be face off to the left as the Doberman drawing up a play. And now won by McLavenna. McLavenna shoots it, save made up high by Powers on the VH. And now it's going to be played by Delaney. Delaney leaves it for McLavenna. And McLavenna moves it. It's going to be taken ahead by De La Cruz. And De La Cruz shoots one on goal, wide of the net. And now the Herd will clear it. And now it's Neal, shot with curl and drag, move to the net, and he can't get a shot away. It'll come where Powers will paddle it down and then cover it.
Final seconds winding down here.
Face off to the left of the goaltender. And it's going to be won by the Herd. They're going to swing it around and then possess down low in their own zone. Back around. 33 seconds, maybe one more opportunity. Now it's Gracie with it. He'll skate towards the middle into the center circle. And now backtrack and send it on back into his own zone where they're content to let time roll out. And Tanner, thank you for joining us on the broadcast for the first period here. Best of luck in your matchup. Go kick some butt and take some names.
Thanks, Brett.
The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the end of the first period. We'll be right back with the second period action in this matchup between the Toronto Doberman and the Buffalo Herd. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
with this matchup between the Toronto Doberman and the Buffalo Herd. And the Doberman down 2-1, but they have the puck to start the second. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Tanner Richardson. Tanner, what did you see in the first period from this Toronto Doberman team that they might be able to use to get ahead here, get going in the second?
They're definitely pushing the pace here with a short bench from the Herd. They're kind of sitting back and taking their chances when they can for the Herd. And the Dobermans are really trying to push the pace.
Here go the Doberman pushing the pace. It's going to be Christopher Holling carrying in. He'll leave it on back. Sent ahead again by Phil Smees. And then loose puck goes all the way back into the Doberman zone where they'll pick it up. And now Smees sends it across. The give and go. And race for the puck. Smees in to go get it against Gracie. And then it'll be possessed and taken away by the Buffalo Herd, trying to make a move 1-on-2. Ugh. And a bad one. And injured is
off the post.
Number 16, Jordan Serafari on the play. They'll have a whistle, and we'll get the call coming up. It's going to be a power play for the Buffalo Herd. We're going to take a quick step aside with the clock stopped. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan, with the the remainder of the second period after the injury timeout, and that was Jordan Cifarelli, who was injured and made it to the bench under his own power, which is good. But if he can't play, that leaves the Herd with only 4 people. We'll get the power play started here for the Herd. They had a power play goal earlier. And a shot on goal turned aside by Powers. And the Doberman with the early shorthanded opportunity. Here go the Herd. Shot attempt goes off a leg. And this is De La Ruse. Sends it around and wants it back, but they'll clear instead. Played by Gracie on the power play. They'll bring it back up. And this is the Herd's first weekend both teams' first weekend of the season. And in this matchup, it's going to be wound at the point. Play goes around the net behind, and the Herd pick it up. And worked from the half wall back up top. Sent over. And it'll be moved back up top. Nobody home. They'll have to go back in their own zone. Tanner, what has the Doberman done anything on this power play to kind of slow down the Herd?
Yeah, they're playing tight D and low. They're not giving them too much. They're trying to keep the shots just from the point.
And there's a shot shanked from the half wall. And it'll be worked back up top. It's Gracie with it. And he'll move it to the near side. Shot on goal, rattles around the glass. And that'll make it at least back out as far as center, where it can be played by the Herd. And the Herd have it on the half wall. Shot, save made by Delaney. The rebound pops to where the Zamboni doors are. And now back up top, that's Gracie. Now to the point. and it'll be knocked down, unable to control the centering pass. Now it's De La Cruz trying to clear it out, and the rebound comes to the net where they jam away at it, loose puck, and they get a whistle. The referee lost sight of it. That's Stankiewicz on the far side down low.
Might have cut a break there. Sometimes those loose pucks, they can find their way in the back of the net.
Yeah, he was on the offside to it, so he kind of had to lost sight of it, but had to blow the whistle. But yeah, more face off down. One so cleanly all the way back into their own zone by the Herd. And they're gonna send it across, try to set up with the Herd. And it's Serafari. He's back on the ice for that, or on the ice for them, which is a good sign. And a shot out of play off his stick, so the face-off stays deep. 9:04 remaining, and we're not sure about the power play. It'll be battled for by Gracie off the face-off and cleared by the Doberman. Powers plays it behind the net, plays it ahead and taken by the Herd. And that player is up out of the box. He'll be over shortly. And now pass out of the outstretched arm of the intended receiver. Here's an opportunity and a save made. And the rebound side of the net, battled for and eventually smothered by Dennis Delaney. And they clean house in front. And now it'll be battled for on the far side, or on the near side, sent around by Tanzola. And now it's Nikoloff sending it down. The Herd will control it. They got three guys on the left side of the rink. The low man wants the puck. That's Jordan Cifarelli. And now back up top, the Herd with their first sustained offensive possession. Even strength. Actually, now they're even strength. And it's Anthony Gracie taking it behind his net. And Gracie moves it up. Here goes the Herd. And a shot from distance goes off the glass. Now it'll be battled for. It's Militello spinning it on deeper, taken away by Nikoloff. And they'll battle for it. Nikoloff gets body position, and now he's going to take it north. Here he goes. Looking into the middle, leaves a drop pass and a shot attempt and a save made by Powers. And now here goes the Herd the other way. And the Herd will stop up with it in the neutral zone. Now back skating. Good maneuver there from the defenseman. Now it's going to be, they're going to play catch with it behind their own net. Stolen away and a shot attempt in front of the net. And Powers strong on the post, and he'll cover up. And it's going to be a face-off to the right of Chris Powers. And the Herd still up 2-1. We're back up to 4-on-4 now. It'll be a push from the Doberman now, I feel like, because of the strong penalty kill. And a shot attempt from the point, and it's sticked away by Powers, and the shot coming from Thomas Rama. And now
deflected out of play there.
We'll get the face-off on the or to the right of Powers. Won by the Herd. Glove down in the neutral zone by Rama. Here's Rama holding and shooting one. It's off a body and then flutters over the net. And now it's De La Cruz with it. De La Cruz towards the middle, down low, and it'll be spiked back towards the point. Here's the Herd, maybe an opportunity, and unable to get to the net was Blaine Brock after back pressure from De La Cruz. But here's an opportunity as puck possession changes a couple of times, and now Nikolov skates it ahead frantically. Here goes Nikolov, shooting one, save made calmly by Powers. A good rebound there.
He's not giving out many rebounds this game.
No, he isn't. He's a big reason why they're still up. And face-off won by the Doberman. And a shot attempt smothered again by Powers.
They need to get some traffic in front of Powers there. Give some more opportunity.
He has seen a lot of pucks well this game for sure. We'll have the face-off. It's going to be taken by the Herd. And now here goes the Doberman the other way. And taken now by Tyrone Neal. And here goes the Herd, maybe a 2-on-1, and a shot they score. And that's Blaine Brock with his second of the game, and that'll give the Herd a 3-1 lead. Tanner, we've been talking about it all day on the broadcast. What lead in hockey is more dangerous, a 2-goal lead or a 3-goal lead? What do you think?
Probably a 3-goal lead there.
You
start to get a little bit too relaxed, and then things start to fall apart once you think you got it secured.
We've seen earlier in the day on the broadcast, too, we've talked about when Flan was on about how many 2-goal leads were blown in earlier games, and it's very interesting. I do think the third goal kind of can create a dagger at times, but I also think that you always got to keep your foot on the gas pedal, you know?
Very true. You start to relax and just think about defense too much. They start gaining momentum. All it takes is one shot to go in, and then it's really in your favor there.
And puck possession here in favor of the Herd. And eventually, broadcaster's jinx there takes over, and here goes the Doberman back the other way. And a shot attempt on goal. Diving across his Powers, they score. Ooh. I thought Powers had it for a second there, but it's Brandon McIlvena with his second of the game, and the Doberman are not going quietly in this one. And get the face off at center. Worked on back. It's Powers. He'll send it to the near side off the boards. And then it's taken. Here's De La Cruz. Maybe an opportunity for the Doberman. His drop passes over skated. And now here's Anthony Gracie. He leaves it on. 1-on-2. Here goes a shot attempt. Save made. The rebound. And it was there. And a great defensive play by Nikolov not to hook the oncoming Anthony Gracie for the Herd, who had a shot at that rebound. And now this is the Doberman with the puck behind the offensive net. They'll work it over Nikolov, pass out of the reach of the intended receiver, Thomas Rama. And now it's going to be taken ahead. Here's Blaine Brock with it again, looking for the hat trick now. Blaine Brock cuts into the middle, trying to shoot it. He couldn't get his hands free. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Now Gracie with it for the Herd. He's trying to re-enter as Blaine Brock headed to the bench. And now it's going to be sent ahead by the Doberman. And here goes Christopher Hulling. Hulling walks in, plays it to the outside for Nikolov. Nikolov behind the net, cutting towards the net. And down is Powers. The rebound, scramble for it. It's going to be the Doberman with possession and eventually cleared. And now Delaney settles it down, leaves it for his defenseman, kind of sets a pick momentarily, however legally. And here goes an opportunity for the Doberman. And it's De La Cruz with it. He brings it to the far side now. And now it's
10
Rama.
seconds on the clock here.
Rama with a last-second shot opportunity. And now it's going to be sent back for De La Cruz. 3 seconds. He blasts, and a save, or goes wide. And that'll do it for the second period. And we'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Mikey. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races.
And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan for this T4 matchup between the Toronto Doberman and the Buffalo Herd. The Herd in white, the Doberman in black, and the third period starting up if you're just joining us. And the Herd, so far, they have a short bench. They have 5 players, and nevertheless, they're up 3-2 in this one. Big credit to Chris Powers, who's really played well. And shout out to Blaine Brock with 2 goals in this one. The Herd have the puck, and they'll bank it off the end boards. 27 plays it across. And now it's going to be taken away from the Herd by the Doberman. Here's Tyrone Neal with a shot, and it goes wide. Neal picks it back up. He's going to work it on back. And 13-10 here in the early third period. It'll be played ahead by the Doberman again. They're going to try a shot down low, and a save made by Chris Powers. Both of these teams, it's their first weekend headed into the season. As for yesterday, the Buffalo Herd lost their first game 3-2 to the Mallards in a shootout, and the Herd lost their second game 4-3 to Grove City Gold. And then as for these Toronto Dobermen, they won their first game 8-4, lost their second game 9-1 for a 1-1 record on the early season. And here's a pass across and a shot blocked by the Herd. The Herd have really been paying a price today, but they got a penalty coming up, and it'll send the Doberman to their first power play. Huge opportunity early in the third for the Doberman to draw back even on this one. I wish I had numbers for the Doberman on the power play, but I do not yet. And the Herd we saw earlier, 16, Jordan Cifarelli on the penalty for the Buffalo Herd, and the Doberman will take to the power play for the first time in this game, and we'll see if they capitalize off the opportunity. And a shot on goal is swallowed up by Powers. No rebound. Instead, a face-off to his right. And the Herd earlier, from yesterday, had a -2 goal differential. The Toronto Doberman had a -4. If it's any indication what might be ahead. Only thing ahead is a exciting finish and a shot opportunity, and it's going to be shouldered aside by Powers. They call that the Spanish Archer elbow. And it's going to be sent ahead. It's on the near side, shot to the far side, and it's blocked in front. The rebound, they dig at it, and it goes behind the net. McIlvena picks it up. He feeds it back to the point. And now it's going to be sent ahead and down low by the Doberman. Shot on goal, backhanded save by Powers. And now it's going to be worked up top. Here goes Tyrone Neal, and a shot is going to be off of the leg of Anthony Gracie and back out into the Doberman zone. Now it's McIlvena with it. McIlvena's on hat trick watch. He leaves it up forward. And now a shot on goal, patted away by Powers. The rebound is fluttering around in the slot, and it's going to be cleared off the window by Gracie. And now it's going to be sent ahead, or carried ahead now. And the Doberman trying to get something going, but not much in the passing lanes for the Herd. Herd defending well with the short bench, no problem. Shot, tip try, and it goes wide. Now 27 jumps on the loose puck, and he's going to play it ahead. The Herd are back to full strength now. Big kill for them and an opportunity. And here's Dominic Militello sending it into the Doberman zone, and the Herd will get organized. Here goes the Doberman with it. They play it to the near side. McIlvena looking in. He's got Serafelli trying to draw a penalty, and nothing called out of that shindig. Now it's Serafelli with it again. And he'll skate it around the outside. The Herd again leading 3-2. We're just under 9 minutes to play now. And here's an opportunity for the Doberman. And here comes De La Cruz. De La Cruz shooting. Save made by Powers. The rebound picked up by De La Cruz, but he can't shoot it. Now he skates it around the circle, passes it on in front, and cleared away by Dominic Militello, defending well. And it'll be played up. Here goes the Doberman, 2v2. And a shot attempt off the mask of Powers. Good save there. And now it's going to be taken away by the Herd, and they'll send it to Militello in his own zone. Now outside of his left face-off circle, he plays it across. And they're keeping three guys in tight quarters now, but on opposite ends of the rink. Like three guys in their own zone for the Herd, who have a short bench. They'll work it on back. And a body play there coming from Ed Nikoloff of the Doberman. But here's an opportunity the other way for the Herd, and a pass goes off a leg and then through the net mouth. And here's Nikolov with it. He backhands a pass back, and they try a give and go, but it'll have to be regrouped in their own zone by the Doberman. And now it's Sneeze with it. Sneeze picks it up, and he's got one of the Herd on him. It'll be carried ahead by the Doberman, and now a stretch pass attempt looking for a deflection by Halling, and it doesn't go. Halling picks it up. He's got a guy open, a shot attempt, swing and a miss by Smeeze. And now it's going to be the Herd coming back the other way. They have a man open on the far side, and a shot, pad save made. And the rebound goes elsewhere. Off the mesh. Good save there by Delaney. That's a big one if the Herd if the Doberman can get the next goal. I think that's 6:38 remaining in this one. And now it's going to be going back to get it, number 27. He stops on a dime. They try to body him. That's Nikoloff, the captain for the Toronto Doberman. However, skating along to the net, and they score again! The Buffalo Herd with a large insurance goal And what a finish was that. Blaine Brock perhaps for the hat trick? Indeed it was. What a goal. He goes high up underneath the back bar, top shelf, hat trick. And Blaine Brock opens up a 2-goal lead with just under 6 to play in the third period of this one. Now here goes an opportunity now for the Doperman getting the puck back. And then they'll throw it through the net mouth and out the other side. Nikoloff to it. Nikoloff plays it down towards the middle. And Rama was unable to get open with a curl and drag move. And here go the other way, the Herd, and a shot is off the blocker of Delaney and back out the other way. Here go the Doperman again. The Doperman swinging across. It's De La Cruz. He falls down, picks the puck back up. And now De La Cruz tries to send it down low off the stick of Powers and then cleared by Cifarelli. And now it's going to be sent ahead to the neutral zone over the red line. Now Nikoloff with it. And now it's going to be blasted on goal. And now a rebound attempt and it doesn't go. It gets blocked in front. The Herd get it out as far as center. And now it's going to be sent all the way down. The Herd content to sit on this lead. And they have just 4.5 to go now. It's Nikoloff on the near side. The Doperman bringing on a change behind the play. And now it's carried around the outside carefully by the Doperman and now sent through the net mouth and out the other side. They work it back up top and it's sent to the near side. It's Tyrone Neal. He throws a puck off the outside of the cage. And De La Cruz races in to get it, and a good play there to win it back up the wall so that Doperman maintain control. Now a turnover for the Doperman. The Herd clear it around the glass, but it's picked up in the neutral zone. And now it's Nikoloff with it. Nikoloff back up top, and back for Nikoloff again. A shot attempt, and it's shut down on the short side by Powers, who tumbles over after the whistle. And a big save there by Powers. And we'll have a timeout here taken by I believe the Herd. And we'll take a quick step aside, be back with the conclusion of the third period after this break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
And we're back. 3:31 remaining here in the third period. The Buffalo Herd lead the Toronto Doperman 4-2. The Herd in white, the Doperman in black if you're just joining us. And the Herd only have a short bench with 5 guys, but they have a 2-goal lead. The Dopermen have 8 guys, and we'll see if they can use their manpower advantage late or if the Herd can magically hold on to this one. And here's an opportunity getting the puck, the Doperman. They'll work it on back, and back skating with it now, the defenseman in his own zone. He moves it to the side in front of the Herd bench. And a shot on goal, shrugged away by Powers on the Spanish Archer. And then it's going to be taken now by Smees. Smees pressured, and it's Militello leaning on him. And now it's going to be carried around the outside again. It's Smees. And now a shot towards the net gets blocked down by Militello, who races after the loose puck. And then it's swatted away by Powers all the way back out to the slot. It's going to be Tyrone Neal. He comes in and shoots. Pad save made by Powers. And now it's moved up. Here goes Gracie with it to the outside, and he's going to bring it around the net mouth, trying to stuff in front, and it's shut down on the far side on the stuff attempt by Delaney, who needed that save, and he got that save. If they are to come back in this one, it'll be just over 2 minutes remaining. Face off to the right of Delaney. The Herd have it. They send it back into their own zone where it can be played by number 27. He looks up. He shoots it straight out of play, but in roller hockey, that's not a penalty. However, within under two, the clock stops, so 1:56 to play in this one. And it'll be McIlvenna taking the face-off against Blaine Brock. Both players have multiple goals. The hat trick, obviously, from Brock, and 2 from McIlvenna in this one. He's on hat trick watch. And now it's passed across. It's McIlvenna, shot down low, and it pops wide of the goal. And now it's the Doperman with it. Tyrone Neal, shot, save made, and the rebound they clear as far as center. Now it's McIlvenna. He plays it for Rama through the box. Now trying a shot. It's off his stick, and it flutters in. And here we go. The referees will talk about it. I do believe that might not count. And we have no goal on the rink. And the face-off comes out. They must have ruled that the offensive team knocked the net off. And with the Doperman knocking the net off, that'll bring the face-off out to center. And here goes forward. The Doperman off the face-off, and a shot is into the belly pad of Powers, who had Thomas Rama driving the net hard. 1:22 to play. The Herd trying to outlast the Doperman. The Doperman trying to get one quick and then have a minute to tie this up. And Blaine Brock versus Brandon McIlvenna. McIlvenna wins this one. It's back to the point. It's Nikolov. Nikolov plays it down low to the near side. Net is empty for the Doperman. They'll bring it to the near side. It's Neal, and a shot goes off the post. And it's De La Cruz with it. He'll send it all the way down into his own zone. That'll tick more time off the clock. We're under a minute now. And here goes Nikolov with it. Nikolov plays it over to Tyrone Neal. Back for Nikolov. And now for McIlvenna. McIlvenna picks it up cross rink. And they have a guy in front. That's De La Cruz trying to get a shot away. They do. It hits traffic in front of the net. De La Cruz hustles over to it. And now it's going to be sent on for McIlvenna. Shot on goal. Save made. The rebound over to the far corner. And it's going to be now Neal in the slot with a quick opportunity, and it doesn't work. McIlvenna with it. A shot attempt tipped, and it goes off the glass behind Powers. And now it's going to be Jordan Cifarelli playing it. 15 seconds to go. And now a shot attempt on goal. The rebound loose in front, goes behind the net, and the couple players cross body, and it's going to be time winding down. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. The players complaining to their official, and they shoot it down, and that'll do it. And with that, the Buffalo Herd outlast the Toronto Dopermen by a score of 4-2. We'll be right back with our next matchup, which is Downriver Jones versus the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
and welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA broadcast. This is the T4 Grove City Gold Thunderbirds against Downriver Jones in this one. The Thunderbirds in gray, the Downriver Jones in white, and we're set to begin the first period. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, these Grove City Thunderbirds won their first game last night this season. And what are some of the things they did in that game that they can continue to build off of?
Well, Britt, one of the things about these Thunderbirds is this is their second out of 2 tournaments this season. They have played, or I guess 3 tournaments rather. They played last weekend in Columbus. They looked rough. Weren't passing the puck well, weren't skating. The defense wasn't establishing themselves. They have cleaned their act up significantly. They're more cohesive as a unit, and I've saw some of their best hockey this weekend.
And here they go, off on the early possession. It's Skylar Hetrick bringing the puck around the corner. He's going to lay it on back for Donnie Eaton. Eaton plays it for Hetrick, and back for Eaton, doesn't go. Now Eaton with a shot, he scores! Donnie Eaton from an angle, he squeaks it 5-hole, and the Grove City Thunderbirds are off and running.
Yeah, Eaton just does a great job of being in the right place there. Hetrick sending that pass across, gets right in behind the defense there, and then just walks down Main Street and puts it in the back of the net. Excellent job there by the Thunderbirds to set the tone here early.
And get the face off at center, won by the Thunderbirds. It's going to go back, and eventually racing in is Downriver Jones trying to get something started. And Thunderbirds pick the puck back up. It's Nate Fell. Fell making a move, trying to come to the goal, gets one towards the net. It's swept aside by the goaltender. And that's Justin Sikora. Now it's Eaton with it again. Eaton brought a physical presence early yesterday and bringing a scoring presence now today. And now it'll be played by Peck for the Downriver Jones and sent ahead. Downriver Jones settle it down. This is going to be Brett Thrushman Jr. with it. Thrushman Jr. sends it over. And now it's going to be Kevin Yenkel. Here's Yenkel with a shot, goes wide of the net. And here's Tyler Cozen backhanding it around. It'll be collected by Donnie Eaton. And here goes Cozen down the wing to the backhand, and a shot attempt, save made. The rebound's loose in front of the net and then cleared. And as for these Downriver Jones yesterday, they lost their first game 8-4 to the Toronto Dopermen, who we saw previously, and then they lost their second game 10-2 to the Michigan Mad Dogs, who I believe played next or the game after. And here they go. It's going to be a loose puck that Downriver Jones races in for it. Emerging is Tyler Cozen. He has an opportunity. Cozen to the goal. Save made by Sikora. The rebound picked up by Tyler Cozen. He swings it on back. It's intercepted by Downriver Jones, and they'll get something going the other way.
Yeah, Britt, excellent opportunity by the Thunderbirds there. It was one of those odd situations where, Tyler Cozen almost had too much time to shoot that puck. He was wide open, all alone, just a great kick save to keep this 1-1-0.
And a huge opportunity there. We've been talking about 2-goal leads on the broadcast. We would have had another one if that would have connected. Now we have the Thunderbirds with it again. Sent across, it's Hetrick. And he's got a guy in front, he's trying to carry it around. And now he finds another guy in front. Shot by Sinople. He's off a body and wide.
Might have hit Tyler Warner, who was posting up in front, doing a good job to screen the goalie. Unfortunately, I believe he got in the way of that puck.
And a good defensive play there by the Golden Thunderbird in gold. And sent ahead by Hetrick. Here's Sinople. Sinople with a shot, and it goes off of something again. Sikora shoves Warner in front of the net, and Warner's going to look to make his presence felt all day. Here's another opportunity. Shot off the glove of Richardson and then around the net. And it's Warner with it. Warner plays a area pass. Hetrick collects. Backdoor. Sinople. And he shoots wide.
The Birds are buzzing right now, Britt. They've had a lot of good opportunities offensively, and they're missing to D-men. What I mean by that is those sharper angle shots. If you hit that corner right on the miss, comes all the way out to your defense, you just set the offense right back up again.
Now it's going to be slowed down here. Thunderbirds with the puck behind Richardson. Tanner looked much better yesterday in the games that having beaten the Herd by a score of 4-3, and then they were also defeated 5-3 by the Apple Orchard Juice, who have yet to play. And Warner spins one in front of the net. It's taken away by the Doberman. Here goes Downriver Jones, rather. Here's an opportunity and a play broken up by the Thunderbirds. It's Warner coming back with it, trying to get a step, but it's taken away by Downriver Jones. And we'll get a change for the Thunderbirds, and here goes Downriver Jones collecting behind their own net. Stretch play, and it's intercepted by Nate Fell. Here he goes. Nate Fell cuts to the inside. Drop pass. It's Donnie Eaton. Shot blocked in front, and that was Brett Thrushman blocking that for Downriver Jones. Here's Donnie Eaton again. Eaton feeds it ahead. It's Cozen. Cozen has it knocked away from him by the defenseman, and that was Damasco. Luke Damasco. Now it's Nate Fell picking it up behind the net for the Thunderbirds. He'll move it ahead, and he's got some space down the wing. He's got Cozen now on a drop if he wants it. He finds him. Cozen now at the point, and Cozen plays Eaton. Eaton will find Cozen coming down the wing. Cozen looking for Fell in the slot. A shot, save made, and the rebound to the corner where Cozen picks it back up. Cozen finds Eaton. Eaton with a shot, pops up in the air. Save made, the rebound, they're digging at it, and it goes behind the net off the glass. And now it's going to be battled for. It's Cozen trying to win possession, and an opportunity. It's taken by Kevin Yankel. Here goes Yankel back the other way. Yankel and Fell, a couple of 17s fighting for possession. Won by Fell. Here goes Eaton. Eaton has Cozen breaking to the net. Cozen. And for Eaton, it's going to be broken up. And now here goes Brian Peck the other way. Peck to the outside. A shot patted away by Richardson, and he'll calmly cover it and get a whistle.
Britt, going back to one of the first tournaments there, again from the Thunderbirds. Richardson in net, as we mentioned, just wasn't really operating well under that floor. Looking at this save here, he's just calm, cool, collected, handles that rebound perfectly. No worry about risk, just taking it calm and keeping this team strong here.
Always cover the puck, allow the team to reset, and right off the reset, here's an opportunity for Warner, and it goes wide. And here's going back the other way, it's going to be Damasco. Damasco shooting off the end boards. The rebound pops to the other side of the net. Richardson sprawls over, and eventually it's going to be a possession by the Thunderbirds and a penalty. The call is a trip, and Downriver Jones looks like they'll get the first power play. Correction, that's going to be the Thunderbirds getting the first power play. It's Downriver Jones going to the box. It's number 2, Keith Wozniak. Wonder if there's any connection to the Wozniak from the other Detroit team that we saw earlier today. And now Richardson plays it up. It's taken by Sinople. Sinople comes in. Sends it across for Hetrick. Back across for Sinople. And now it's going to be race 2 and 1 by Damasco. And Damasco trying shorthanded and an opportunity, and it's blocked away by the defense. And now it's they quick up. Here's Hetrick with it. Hetrick coming down the wing, walking over the middle, and it's going to be taken away by the Downriver Jones, and they'll get it downriver over to Richardson. And we'll get back up possession. And here's an opportunity from Senopo and a shot wide of the net. The rebound, Warner was looking for it, and it's going to be pinched off on the wall by Hetrick. The River Jones will try to sweep it across, and then a shot wide by Senopo. Karam's back up top. And they'll move it across. It's Senopo again. Now Hetrick in front of the net. Blast, and a good, strong save there by Sikora. No rebound.
Yeah, the Jones are doing an excellent job on this penalty kill here, Britt. Getting that puck down rink as fast as they can. They've had a couple of opportunities here where the Thunderbirds are pinching very, very quickly on that puck. Keeping that head up as you're going in on the puck gives you the outlook, gives you the opportunity to get rid of it. Great job by the Jones thus far.
And so far for this Grove City Thunderbirds team, they came into today clicking at 29% on the first weekend. And we'll see if they can keep up a good scoring opportunity here. And here's a look for Donnie Eaton, and he shoots it wide. Cozen collects the rebound on the far side in front of the Zamboni doors. Works it back up top. Fell winds and fires. It's off the glass. The rebound flutters in front and is poked away by Sikora. And then it's going to be battled for and eventually won by the Downriver Jones.
Yeah, Jones going back to the full strength here, Britt.
We got Fell carrying it around the net. Fell brings it to the outside. It's Cozen. Cozen backhand touches for Eaton. Eaton has to button hook back to collect the puck. Now he plays it back up top for Cozen. And Cozen walks in and shoots, and Sikora with a fundamental save on Cozen. And now here goes the face-off one by the Thunderbirds. Fell looking over, and a shot save made by Sikora, and he smothers it. Another fundamental save there.
Yeah, Sikora's keeping them in this one. Those were two great looks right there. Both of them handled pretty easily.
And we'll get the face-off to the left of Sikora. Stepping in is Chad Noah to take it for the Downriver Jones, but then it's covered by Sikora at the side of the net. And here's Patrick Donahue taking the face-off, and he works it on back. Now it's Fell. Fell sends it over Eaton. Eaton has Cozen going to the net. Shot play on goal, and it's smothered up carefully by Sikora. 1:09 remaining in the first period. And Donahue again wins the faceoff. Eaton sweeps it back looking for Fell, but Fell has to retreat, and now here goes Downriver Jones. Downriver Jones brings it around the net. And now it's going to be Nate Fell with it. Nate Fell steps out. And Gracie sends it across. It's going to be broken up there, loose puck. And eventually Tyler Cozen skates away with it. Cozen plays it around for Eaton. Eaton stutters for a minute and then recollects the puck and looks on off a skate of the Downriver Jones, and now collected by the Thunderbirds again. And now it's Eaton. Eaton has Cozen going and can't play him a pass in an area where Cozen can get to it, as Sikora alertly covers that one. That'll sound the horn, and that'll do it for the first period. So after one period of play, the Thunderbirds lead 1-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back. And we're back for the second period of this matchup. We have Grove City Gold versus Downriver Jones. Grove City leads 1-0 after the first. If you're just joining us, they're in charcoal, Downriver Jones in white. The period is underway, and here we go. Alongside me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what are some things that went well for the Thunderbirds in the first period, and what can they do to build off of them?
I think, Britt, ultimately when it comes down to the Thunderbirds' first period, it was that transition game. It was getting up and down the rink, north and south, very quickly. They need to continue to pressure that way and use their legs as their advantage. I still think that these Thunderbirds guys tend to make a couple of too many moves, right? Try to make too much stick handling instead of just getting pucks on net. Make the goalie do his job. Don't make it easy on him.
And puck control battled for on the near side right in front of the broadcast booth. Hetrick had it for a second, but here goes an opportunity for Downriver, and a shot goes wide of the net and out of play right next to the broadcast booth. So close you could hear it. Holy. See, it's way harder than it looks in Columbus.
Puck is back in play.
$12:40 remaining in this one. And here's Senapol with it. He looks up, skates it behind his net, stopping on a dime. They'll set up the breakout. And a pass by Senopol goes off a stick and flutters into a dangerous area in front of Richardson, but he's alert, and the Grove City Thunderbirds collect the puck nevertheless. Here they go down the rink. Trying to the outside, a pass across, and it doesn't go. Here comes Spencer Eldridge the other way. Eldridge versus Senopol. Eldridge cuts to the outside and runs into the outside. Shot goes off the outside of the cage. Now it's going to be brought back up. Here go the Thunderbirds again. And they have 3-on-2 strong over the zone. It's Donahue, and a shot goes off the glass and around. Senopol races in for it. Downriver Jones wins possession. And here they go the other way. And Downriver Jones, a shot into the glove of Richardson.
Making it look easy down there, 3-2 is.
Yes, sir. Good glove save there. Hand in front of the body, fundamentals, we appreciate that. And now it's going to be one back. Downriver trying to make a play. Shot goes off something in front of the net and collected by Fell, who plays Eaton. Eaton makes a move. Nice pass forward. Here we go. Kozin now with it in the corner. And he had to try the point. It's intercepted. Now here goes Downriver Jones to the outside. Pass collected nicely as it protected by Eaton, who goes down the other side of the rink with it. Eaton for Kozin. The pass goes off a skate. And it'll be played along. Here's Downriver with an opportunity, and Eaton getting physical and along the boards there. Here's a chance for Donahue. He makes a move, and he tries to stuff attempt, and it's shut down on the far side by Sikora. We'll have some extra stuff. Calmer heads prevailing for the time being.
Yeah, Britt, sometimes in situations like this, you'd love to have a mic on the player to just see what happened and what occurred, but in other breath, you never know what the players say these days.
And the other thing, too, is we saw these Thunderbirds muck it up yesterday a little bit. Donnie Eaton got a scrap in the first game, and he's been a physical presence today, too, here. And now it's Downriver Jones bringing it the other way. And a shot goes to the goal, swept into the corner by Richardson. Now here's Tyler Kozin bringing it in front of his own net carefully, and here he goes the other way. They have a 3-on-2. Kozin for Eaton to the far side, a shot, and the rebound. They're digging against the side of the net and held out by Sikora.
Torres standing tall and laying flat. Was in all positions on those saves, Britt, and he had every rebound a solution for.
Gets the face-off to his left as we're under 9 minutes to play. And it's going to be chipped up into the T-Bird bench. So we'll have a face-off in the same dot. Now it's going to be Nate Fell possessing, sending it down low. And now it's worked around. Donnie Eaton collected it on his backhand for a second. Now here goes downriver the other way, and a pass gets deflected on goal, and Richardson will cover up. And we'll get the face off. Hetrick and somebody from the downriver Jones. That's Thrushman. And now it's going to be battled for Spencer Aldridge Jr., formerly of the Buffalo Fusion. And they'll send it across, and across again. It doesn't connect. Donnie Eaton wins a race for a puck poked away by Aldridge Jr. Here he comes, trying to make a play. He'll pass it to the slot, and it's going to be directed away. And now Eaton wins a battle. Hetrick has the puck. He's one-on-one. Hetrick steps to the inside, outside a move, and he scores!
Oh,
no, he hit the post! Oh my God! What I thought was going to be a nasty goal, just unlucky for Skyler. I wouldn't be buying any lottery tickets if I were him anytime soon.
Britt, we'll take a look at the replay on that during the next puck freeze, but that was just an incredibly unfortunate shot. It hit off of the iron, off of the back of the goalie, hit the post for a second time, and just stopped right on the red line before they could clear it out. Really unlucky break for Skyler Hetrick right there.
He made a nice move, too. He beat the one guy to the inside and accelerated on past the other guy. Teed up his shot, just all Swedish, no finish. Unlucky. And Kozin sends it. It's Hetrick. Plays it back around for Kozin. Fell helps out. And plays it cross rink for Hetrick. Good pass there. And it's poked away from Skyler by the downriver Jones, who come the other way with a shot and a great save as he was sliding from left to right by Tanner Richardson. With
Here's
the glove.
another look at that shot, Britt. Off the iron, off the post again, and just able to clear it in the nick of time. The Thunderbirds are coming, and it is all because of that goaltender that it is only a 1-0 game right now.
And here's Senopel waiting for it along the boards. He has Warner in the distance, but he's going to carry it up the rink. And now stopping on a dime. It's going to be played up for Hetrick. And now taken away by Downriver Jones. Here they go. And Downriver with a shot attempt on goal. Save made by Richardson. The rebound cleared away by Richardson. And Senopel picks it up. They have a 3-on-1. Senopel, Hetrick on the near side. And play broken up by Downriver Jones on some good defense. And then the puck pops out of play, and we'll have a stoppage.
Looks like they're going to say that wasn't tipped, so they're going to pull it all the way back out to center here, Britt.
A good observation there. We'll have the referee dropping the puck in a minute here. And face-off is won by the Thunderbirds. Senopel has it. He goes D to D. And now taken up. Played ahead by Senopel for Warner for Donahue, and doesn't connect. It's broken up by Downriver. Here they go the other way. And now it's going to be battled for on the side of the net, shielded nicely by the Thunderbirds. And now sent ahead by over looking for Warner. He was reaching towards it. It goes behind Downriver's net. And now here goes a battle for it. And eventually winning the battle is Warner. He tries to sweep it to the middle. Nobody there. Warner races in after his own battle to try to win another one. And He swats it in deep where it can be played by Luke Damasico. And now it's played along and around by the Gold Thunderbirds. They'll play it where Sinople collects it by the boards in front of the wall. And Sinople inside, outside move. Back to the outside and back inside. A shot attempt and a save made down low. The rebound and another Spanish Archer save by Sikora. Catches it cleanly. We'll get the stoppage. We have about 3.5 remaining here in the second period. And a 1-0 T-Birds advantage. And walking in, winding and firing. And a rebound at the side of the net. They score! Donahue filling in for the Thunderbirds, scoring to go up 2-0 in this one. And what a great play that was from the goal line on the finish.
Yeah, just heads-up awareness on that awkward bounce. It looked like everybody on the Jones thought that puck was going to come out to the left. They all reacted to the left, and then it just finds its way on the back door. Nice goal by Donahue.
And 2:47 now in second period, and a 2-0 Thunderbird lead. Jake, we've been talking earlier about the broadcast, or on the broadcast, about which lead you'd rather have, a 2-goal or a 3-goal lead. What do you think?
Well, Brett, here's why I understand that. Like earlier, you guys were talking about those more dangerous leads. This has been a hard-fought 2 goals for the Thunderbirds. It's not like they got 2 right off the get in the beginning of the first and that they started to coast. They had to work for these 2. So I think they're going to be able to maintain this lead. It really depends on how good Richardson can continue to play and how good the offense continues to generate.
And a good save there by Richardson with traffic in front trying to poke his leg pad in. And we'll have a face-off to his right. It's controlled by Downriver Jones. They throw a centering pass, nobody home. Donnie Eaton collects. He has Donahue again. He can't get it to him. Downriver knocks it down with a skate. And now they'll bank it off the boards. And Spencer Aldridge passes it ahead. And now it's going to be a shot on goal into the glove of Richardson, who's got a swagger about him right now.
Yeah, he looks completely unfazed right now, Britt. Comfortable, calm, cool, and collected. He's standing tall for the Bullies in gray.
And it's played ahead off the face-off by Donahue. And he's got an opportunity. Patrick Donahue on net. He scores! Patrick Donahue with his second of the game and second in 2 minutes. And that'll make it 3-0 T-Birds.
Face off, he pushes it forward right here. And he just goes off to the races. Nobody has touched him from this point on. Skates past every single person on the rink and makes it look easy past the goaltender there. Absolutely stunning play by Donahue.
And here's Cozen now with the puck. Tyler Cozen brings it around the net. And he sends it in where Hetrick can play it. Hetrick first player to it. Back to the point for Cozen, who switches places with Eaton. Looks up. And now he'll send it on across. Broken up and taken away by Downriver Jones. And now it's going to be battled for. Hetrick pressures, and Downriver Jones works it on back, and then to the far side where Spencer Aldridge Jr. will play it. Aldridge Jr. plays it towards the net. It goes wide. A rebound attempt gets thrown back through the slot. Now Aldridge Jr. presses it in deep, and the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play in Taylor, Michigan, we have Grove City Gold up 3-0 over Downriver Jones. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for the third period of this matchup between the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds and Downriver Jones. Thunderbirds leading 3-0 in charcoal gray, Downriver Jones down 3-0 in white. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside me is Jake Trzynski. And Jake, what are some of the things that we've seen so far from Downriver Jones that they can do to get back in this one?
Well, they have to have a solution for number 32 down there. He's been absolutely unstoppable to this point, and I don't really see that slowing down anytime soon.
And it's going to be Sinople taking it for the Thunderbirds in his own zone. Sends it around for Warner. Warner carries it, plays it back for Sinople. Now up for Fell. Nate Fell getting head of steam as he comes up. He's got Hetrick with him. Fell to the outside, making a move. Shot. Good save there by Sikora with a blocker. And now here's Downriver Jones coming back the other way. A pass attempt is broken up. Now the Thunderbirds go back the other way. It's Sinople. He plays it over for Hetrick. Hetrick comes in and shoots. It goes wide. And now it's Fell collecting at center. And he'll stutter step. He falls down. Here's an opportunity for Downriver Jones. And getting to the puck first was Chuck Krell. And now working it over. A shot by DeMarsico is going to be at the side of the net. Jam up. And now it's going to be loose, and Tyler Warner will pick it up first. Warner works it across. Hetrick sends it all the way down where Sinople gets it off the ricochet. What a ricochet that was. And now Sinople trying to walk out in front. It's poked away from him by Damasco. Or Damasco, rather. Now it's Damasco with it again. He plays it up the wall, taken away by Kozin, who plays it back down for Eaton. And here goes Donnie Eaton. Been impactful this weekend for the Thunderbirds. Some competitive intensity that we saw missing the first weekend. And now a shot attempt goes wide of the net. And Eaton works it on back. Sinople has it. Plays Kozin. Tyler Kozin filling in this weekend for the T-Birds as well. And now back for Sinople with a shot. It's off a shin pad. And now Kozin brings it back down. And he'll play it on for Sinople. Now Sinople plays it looking for Donahue on hat-trick watch. And now it's gloved by Sinople. And he'll skate it up. That was actually Eaton. Sinople got out of his way. This is a hand pass situation. And either way, the pass goes over the tape of Tyler Kozin, who will go back into his own zone and play the puck. He leaves it for Donnie Eaton. Now they'll get players going for the breakout. And now Patrick Donahue sends a saucer pass back to nobody in particular. It's going to be Chuck Krell with an opportunity and a good save there by Richardson. It'll be played now and an opportunity. A shot goes off the stick of the defender and out of play.
Yeah, Britt, you talked about what the Jones need to do to claw back into this one. You're sitting at just about 10 minutes and you still haven't figured out to score a goal. Get the first one. Don't worry about the lead. Don't worry about getting all the way back there. Find a way to break down the Thunderbirds' defense, get that first chance, and then go from there.
Shot off the draw, save made by Richardson, and the rebound, he's got that one too. We're under 10 to play in this one. Aldridge and Hetrick on the faceoff. And it's going to be taken by the Thunderbirds. It's Fell on the near side now. And Hetrick comes in, shoots it, deflected on net, and they score! Tyler Warner with his first of the season on the beautiful shot pass from Skylar Hetrick. And the Thunderbirds get a 4-0 lead.
Again, talking about going north to south here, Britt. Starts all the way down. Long stretch pass. Second long stretch pass up. And just right place, right time, right in the back of the net.
And we'll have a timeout taken, and we'll take a quick timeout as the Downriver Jones calls it. 9:09 remaining here. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA matchup. We have the Grove City Gold Thunderbirds leading the Downriver Jones 4-0 in this T4 matchup. The winner will play later today at, I want to say, 4:20. And here's the Gold Thunderbirds with the first possession. Post timeout. And now it's Warner on the stretch pass. He looks up. He sends it on back for Nate Fell. And if you're the T-Birds, you might not want to sit back and allow Downriver Jones an opportunity to get back into this one. And here's an opportunity. A shot at pass through the legs, and a shot, they score! Skylar Hetrick on the back door. And that makes it 5-0. Huge insurance marker.
Yeah, the Birds are starting to cook here. They're figuring out that they just have to stretch this defense out a little bit and then crash that front of the net. Look for those loose opportunities. Whether it's a pass or a rebound, it doesn't matter. Being in that sense and that place and time, that's really going to help get goals right now.
That was a sick tap in, especially from the look on our replay there. My goodness. And here's Nate Fell going in to get the puck. He'll stop on a dime. Patrick Donahue crashes in the net, and a shot pass, or a pass eludes two T-Bird sticks. And now it's going to be played by Eaton. And now it's Cozen. Cozen with a pass, and Donahue couldn't stuff that one in as Sikora was coming across. It's going to be Brian Peck now. Peck sends it across, taken away by Donnie Eaton. Here's Eaton. He's got Donahue, and he's got Cozen, and it's going to be off the side of the net and then off the end board. Now it's taken and brought ahead by the Downriver Jones. The pass is intended for Chad Noah, but it is too far ahead of him, so it's going to be taken by Nate Fell. Fell skates in a circle around his net as the breakout sets up. Fell's pass goes off the boards and is broken up by Spencer Aldridge, who tries to shoot it through Tyler Cozen, and now Cozen has Eaton. Eaton trying to turn it over. He scores! A lucky, fortunate bounce for Donnie Eaton on the feed from Cozen, and that's 6-0 now. Thunderbirds lead it.
Britt, he wasn't even in front of the red line when he scored that. Cozen does a good job to dissect the defense here. First shot. Then it just goes right in behind his skate, and you can just see Sikora and how upset he is at letting that one in.
That is a bad break there for Sikora. He's played very well in this game.
Yes, he has.
Regardless,
Brett.
it's been largely Thunderbirds for the majority of it. And now here goes the Thunderbirds the other way. Here's an opportunity. And it's Sinopol. And here goes Donnie Eaton. Eaton plays it up for Donahue. And a shot on goal by Donahue off the body of Sikora. The rebound was taken by Brian Peck. And now up to Brett Thrushman. Thrushman making a move to the outside. They try to make a move or pass it back to the middle, a shot, and they score. Odd man opportunity for Downriver Jones, and they're on the board here in the third period.
There was just too much white around the goal there, Britt. Again, the Jones are starting to take a play out of the Thunderbirds defense. Unguarded man right there. Another unguarded man right there, and then an unguarded man in front to cause some interruption. Just absolutely too much white in that crease there for Richardson to handle.
They got him on the trailer on that one, that 3-on-2 rush. Now here's another opportunity for the T-Birds. Hetrick on the backhand, and it's going to be saved by Sikora. The rebound swept to the net by Warner, but it's going to be saved again by Sikora. And now here's an opportunity. The Thunderbirds get the puck back off the clear. And Senepal gathers, plays Hetrick, looking for Warner on the back door. And play doesn't connect. Now here's Donnie Eaton again. Eaton throws it on net, deflection try, and it's saved by Sikora.
Yeah, Warner was in the right place at the right time, just not able to connect on that pitch in. Sikora saw it all the way into his basket and held on to it.
And it's going to be 4:15 remaining here in regulation. And a shot on goal is save made. The rebound, and he's got that one too. They'll battle for it in front of the net, and now it's going to get a little scrappy. We got Warner and Schuyler in front of the net and 4 Downriver Jones players. Cooler heads are prevailing at the moment.
Seems like they are joking and laughing a little bit. Just in the wrong place at the wrong time, I suppose.
It's going to be Hetrick and Chuck Krell off the face-off. Hetrick wins it, trying to make a move to the inside, back to the outside, and he can't get a shot away. And now he'll feed it all the way back, and they'll regroup. Good play to waste some time here. And here they go the other way. The Thunderbirds coming back, and pass through 2 guys for Hetrick, doesn't connect. Now they'll body up a little bit. Here's DeMasico, and a shot on goal. Save made by Richardson, and the rebound. I think they scored again.
Don't call it a comeback yet, Britt. Still 2:50 to go. That's not quite enough time to really set up here. You got to start taking chances if you're the Jones.
And it's going to be still 2.5 remaining. They're 2 goals down from the running clock. If I were them, I might have taken a timeout there. And here's Fell, and he shoots it over the goal as he was walking through. And now it's going to be taken by DeMasico. And here goes DeMasico up the rink. And now taken away by the Thunderbirds. Here they go. It's Donahue. He's on Hattie watch. Here goes Donahue walking in, tries a pass, and it's broken up by Downriver Jones. Now they'll go back the other way. 3-on-2 if they hurry. Wine, blast, and it hits something in front of the net. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Donahue races in to get it. Donahue tries to play it to himself, and then it's broken up by Downriver Jones. 1.5 minutes to go. Nate Fell has the puck behind Tanner Richardson. And here goes Fell. He works cross rink for Donahue. And now it's Cozen with it. Tyler Cozen. And now it's played to the far side. And they'll chip it back up the boards. It's taken away by Downriver Jones. And then stick lift by Nate Fell. And he'll get the puck back. He plays Donahue. Here he is for the hat trick. Donahue between the legs, and he shoots it. Rebound, and it goes through the net mouth. Good save there by Sikora. And here goes Eldridge Jr. And Eldridge has it taken away by Kozin. Kozin feeds Fell. Fell makes an inside-outside move, tries to feed it back in front, and it pops up in the air out for Sikora. And now it's brought back the other way by Downriver Jones. They shoot one into the glove of Tanner Richardson, who holds on and will let as much time expire off of this clock as possible. With the running clock, the refs will blow it dead, so as not to allow dumb stuff to happen in the dying seconds of the game. So these T4 Thunderbirds will play against either the Mad Dogs or the Juice. I missed that game. And then, yeah, we'll step aside. Up next is going to be the Juice, or up the Evil and the Mallards. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, folks, to some more T4 action here. This matchup between the Detroit Evil and the Michigan Mallards. In the gray and orange on the left side of your screen is the Evil, and in the orange and black on the right is the Mallards.
Give me a second. I'll go. I just need to get a shirt on and wipe my face off.
Still waiting for the referees. I believe a second one should be coming out here pretty soon. Not sure what the holdup is. Still figuring out here what's going on. Well, we're going to step aside while they get things sorted on the rink. We'll be right back. And we're back and ready to go here. Again, as mentioned earlier, this is a matchup between the Detroit Evil and the Michigan Mallards. Detroit Evil getting an early shot on goal here. That'll be fought off by the Mallards netminder. That'll be Keith Harnish. And in goal for the Detroit Evil is Matthew Morasso. Morasso having an incredible day yesterday. We're seeing if he can have the same action today. Mallards possessed deep in their zone. Hall's pushing that up. Over to Benson. Benson, nice spin move, but puts a little bit too much mustard on it. It falls off of his stick, and the Evil will pick it back up. Mallard's doing a good try to get that out of harm's way, not before a shot gets fought off by Harnish. Benson calling for the flying V deep in his own zone. Sends that up along the far wall, but that'll be picked off by the Evil. Evil shot in, and that's going to be broken up. Great effort by Johns there. Benson with the puck for the Mallards. Fakes a shot. Looking. That's going to bounce all the way back out and be collected. Mallards doing a good job trying to create some offense here. Evil break it up once again. Evil possessing the puck here. They're going to take their time with it nice and slow as Ricoeur is going to dish it along to the far side. Ricoeur over to Girton. Girton's going to try to use the wall, but that's broken up by the Mallards. Morgan sends that in deep. Back on Morgan's stick. Both teams still working on this here as it's stuck in no man's land. Eventually that will be kicked out and picked up by Holiday. Holiday of the Mallards. Move to make around one, and he's going to continue to work up rink. Overskating it, that'll be picked up by Boyke. Mallards fight for that possession right back. That shot's going to go off of Morasso and wide. Second opportunity off of the side of the net. Puck along the wall for the Mallards still. Morgan takes possession of it. He'll drop it off to Frade. Frady with the puck. Back to Morgan. Morgan back to Frady on the far wall. Systematic hockey going on right now, both teams being patient. Morasso grabbing that puck out of midair, and he will hold on. Face-off's going to be won forward by the Evil. Evil lining up for the drive. That's going to go wide. Chabonneau with the puck. Moved along by Benson of the Mallards. Benson pushing it along for Morgan in the far corner. He'll get the puck right back. Continues to go to work against the Evil. He's going to spin out of that and has a lane on the far wall. Joined with me in studio is Tanner Richardson of the T4 Thunderbirds. Tanner, congrats on a big W there. You almost finished that entire game with a shutout. That's the worst thing to say on broadcast, and we didn't, for the record. But tell me what it was like just settling in your zone, getting locked in, and playing an incredible game there for the boys.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought game. I didn't face a whole bunch of shots, but that's also the hardest part about being goalie when you're not always in the game. It's hard to keep focus.
Yeah, when we saw some of those scores for the Thunderbirds early, it seemed like the ticket for your guys' success was getting that puck stretched up the rink, going north and south really quickly. When you're a goaltender and it takes 1 to 2 passes to enter a zone and get a shot, how does that throw off your cadence and throw off your positioning?
It's tough when they're entering the zone, passing back and forth, because you get lost of where you're at the net. So you could be off your angle just a little bit, and it gives enough room for these guys to score.
Without traditional blue lines on this rink, does that throw off your positioning a little bit too? Do you track yourself along the blue line, or how do you set yourself in your crease to know that you're square to the net?
I normally use my post. I normally tap my stick and my glove on the post.
That shot's going to be kicked away by Harnish. Little bit of a give and go between these two teams. Both teams having some chances here. Benson's going to post up behind his own net. Benson will work around the far side. Head up, looking for an option in front. He continues to use that speed, gets around one. Second opportunity, but Marasso with a diving effort has stood true to that one. Tanner, this is a couple of years in the league for you now, and you kind of understand this league. You understand the competition level you'll see week in and week out. For some of those goalies that have never really tried it before, what is it like to step out of a beer league setting into something more structured like this for you?
It's definitely a little bit different. A lot more set plays, more traffic in front. Definitely a little bit more of a competition style. It's definitely different.
Ricour's shot's going to go off of the I-beam and out of play. Puck will stay in the zone here. Face off to the left of Harnish. That'll be taken by Nemeth of the Mallards. Ricour for the Evil steps in. Face off one to the center. Eventually makes its way back onto the stick of Mark Ricour. Kicked up top high. Rushing in on the attack is the Evil. That shot off the back of the bar and down. The first goal for the Evil is for Girton, and it's a 1-0 hockey game.
That was a beautiful shot there.
Another quick look at that. This puck is just kept in the Evil zone. Again, going left to right there, getting that goalie off of his mark, and he had nothing but net to shoot at. Just a great opportunity there by the Evil.
That quick snapshot, very hard to read. Good quick release from the Evil.
Another shot by Evil is going to be fought off by Harnish. Frady with the puck. Frady using some speed to get around the outside edge of the defense. Starting to take that center, and that shot's going to hit a stick and stay in the zone. Morgan will pick that puck back up. Morgan surveying his options as he gives himself some space. Makes his way around the first defenseman there, and there's a look for him as that puck gets knocked off of his stick and wide. Continuing to possess is the Mallards. Morgan working the top of the slot. That's going to be pushed down by Moore. Moore's going to send that across. Settling the puck is Frady. Marasso way out of his net to come challenge this, and looks like he may be out of position, but the Evil using some physicality to keep that puck off of the Mallard stick. Puck works back down low for Morgan. Morgan's going to get pinned up against the boards there. Neither team attempting really to move it here. Eventually it does squirt free, and the Mallards keep possession going. A couple of bounces later, the Evil come away with the puck. Some good stutter steps, nice toe drag to get possession into the offensive zone. Locking on the back door, and Harnish had an answer for that one. And here comes Morgan the other way. Morgan of the Mallards on the near side. Lines up for that drive. Marasso doesn't have to face the puck. Puck comes all the way back down into the Mallard zone. Harnish stopping it for Benson as Benson collects himself behind the net. Mallard's going to make some changes, get some fresh bodies out there. He'll rush it in through and across center red. Onto the stick of Nemeth. Nemeth, sharp angle shot. Looks like Marasso was struggling with that one a little bit. And eventually does find its way under his glove. Tanner, you got a matchup here later this afternoon. When you're around the rink with all of the guys, what's kind of the decompression after a game like that? Are you guys going to get food together? Do you guys just talk about the game, just hang out and watch more hockey? What do you guys do to kind of relax after a game like that?
Typically, it depends on how much time we have, but normally we're sitting at the rink and watch and rehydrate and talk about what we can do better.
Shot can't quite get in on Marasso as it stays low on the net. That'll be picked up and moved along by Dreer. Dreer's sharp angle shot is easily moved aside. Evil eventually will get the puck back on their stick as they come across the center red line. Continuing to look for it is Boyke. He's going to pass it back out front. It might have hit the end of the net because it awkwardly directed wide. Evil still possessing right now. Onto the far side for Carbonneau. Carbonneau back down to Boyke. Boyke on the far side. Has a man in front. That's going to be broken up. Puck still stays in the zone. Boyke with the puck. Oh, great move to get around the defense there. He's going to pull a delayed penalty there, and we will go on the power play. Looks like Jack Penson will be the infracting party here, as the Mallards are going to go shorthanded. .340 left to go. Face off won by the Evil. Evil are going to keep possession here on the power play. Looking for an option. That's broken up by the Mallards. Clearing attempt does not go. Evil keep possession going and keep continuing to work the zone. That shot's going to go wide and come out the near side. Record to collect. Record sends that across the top. Evil looking for an opportunity. Shot and finds the back of the net. Right over the glove, and they make that power play count. Quick look at the replay here, Tanner. What are you seeing on this look?
Looks like a quick pass and a nice top right shelf.
Yeah, when you're a goalie like that, he just looked like he was sunk a little bit too far back. Generally, whenever you're playing, how far do you like to come out to attack those high shots?
It depends on the traffic around me. I mean, it's always good to challenge, but one rebound and you're way out of position for what's to follow. So you kind of have to judge how many players are around, and it's kind of a risk versus reward. Cut down the angle on one shot. If you get a bad bounce, you're way out of position for the rebound if you can't control it.
Evil commanding the lead right now, 2-0 over the Mallards. They keep possession with that power play goal as Record wheels further and further back into his own net. Stutter step to create some space from the defense, and he'll drop that off. Evil continuing to possess here. Up ahead, back onto the stick of Record. Record is flanked by two men. Looking at the sharp angle, that shot goes wide. That was a beauty there by Jones. Just not able to find the cage. He's going to go to work down low against the Mallards. Try to keep possession going. Uses that long reach and some nice stick handling, but unfortunately gives it back to the Mallards up top. Mallards on their own break. Looking on the backhand. Marasso might have got a piece of that with the butt end of his stick. Nonetheless, it stays out of the back of the cage. Evil are going to work it down low below their goal. Stops up in the corner. Looking high. That's going to go off of the net, broken up by the Mallards. Holiday for the Mallards is going to work that back to Frady. Frady back over to Holiday. Dave Holliday is going to pass that up one more time. Onto the stick of Bud Dreer. Dreer's going to work it back up to the top of the zone. 50 seconds left to go in the first period of this 2-0 hockey game. He's going to be worked off of the puck. Mark Ricoeur passing it up along the far side of the rink. Another shot going in from Jones. That doesn't connect, and here comes Dreer. He'll drop that back in a one-touch to Nemeth. Nemeth shot, and that'll be fought off by Morasso. Morasso has looked sharp all game here. Continuing to work in the dying seconds of the period. Pushed right back down in for the Ducks. That shot is going to be kicked wide. Mallards keep possessing here. Kicked up top. Looking. Long stretch pass to the corner. Winds up for the final drive, and there's about 5 seconds remaining. And the Evil are just going to take their time with it. When we come back, we'll have the second period ahead of us. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back for the second period here between the Mallards and the Evil. Mallards are currently falling 2-0 against the Evil. Matt Morasso in net for the Evil has not been beaten yet this game, but the Mallards are going to go to work. Controlled by Nemeth. They're going to continue to possess. Here is the Evil. Boyke's going to drop that off. Moved along by Ruffin. Brandon Ruffin going in on the attack, looking for that short-sided shot, but the Mallards have that red. Mallards are going to lose it along the near side of the rink. Picked up by Dreer. Dreer's shot right into the glove of Matt Morasso. Tanner, we've seen some very interesting and, quite honestly, pretty expensive goalie setups here throughout MIHA. Do any of them really stick out to you as some of the ones that just are beautiful sets of leg pads and just match the jersey and the team well?
I like the Evil setup. This is pretty cool. With the helmet.
That would be Matt Morasso in net for the Evil. On the other end, Harnish making a big save right against his chest. 12:30 left to go in the second of this 2-0 hockey game. That'll be pushed ahead by the Mallards. Mallards continuing to use the short side of this rink to look for an opportunity. Frady's going to be forced off the puck, and Girton's going to go to work for it. He'll battle in tight against Steve Moore. Moore able to get that puck moving out, but the Evil will come away with it. Boyke on the far side. Boyke stuttering through one, has to circle back as no reinforcements were available. He'll control that puck high into his own zone. Boyke with the puck off of the far side. Tries to split the D there, but not able to get around Stephen Moore. That puck's going to be sent in deeper. Boyke with the puck. He gets taken down on the play. That will be called. And the Mallards are going to go on the power play, the much-needed power play. That'll be 2 minutes for tripping against Boyke. Nick Boyke headed to the box.
We'll see if the momentum starts to change here.
My apologies, Tanner. Excuse me, it looks like Dave Holliday of the Mallards will be headed to the box for the trip. I thought they got Nick Boyke, but that was my mistake. And the Mallards, as soon as they had a power play, lost it, and they're on the penalty kill now. Matt Marasso way out of his net to help assist on that. Onto the near side for Jones. Benson's going to get to it first, and here come the Mallards shorthanded. Benson works that down to Morgan on the near side. Morgan takes it down below the Evil net. Still shorthanded, still killing a penalty. He's going to tie it up against the boards and buy as much time as he can down in the Evil zone. Evil eventually work him off the puck, and they're going to go the other way on a 2-on-2. Girton with an opportunity here. That'll be taken away by Benson. Benson up the near side for Dreer. Dreer gets forced off of the puck by Ricoeur. Putting that big body to work. And here come the Evil. Evil finally getting a chance to settle in on the power play. It's been a little bit of the Mallards' penalty kill as well as their possession. Ricoeur is going to work it up on the top. Down on the far side to Ruffin. Ruffin stutter steps to get around the defense and takes it low. He's going to work it in front, but that's going to be off the side of the cage and stay down low. Ricoeur gets a chance at it. His shot goes wide and onto the near side. Evil looking to get that third goal here as Jones winds up for one. That shot will be fought off by Harnish. Jones gets to that rebound, knocks it up to Ricoeur. Back down low to Jones. Jones centers for Ruffin. Ruffin shoots that low. That's going to go wide. Jones gets to it first. 9:13 left in the second period. Ricoeur steps, gets around one defense. Shot, and that's going to go wide again. Mallards Benson's going to get the puck. He'll circle around the net. Buy himself some space. Door opens. We're going back to full strength here. Mallards possess. Benson in front of the net here. Onto his backhand. Shot, that's going to go wide and through. First one to it is Dreer. Dreer up top and wide for Benson. He'll have to go back to backtrack. Played on the far side, nobody there. Ruffin's going to race for it. He falls down on the play. Mallards possessing down low. Worked up to Dreer on the near side. No pressure here from Dreer as he winds up for a drive, and Marasso will see that one cleanly and hang on. Both teams going to get some changes here. Fresh bodies out on the rink. This will be Nemeth facing off against Boyke. That's going to come down below the Evil's goal. Girton with the puck on the far wall. Knocks that up ahead. Moved along by Carbonneau. Carbonneau winds up. That'll be kicked wide by Harnish. Picked up by Nemeth. Nemeth is going to knock it ahead. Here come the Mallards the other way. Sauce pass across. That's going to be a little bit too much to deal with for the Mallards. Knocked back to Nemeth. Nemeth back skating with the puck. He'll take it up along the far side. Gets around Carbonneau. Has a man in front. That sharp angle shot's knocked wide by Marasso. Still working the puck is Nemeth. Does a good job to split the defense there, and that one's going to be broken up. Here comes Girton. He's going to push it just a little too far for Carbonneau. And Harnish will go out and hang on. 7 minutes left to go in the second period. 2-0 is the score. And Tanner Richardson, for the T4 Thunderbirds fans that are still watching here today, at the conclusion of this tournament, what's the next tournament you guys do have this season?
It's in Pittsburgh. It's a few months away.
Have you played at the Neville Island Sports Complex before?
Yeah, I played there in high school. But that was when I was still playing player. Haven't played goalie there.
Face off down in the evil zone. That'll be one across to Boyke, who's got some space. He skates off of that puck, and here come the Mallards. Nemeth across to Benson. Benson using a burst of speed to come in. He winds up for a drive. He misses wide, and that comes onto the near side. Nemeth, his skates can't control it as Ruffin knocks it ahead to Boyke. Boyke of the evil. Spins out, uses the wall to find help, but nobody's there. Genute skates off of the puck, but he eventually gets back to it. He'll push it over to Carbonneau. Carbonneau's shot into the equipment, and Harnish will hang on. 5:40 left to go in the second period. 2-0, the Evils still lead over the Mallards. As we get ready for the face-off down in the Mallard zone, we want to thank everybody at the Taylor Sportsplex for inviting us and having us here from Grove City Hockey. We appreciate everybody and all the rinks that they do to help us put on this MIHA action. Mallards turn that puck over to the Evil, and here comes Ricoeur. Ricoeur gets bumped off the puck there. Mallards will take possession right back. Moore with the puck. Moore gets out and around the outside. Lines up for a drive. Morasso sees that cleanly into the back of his glove. .450 left to go in the second period. In the Evil zone. Morgan and Ricoeur facing off here. That's going to come back to the Evil's end. And Ricoeur will send it out and around. On the stick of Genoux. That'll be pushed down low. Sharp angle shot. Still loose, and that gets kicked wide, where Morgan of the Mallards will pick it up. Evil doing a good job on the back check to get possession right back as Jones continues to work with it. Jones putting on a stick handling clinic as he eventually does lose it to Moore, and Moore is going to come the other way. Moore lining up the shot. Morasso sees that one clearly. The eyes of Morasso to see these pucks have been great, and the rebound control has been greater, as he has still been unbeaten in this game. Face off down to the left of Morasso. Ricoeur will line up against Nemeth. One back to Girton. Girton works up along the far side. He'll wrap that out to Jones. This is going to send it right back to him. Girton has time and space. Back on the wall for Boyke. Boyke with the puck, skating up through the far side. He'll overskate it a little bit as that gets knocked off his stick, and Morgan of the Mallards pick it up. Morgan works it onto the near side for Nemeth. Nemeth, shot. That's going to go wide. Holiday's there. Holiday picks up the puck. Looking for the wraparound attempt. Morasso had that sealed. Back down low, and another one that Morasso had an answer for. Girton will push that puck down low, and it continues to work around all the way onto the stick of Boyke. Boyke gets muscled off of the puck there. Diving effort by Holiday creates an opportunity here, and that puck just rolls off of his stick as the shot wasn't able to go for Dreer. Dreer over to Holiday. Holiday working deeper and deeper into his zone and knocks it back over to Dreer. Dreer up along the near side. Morasso squeezes onto that one. Tanner, the goaltender, Matt Morasso, has been perfect so far this game. What have you seen that has been exceptional out of his game?
He's been calm, cool, and collective, and he's been right on point. He's been in position all game and hasn't lost a step.
Face-off won by the Mallards in his feet, and it falls off of his stick at the last second. Him being Bud Dreer in that situation. Off of the stick of Nemeth. Nemeth dumps it in deep, but that's broken up on the way, and here comes Carbonneau of the Evil. Carbonneau winding up, shot in. Harnish has that one read as well. Minute 33 left to go in the second period. 2-0 is the score. Detroit Evil, the only team in this game to put one in the back of the net, as time is dwindling down in the second period. Face off in the Mallard zone, one back by the Mallards. Benson spins out of that defensive check. Surveying his options, he works it up further and further. Benson cuts across the green there to be able to create some space on the near side. Lines up a drive. That is going to be broken up in front. Puck still loose, and eventually that'll be worked back in onto the Moores stick. Moved along. Frady, Benson. Benson down low to Nemeth. Nemeth looking to wind up a drive here. Sits behind his net. Still looking for an option here. Cuts back into the center. That's a little too far for Frady to pick up, but Carboneau will get it for the Evil. He'll drop that off to Boyke on the near side. Boyke gets around the outside. Lines up the drive off of the shin guard and out. That'll be cleared as far as center, where Stephen Moore will go collect it. Moore with the puck on his backhand. Looking to push it in front, but that goes to the other team, and Boyke will collect. Boyke wraps it around on the near side. Benson will pick it up. 5 seconds remain. Here comes Carboneau, but time's going to run out as the second period expires. When we come back, third period action is ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. And we are back. As the puck drops, we get ready to go here, and the Mallards still need to get 2 goals on the board. They've struggled offensively, but it's been no help to Matt Marasso. Absolutely stellar performance by that goaltender, and he's kept this game tight. Joined in studio is Tanner Richardson. And Tanner, we talked a little bit off camera there about the difference in the floor surfaces between the last time you played in Columbus and this time in Detroit. Jones is going to score real quick. Hold that thought, Tanner. We'll get back to you as the Evil extend the lead once again, and it's 3-0.
That one just slipped right underneath the glove.
So getting back to some of the different surfaces, what do you feel on this surface compared to the still mat in Columbus? How does it help you as a goalie kind of keep yourself a little bit more centered and square?
It's more of the rink. The rink's a lot bigger, more of what I'm used to. And the still mat, the puck they were using on the still mat, that puck was bouncing like crazy. So it made it all really hard to read, and the rebounds off the glass, they were just coming out right in front of the net and led to lots of opportunities there. Definitely, you have to play there to get used to it for sure.
Mallard's looking to get their first of the contest still as Nemeth wheels it back in. That shot's going to be directed wide easily as Marasso moves it along. He's been a very active goaltender as the Evil are going to just not able to control that. And here come the Mallards the other way. Nemeth on the near side. He'll be taken over by Ricoeur. Ricoeur working it up to Jones. Jones against Holiday. Holiday, great defensive move to get that up into the netting and out of play. Referees are going to grab a new puck here and get ready for the face-off in the Mallard zone. (3-0) is the score. The Detroit Evil over the Mallards. That'll be knocked ahead by Dreer. Dreer skating for the puck. He's got a man on his right. That shot gets fought off by Morasso. Morasso is not giving up this goose egg for anything. Puck off the near end and down. Benson's going to race for it. Harnish will help slow it down. Benson over to Nemeth, who's going to work it up to Holiday. Holiday can't control it. He'll circle back to pick up the puck again. He plays it off the end wall for Benson on the near side. Benson evades the defense there and works it on the far side to Nemeth. Nemeth in the high slot. Gets around one, gets around two, but can't quite get around the third as the Evil go the other way. That stick handling move is going to be broken up by the Mallards, and they're going to come on the attack. Nemeth overskates it. Holiday able to close in on it. That shot gets kicked wide. Loose in front, and a wonderful chance just blundered by the Mallards as that was set right over an empty cage and does not find the back of the net. Jones on the near wall for the Evil. Continues to play keep away from the Mallards. Dreer giving him some pressure here. Evil working it along behind their own zone. They'll take it into the zone here on the far side. Looking for an opportunity. Pushes that in front, and that's going to spring more going the other way. More of the Mallards. Down in front. Looking for Dreer. And that'll be kicked wide. Great defense by the Evil. Moore's going to get to it first. He'll play it off the glass, but can't quite collect it. Finally does. He'll take it low into his own corner. Wraps that around the other way for Dreer. Dreer up top to Frady. Frady across center red. Onto his backhand. That shot. And finds the back of the net. A beauty, and he finally gets one for the Mallards. It's 3-1. Great opportunity here. That'll just be knocked up top there, and they push it right back into the offense. Again, just a beautiful backhanded opportunity here, and just caught Morasso out of position there. He might have been interfered with slightly, but nonetheless, the Mallards get the first goal for the game here. Frady on the far wall pushes it down to Morgan. Morgan can't get to it before Morasso does, so he'll kick it around wide. Up top to Benson. Benson onto the far side. Passed across, can't be controlled by Nemeth. Nemeth gets around the outside of a referee and picks up the puck. He'll work it up top to Benson, who lines up for a drive. Back onto the stick of Nemeth. Nemeth cutting in the middle. Looking on the short angle, Morasso looking around for that one, and he's able to cover it up. 8:30 left to go in this 3-1 hockey game between the Detroit Evil and the Michigan Mallards. Puck's going to be worked up and along by the Evil. Boyke on the far wall. Morgan's going to take that away for the Mallards. We want to thank Darren Lentz for the pronunciation correctly. Moroso. I believe I've been saying that wrong my entire time broadcasting, so thank you, Darren, for the correction. Greatly appreciate it there. Mallards are going to possess here. Frady with the puck on the far side. Cutting through. Frady's going to get knocked off the biscuit. Pushed back down low. Another opportunity for the Mallards. That's fought off by Moroso. Another chance, and Moroso has that one saved, and oh my goodness, He's got all of them answered for, and he covers it up at the last second. Beautiful display of goaltending right there. Seven minutes left to go in the third period. 3-1, the Evil over the Mallards. Girton framed in screen there as the faceoff happens down low. Another shot is going to come in. Moroso has that one read. Puck worked along to the top. Continuing to play for it, and there's another one for the Evils, Mark Ricord. He puts it right over the glove of Harnish and into the back of the net. (4-1), the Evil still keeping a dominant lead here late into the third period. As that faceoff goes to center, the Mallards are going to go to work. Mallards fly through the zone here as that's going to be a sharp angle shot. Moroso has that one covered up as well. Faceoff pulled out to the right side of Moroso. That'll be worked along and sent through the crease and wide. Comes out along the near end. Jones is going to try to send it across. Ricord can't handle a bouncing puck as he has to stop back for it, and he'll find a third man in. Jones back over to Ricord. All alone on the doorstep, crushes the iron there. Another opportunity, and Harnish had that red. Bouncing puck in his feet, and that's going to be cleared out by the Mallards. Moore with the puck for the Mallards. That's going to sit down in front, and here come the Evil the other way. The Detroit Evil, puck on his stick, off of the shin guard of the defense, and that stays in their possession. Ricord up top. That would be Derek Ricord. He'll take the puck on the near side, sends it down and around once again. Picked up by Janut. Continuing to play pitch a catch is the Evil, and that'll be stripped by the Mallards. Onto those backhand, and another opportunity will have a penalty out of it. Great opportunity by the Mallards for no avail as Moroso keeps it out of the back of the net, but he'll have to deal with a power play for 2 minutes. Hooking is the call. Trying to get an eye on who the infracting party is. It looks like it'll be Derek Ricord headed to the box. And we're going to go on a 3-on-4 power play for the Mallards. Mallards settling it down, works it across the top of the slot. Shot down low. That'll be cleared out by the Evil. .339 left to go in the third period. Nemeth coming back to pick up a puck in cycle. He's going to continue to carve through the defense here. Gets pushed wide, looking for a man in front. Moroso's able to dive on top of that, and a great effort there by the goaltender. Work to the high slot. Nemeth winds up for a drive. That shot's going to get through traffic. Eventually, Morgan of the Mallards will pick it up. Knocks it up top to Frady. Frady with the puck on his stick and about 3 minutes to work with. Down low for Nemeth. Moroso, a big aggressive save there. Came way out of his crease to attack the shooter. And we're going to have a hand pass on the Mallards. And Tanner, one of the things that hurts about this right now is whenever they have a really stupid play like that, like a hand pass or a puck out of play, that clock is still clicking on that power play. They're losing valuable power play time here.
Yeah, they need all the time they can get down 3 goals. Got to try to see if they can plug away and get one going in their favor here.
Harnish out to help stop it as Benson goes back to collect it. Benson cycles along the far side. 2:20 left to go in the third period. Benson onto his backhand, drops it off to Morgan. Morgan sends it across. Up top to Nemeth. Nemeth with the puck on his stick, lines up for a shot and finds the back of the net. Just as they enter the 2-minute warning, it's within 2. And the Mallards are not going away quietly.
Benson in front there really helped take away the vision of the goaltender there. That's what they should have been trying to do all game, get more traffic in front because he was seeing everything.
Face-off pulled out top. That'll be controlled by the Mallards as Benson goes back to pick it up. Benson skating along the far side. He's going to drop that off to Nemeth. Nemeth with a minute 45 to work with. Touch pass to Frady. Frady at the top of the slot. Over to Nemeth. Nemeth winds up. That's going to be kicked wide. Morgan's going to control a settling puck. Boyke of the Evil wrap it around the near side. Evil still possessing down low. Time and space as that gets pushed towards the center. Here comes Dreer. Dreer on the short side. Shot, and Moroso has that in his glove, and he'll hang on. And we're going to get a timeout here. We'll take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of the third period. It's 4-2 Detroit Evil over the Mallards. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back here to the remainder of the third period. The clock on the stream is about 10 seconds slow. That'll be delayed start here as there's a minute 11 left to go in the period. The Evil still up 4-2 in this. The Mallards are clawing back into it. They have vacated their net and will take the extra man in this last minute. Tied up along the boards. Both teams go to work for it. And that will be blown dead. They're going to reset the game clock here as it was delayed just a little bit from stopping. Again, the rules in this league, if it's within 2 with less than 2 minutes to play, it will be a stop clock situation. They're going to pull this out to center after the tie-up. And both teams go to work. Rolling puck's going to go wide. Mallards are going to be just a little late to getting to it, but a good defensive effort by Dreer will kick it over to Morgan. Morgan looking for a man on the far slot. That'll find its way onto Dreer's stick. Lines up for a drive. Great defense there by the Evil, and they're going to go for it. Skating down, empty net jarring at them. And he'll get taken down on the play. Frady of the Mallards still keeps the dream alive. 19 seconds left to go. Benson, puck on his stick. Looking in front, and that'll be broken up by the defense. And once again, the Evil will take possession. They're going to take a look at that empty net. It's not going to matter as time is expired. That'll do it. 4-2, the Evil win over the Michigan Mallards. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more MIHA action ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to this MIHA broadcast live from Taylor, Michigan, and this our final divisional matchup today before we move to the 4 final games. It is the Juice and the Michigan Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs in maroon, and they start with the puck here. Skating to the outside now, and it is Gavin Rock with the puck. Rock's among the league leaders in scoring. He has 13 points, which is tied for 4th, including 4 goals and 9 assists. And that was coming into the weekend, and these stats are brought to you by Grove City Hockey. And here goes the Apple Orchard Juice the other way, and a shot on goal is saved by Paulie Walnuts. And alongside me on the broadcast is Tanner Richardson. Tanner, you played against this Juice team yesterday. What did they do? How were they successful yesterday, and what do they need to do to be successful today?
They have a big physical presence on their team. They definitely try to get in your head and play the body a lot. And they do move the puck well as a team.
And here we have Yessian sending it over. Gavin Rock with it again. And he plays it up for Damian Wilson. Wilson in the middle. Shoots one, and a good save there, and then diving towards the rebound, but it's the Mad Dogs with it behind the net. And now it's back to Rock. Rock delays with it, feeds it over. And now it's going to be sent on. And a pass to the side of the net. Goes wide. And a shot by Rock goes off the glass. Now it's Kyle Yessian with it. And he leaves it off for Damian Wilson. Wilson brings it up to the near side. And here goes Todd Burgess. Sends it rink wide for Tyler Begman. And Begman waits with it. And 11:47 to go in this one. He leaves it for Wilson, but it's a 50-50 puck. Wilson wins the race. And then it's off of Sharp and then turned over. And here goes the Mad Dogs to get the puck. They've had most of the early possession here, the Mad Dogs. And he's going to skate to the outside. It's Sharp again. Sharp plays it off the boards. And now it's going to be taken by Wilson. Wilson leans with it. He looks up and he plays a pass ahead and now over. Good movement here by the Mad Dogs. Now cutting to the outside. And a shot attempt on goal. They score! And the Michigan Mad Dogs have the opening goal of this one from a sharp angle, and it's 1-0. That is probably Southworth on the goal, I think. They'll wind it on back. And it'll send it across. It'll be battled for here, the defenseman. And he swings it around. Now it'll go to the far side boards. And to the middle, it's the Juice trying to move it up. The Juice, it's going to be sent on back and now played in his own zone by number 21, Michael Tolleson. Now
good chance there. Oh, just wide.
We're going to send it through, and now the Mad Dogs have it. And well, to your point about the physicality there, Tanner, the Michael Tolleson goes to the box here. The call is a trip, and we're going to have the first power play of the game.
Let's see if the Mad Dog can add on to the lead here.
And then it's sent on back, and they battle for it. The Juice win the draw shorthanded. They'll clear it up. Now here they go. And skating through, they'll send it on down to the left of Paulie Walnuts. And They'll play it across. The Mad Dogs in the weekend in Columbus were clicking on the power play at 40%. What are some things that you think they might be able to do to help be successful on this first opportunity of the game?
They got a bigger rink, so they can definitely stretch out some passes and get some good looks.
Now it's Burgess down low. They'll move it to the front of the net, and a good shot opportunity there. It doesn't go for the Mad Dogs. They'll have to regather in the neutral zone. Gavin Rock sends it to his right. Now back through the and something hit. I think that's Begman. Something hit him in the mouth, and he's coming to the bench hobbled, holding his face. And it'll be a face-off to the right of the Juice goaltender, Nathaniel Montgomery.
I think a stoppage of play here as they're looking for blood.
Did they call a high stick, or was it the puck?
I think he might be bleeding because the ref went over and looked at him, and now they're looking to see if there's any blood on the rink, I believe is what happened. Not sure what hit him in the face.
Well, was that penalty? Was the previous?
I don't think anything's going to be called here. They were just looking.
And then it's going to be gathered by Wilson at center. And then it'll be regathered, shot on goal off the blocker of Montgomery. And now it's going to be shot towards the net wide. That was by Burgess, and now it's Gavin Rock. Gavin Rock looks up. And he sends it over to the far side, and they score. A nice shot by Damian Wilson, and that'll make it 2-0 Mad Dogs. He gathers the pass and snaps it. I think that went through the glove or the 5-hole of Montgomery. Now here's the Juice trying to answer back. They're trying to get some juice going here. No weight behind the net. Some continued waiting. And now an attempt at the breakout. We'll send it D to D. Bring it up slowly. Here you go, stretch pass. Now an opportunity, 3-on-3. They try to get it in front, but unable to make the curl and drag move was the Juice. Now it's Burgess and Rock combining to play it out of their zone. Burgess sends it back over. Damian Wilson had gone to the other side of the rink and wasn't able to take the pass, and now it's going to be the Juice with it again, and a shot on goal. Save made. Gert goes wide through the net mouth. And now it's Wilson. Wilson coming in and shooting, and it goes off the end board. And a rebound from a sharp angle, and it's shut down on the short side by Montgomery. Now it's going to be Michael Tolleson sending it. Tolleson picks it back up. Now he tries to feed it through the seam, and a shot attempt from an angle is saved by P.J. Cagle. And then it's going to be played along by Sharp. Here goes Sharp for the Mad Dogs. And Sharp with a shot, and it goes off the pad of Montgomery and out the other side. Now it's Yessian feeding back, and a shot catches the glass, and that was from Alex Sharp. And now they'll send it towards the middle, and it hits a defender, and now the Juice will bring it back the other way. Trying to make a move and falling down was Michael Tolleson. And now it's the Mad Dogs bringing it back the other way. Here they go. Yessian has it taken away by the Juice. And now with it in the neutral zone is Ryan O'Leary. O'Leary turns it over, and it's going to be taken by the Mad Dogs. The Mad Dogs working on back, out too far for the reach of Patrick Hepworth. And now it's going to be taken and dropped back to Justin Southworth. Southworth stutter stepping into the offensive zone. And now it's a shot attempt on goal. He couldn't get anything on it. Now the blast comes on, and it's a good save there by Montgomery. Now it's going to be off the shot on goal. Saved by Cagle. The rebound cleared up to the slot, and a shot on goal goes wide of the net. And now it's going to be Alex Sharp racing to the loose puck. It's won by the Juice, but they turn it over to Southworth. And now Southworth leaves for Hepworth. Hepworth stops and goes. Gets it as far as center. And now it's the Juice taking over from their own zone. They haven't been able to get much going so far. The Mad Dogs have been pretty responsible defensively.
Oh!
And as I say that, a shot off the end boards pops up and is almost stashed home by Kevin McQuaid.
It was a lively bounce there. Almost led to a good opportunity.
And here's Jonathan O'Hearn. O'Hearn loses the puck. The Mad Dogs come up the other way, and the Juice get it back. Shot or pass doesn't connect, and now it's Alex Sharp for the Mad Dogs swinging it around the board. And now it's going to be one-handed back further by Ryan O'Leary and worked up. And now it's Todd Berg as he goes skate to stick. And here's the Apple Orchard Juice. And they send it up top. And now it's carried on forward. Carrying it is Tanner Kathman, and Kathman turns it over. And here's an attempt for the Mad Dogs, and
goes down hard there.
A good diving play there by Tanner Kathman. Now the Mad Dogs have it again. And it's Yessian who turned it over. Now the Juice have it back. They work it up to the point. And now it's sent across and back. Intercepted off a stick of Sharp. And Alex Sharp picks it back up, tries a shot. It's stymied by Tolleson. And now it's sent ahead. And now here goes an opportunity. Walking in and standing tall is P.J. Cagle.
Always go.
They knock the net off. And they're asking for a stoppage. Cagle's glove is off, the net is off, and the play is blown dead. And that's
Juice trying to get the Mad Dogs off their game. A little bit of physicality.
Yeah, they really going to start trying to get that physicality going. The Mad Dogs need to keep their heads. 1:06 here remaining in the first period. And then it's going to be sent off the far side boards. And that's going to be taken by Chris Fox. He shoots it off a leg and then tries to gets it back momentarily before Tolleson takes over for the Juice. Couple more changes of possession. Here's an opportunity and a shot to the goal, and a great save there by Nathaniel Montgomery on the glorious opportunity to go up 3-0. And now a shot on goal goes off of Cagle and then off the boards. Southworth picks it up and lofts it into the neutral zone where Gavin Rock goes to chase, but the Juice get there first. A shot attempt on goal, and it's blocked by Wilson. And now it's going to be Gavin Rock going back the other way. Rock making a between-the-legs move, coming to the goal, and it's poked away from him by the defender. And now it's going to be Hepworth. Hepworth plays it to the near side boards, and that's going to do it for the first period. So after one period of play here in Taylor, it is the Mad Dogs 2, Orchard Juice nothing. We'll be right back with the second period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan with the second period of this matchup between the Apple Orchard Juice Hockey Club and the Michigan Mad Dogs. It's going to be won by the Mad Dogs. Sent ahead. Here goes Wilson with it. Wilson shoots the puck and it's off a leg. And Fox sends it around the boards. And the Orchard Juice will get it going. Tanner, what's something that the Orchard Juice need to do to get back into this game down 2-0 headed into the second?
They need to keep working the puck around, maybe get a little bit of traffic in front. Certainly not given great opportunities like that.
And a save there by Montgomery. Picked up by the Juice, trying to make a move. It's turned over.
Turnover here.
A shot on goal, standing save by Montgomery. Old school, squeezes the pads together. The shot attempt goes off of Cagle and out of play.
Can't say I've seen many goalies in this league make saves like that. That was a definitely different style there.
For Montgomery. Face off to the left of Cagle. And it's one back, and here's Sharp with it. He spins. And he's been pressured by the Juice. Lays it along. And now it's going to be skated ahead and left on the far side. It'll trickle all the way down to where the Juice will pick it up. And they'll send it around the boards. Here's the Mad Dogs trying to get something going. They'll send it low of their net. And now it's turned over from the pressure off the forecheck. Here's an opportunity, and it doesn't go. And a rebound shot is save made by P.J. Cagle. It's going to be 11:37 left in the second. 2-0 Mad Dogs leading. And the face-off is taken by the Mad Dogs. It's Gavin Rock on the far side. Rock plays it ahead. He was looking for Burgess. A pass to lose his stick. And is going to get smothered by Nathaniel Montgomery. We'll get the face-off to the right of Montgomery. And it's going to be won by the Juice. The Juice send it across. And now it's going to be Diane. Here they go again, and a shot goes wide of the goal. Now here goes the Mad Dogs the other way to the backhand, and it's going to be save made by Montgomery. Now it's up top for Burgess. And now Burgess brings it on back. He looks up. He passes it indirect off the boards to Gavin Rock, who goes back into his own zone and sends it across. Here's Hepworth with it. Pardon me, Southworth. And now it's going to be skated back up by Rock. He'll button hook around with it. Somebody will become an option for him. And now it's left to the corner. It's going to be Southworth on it. Southworth trying to make a move to the front, and he's stymied by the Juice. And now it's going to be battled for. Two on one along the wall. And now the Juice will skate away with it. It's McQuaid. McQuaid getting pressured from the Mad Dogs. And now we're going to have a penalty coming up. It's going to be to the Juice. And now here's the Mad Dogs trying to walk out of the corner with it. And a tic-tac-toe and a good save by Nathaniel Montgomery. The call is going to be a rough, and it's going to be to, I believe that's Kevin McQuaid, number 5. He'll be sitting for 2 minutes. Paulie Walnuts will head back to the crease. And we'll get play back underway here. And we'll have the face-off. Won by the Mad Dogs. Little setup. It's Rock. Rock along the half wall. And it's going to be sent across for Burgess, and a one-timer stick save by Montgomery. And now it's going to be worked up top by Burgess. He tries a shot. It's blocked. And now poked free space by Southworth. He'll work it back for Yessian. Yessian. And they'll work it around. And a shot, they score! Top shelf, Southworth. And he makes it 3-0. Put it on the power play. Southworth going bar south on Montgomery. We'll make it 3-1 or 3-0.
They had some good looks there on that power play.
They did. They had possession for largely the whole time. They're
A lot of quick shots too.
Able to get one back into the back of the net. Now it kind of looks like some of the Mad Dogs are embellishing a little bit. I don't know if he did. I couldn't tell. And it's going to be tied up along the boards. Battling for it. It's Hepworth who chips it along and around the glass. And here goes Damian Wilson with it. Wilson comes in and shoots one, and a good save by Montgomery. He's played pretty strong today, I think, so far, Montgomery.
Yes, I agree. He had to be quick with the smother on that one, as the Mad Dogs are right on the doorstep there.
It's largely been mostly Mad Dogs to this point. We need to see some possession time, and maybe the Juice can make a push. There's a blast, and it's wide to the glove side of Montgomery. Then it's going to be, here's an opportunity for the Juice. They're in, trying to make a play, and I think it goes out of play. Now Paulie Walnuts made one heck of a save there. I couldn't see the save, but I could see his teammates glove tapping him after. Now it's going to be taken. Here they go. Sharp, and he plays it to the far side. Nice move there by Burgess, and a shot on goal is saved by Montgomery.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Closed the wickets up there quick with that flying poke he was trying to go with. Made a good save on that.
And we'll have puck possession here. It's going to be McQuaid going north. And here he goes to the outside. Protects on the backhand nicely as he rounds the net. And they'll send it up. Shot on goal. Good save by the body unit of Paulie Walnuts. And then it's going to be battled for. And then eventually taken by Rock. And now here's the Mad Dogs with it. A drop pass and a shot by Sharp. A pad save by Montgomery. And another quick opportunity. A good active paddle there of Montgomery to knock that pass away. And now here goes Ryan O'Leary. O'Leary brings it around. And now it's going to be carried along further. And a nice move there with a shot fake and a curl and drag, but it's stymied by the defense on the move by Burgess. Here's an opportunity for the Juice. And they're trying to make a move to the net. It doesn't go. And then it's going to be taken and shot on goal off the glove of Paulie Walnuts. Now a battle in front. And it's going to be taken in tight quarters. It's going to be a shot on goal there is saved by Cagle. Now it's going to be sent to the far side. Stretch pass attempt. It goes off a stick momentarily and now picked up by the Mad Dogs walking into the middle. Nice move to the outside, trying to continue with it and then make a pass on the backhand was Yessi, and he had all day with that puck. He had too much time, honestly. And then it's going to be taken back by the Juice. And a shot on goal. Saved by Walnuts. And it's going to be brought back the other way by the Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs leading here 3-0. And here's an opportunity to the goal. And they'll shoot it into the body unit of Montgomery. It bounces to the side of the net. And now it's Burgess taking over. And now here's Damian Wilson in his own zone. And Wilson plays it forward, and now it's a overlap attempt at a pass and a shot to the back door, and it goes wide for Burgess. That was a good look there. Now it's going to be shot to the net off off Montgomery and to the corner. Now they'll wait with it. And a steal attempt by Gavin Rock is poked ahead by the Juice. They have an odd man rush if they hurry, and a shot goes off of Paulie Walnuts and into the mesh. 2:25 here in the second period. And the Mad Dogs leading Apple Orchard by a score of 3-0. Face off to the left of Cagle. And now it'll be sent ahead. And here they go. Bringing it the other way. Trying to make a move is Hepworth. And he feeds it through the slot. Unable to pick it up was Ryder Storm. And now here's an opportunity. It's going to be O'Leary on the breakaway. He's in, and he scores! O'Leary goes over the glove of Cagle, who tried to poke check on the breakaway, and that's 3-1.
That was a nice feed there.
A nice shot up high. It's going to be carried ahead by Apple Orchard Juice.
We'll see if the Juice can start working with this momentum they're starting to build here off of that goal.
The Juice have the puck currently. They'll send it to the near side, and it'll be taken by McQuaid. McQuaid plays it on back for Kathman. Kathman plays it up where it can be sent on deep by Sam Poulos. And now it's going to be taken ahead. The Gavin Rock picks it back up, sends it through the middle, off the half wall on the other side. Now it's Ryder Storm trying to pick it up. And now that's the Orchard Juice trying to make a play. They walk into the middle, and a shot save made by Cagle, and he's able to find the rebound. Just under 20 seconds here to play. With a 2-goal lead, you have to figure he's going to take his time trying to not let too much last-second opportunity be taken advantage of. But they stop the clock now with 5.2 to prevent that gamesmanship. And off the face-off, the Mad Dogs are trying to go down for it, and they throw it towards the net, but not egregiously. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 here in Taylor, Michigan, we have the Mad Dogs 3, Orchard Juice 1. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this matchup in Taylor, Michigan between the Apple Orchard Juice and the Michigan Mad Dogs. The Mad Dogs lead 3-1 in maroon, the Orchard Juice in blue. And the Orchard Juice trying to get something going. Shot on goal by Fox, saved by Paulie Walnuts, and he'll seal. Tanner, they're crashing the net like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Slowly working, trying to get under the skin of Cagle and company for the Mad Dogs. And right off the hop, get the face off to the left of Cagle. It's won by the Juice. Walk around one guy, and a shot goes off a stick and then flutters wide of the net. And now it's going to be taken by the Todd Burgess of the Mad Dogs. The Mad Dogs stick handle with it behind their own net. They give it over to Wilson. Wilson's passed behind Sharp, and he can't take it with him. Now it's the Juice coming back in, and a shot off the mask of Cagle. Now here goes an opportunity the other way. The Mad Dogs shoot it on goal, and a good save there by the pad of Montgomery. And now it's going to be Burgess with it again. Stick handling. He steps to the right of his net. And up the rink he goes. And now it's going to be curl and drag shot, and a good save there. It's actually blocked. And then it's going to be worked around by the Mad Dogs. And now overskated. Here come the Juice. And curl and drag move, shot over the goal. It's going to be swatted ahead by Sharp and taken by Yessian. Yessian trying to make a move around two defenders, and he'll collect the puck back up in the corner momentarily. And then it's going to be taken by Gavin Rock. And Rock sends it to the middle and off the stick of Yessian, directs off the end boards. Now it's going to be sent on back, and that was Kathman, and then now it'll be taken forward. Here's the Mad Dogs getting a steal in the neutral zone. They'll let the pass go for Yessian, but it's out of his reach. And the Orchard Juice will just try again. And it's Fox over to the center, and a shot goes off the post.
It was a quick release there. It was a good shot. Solid save.
And now it's going to be the Orchard Juice working it to the far side in front of the benches. And now they'll give and go, and it goes off a stick and back behind the Mad Dogs net, where the Mad Dogs will get possession. And it'll be sent all the way ahead. Nice pass there. Unable to take it with him was Southworth. Now it's going to be knocked to the corner by Gavin Rock. Rock picks it up, and he sends it. Nice saucer pass. 2 zones up, and it'll go behind the Orchard Juice net, where they'll battle for it there. And eventually it's going to be a shot pass on goal, and there's a jam up behind the play and a shot, and they score. They were wrestling around in the corner. I think everybody thought that the refs were going to let it go. The whistle never blew, and then they fed it in front and scored. The goalie didn't even really react. And that should make it 4-1.
Always got to keep playing through that stuff.
No, I guess they did blow it.
Oh.
I never heard the whistle. I don't know. Did you hear the whistle?
I did not. But we're also wearing the headset, so makes it a little hard to hear if they're not loud whistles.
And
so, still 3-1.
Here goes Gavin Rock with it again. And Rock battles for it, passes it off the back of the net to himself, and that'll get some oohs and ahs. And then, O'Leary went after him, and now somebody else went after him. My God, stuff you hate to see. You can hear the Orchard Juice players yelling he fell. And then he was clearly bumped into the boards. They're going to take a minute and sort this out. Face-off is going to be in the Orchard Juice zone to start shorthanded. And
oh, it looks like that goal did count.
so it's 4-1.
Yeah.
Hockey is a funny game sometimes. I don't know how that happens. That's it. And while it's fresh in my notes here, the penalty kill of this this Orchard Juice team coming into the weekend was 13 for 13, 100%. But they did have 26 penalty minutes, and no other team had even over 20. I think the next closest was 18.
We have an ejection here.
Oh my. What are we worried about? And we'll take a quick step aside while they sort the penalties out. Thank you for watching Grove City. And welcome back here in Taylor, Michigan, as we have the penalties sorted out and eventual ejection. And pardon our interruption, here's the power play. It's the Mad Dogs. They're leading 4-1. And I believe their second power play of the game. To put it in perspective, that coming in, they were at 40% and then I don't remember how they did earlier, but they were 4 for 10 coming into the weekend.
They scored.
And there you go. And that breaks the Juice's perfect penalty kill for sure, even though I'm pretty sure it was broken yesterday. All stats are brought to you by Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be dropped again at center. Still 6:45 left in this game. We have the Mad Dogs possessing. It's now 5-1, I believe. And Gavin Rock has it for the Mad Dogs. He'll spin with it. And then he sends it to the far side. This is Damian Wilson. Wilson shoots into the bread basket of Montgomery. And play is stopped. We're having some technical difficulties. There's 3:46 on the clock on the score bug rather, and 5:53 on the game clock. So 5:53 remaining and counting. And here goes a move by the Juice to the outside and a solid play there. And it'll be cleared out. The Juice will reset. Here they go. And it's brought forward. Here's the Juice making a move to the middle, protecting nicely to the backhand is Chris Fox. And now he feeds it back up top. Here's the Juice trying to get something going. A move is broken up by Yessian. And that was attempted by Sam Polos. And now Yessian feeds up the far side. It's Southworth. He looks to the back door, and it doesn't go. And now it's sent back to the far side corner. And back up top for Yessian. Yessian plays it down low. And it's going to be sent ahead. A blast from Ryder Storm goes high and wide. And now it's going to be O'Leary. O'Leary been a bright spot for this Juice team today. He has the goal, and now he has an assist as it's going to be Michael Tolleson finding the back of the net against Cagle, and that'll make it 5-2. Time is of the essence for this Juice team. We'll see if they got any juice left at the end of this one. Now taking it is Yessian. Right off the face-off. And now he starts to his right, back to his left. He'll leave it for Alex Sharp. Sharp plays it for Yessian, who has to stop up to receive the pass. And Yessian back across for Wilson. Wilson up the rink. And the way that the Mad Dogs move the puck out of their own zone is effective. They usually have three guys that bring it up together. They support very well. And then just kind of make things work as they have here today. And this is the Juice. And a shot on goal saved by Cagle, and the rebound is blocked by Sharp. Thrown back to the net off the outside of the cage. Popped up in the air, glove down by Wilson, and he sends it around. Sent ahead on a stretch pass, and it goes off the end boards. Poked at by Montgomery. He delays the Mad Dogs from picking it up, and eventually it'll come all the way back down on an errant pass and be collected by Damian Wilson. And now it's going to be battled for, race for the puck in front, and unable to get that was Hepworth. And now it's going to be brought back up by the Juice. Here they go, and a shot on goal that tipped home.
What a beautiful tip.
And that's Michael Tolleson again on the board. He throws it to the net. It was directed in by Jonathan O'Hearn, and that'll make it 5-3. So here we go. Stopped clock right in the nick of time. And it'll be played on forward. Now it's Gavin Rock with it again. And he's going to send a skillful pass through the seam, and it's taken now by the Mad Dogs. They'll try to add one more and reestablish the running clock. And here goes the Juice with it. Now it's going to be sent ahead. And now drop pass through the slot. Nobody goes home. Spiked wide, and again it's going to be knocked down by Cagle. And now a pass through the feet of Gavin Rock is shot on goal and swallowed up by the breadbasket of Cagle.
Has to be Sharp here in the final minute 34 as the Juice is starting to get flowing here.
And now it's battled for. And it'll be taken. Here's Rock with it. As they move it around, he'll chip it up off the glass, and a stretch pass stopping to receive it was Burgess, but it's taken away by the Juice. He'll hustle on back, and Kegel's able to hold that one. 1:20 remains. And it'll be a face-off to the left of Kegel. Now we have Montgomery basically out by the hash marks. So as soon as this face-off, if indeed is won, he'll have to head off. It's won by the Mad Dogs. Gavin Rock has it now. And now it's going to be battled for and picked up on the near side. Here's Rock with it. He button hooks back. 60 seconds to play. And then it's going to be sent on back. There's that triangle again. The Mad Dogs skate towards. Now it's a nice curl and drag move by Burgess, getting some woos from the fans. And he'll come to the net, but he won't be able to shoot it. Now it's going to be taken behind the net. And now it'll be sent ahead. Gavin Rock making a move. And he has an empty net. Rock, he scores! 20 seconds to go. Clock keeps ticking. And that'll just about do it. The Mad Dogs will advance. And they play in the last matchup of today. And I believe that's against the Evil, who just won. And the horn sounds, and that'll do it. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back with the final matchups of each bracket. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan for this opening matchup, the T5 D-Rev and the Thunderbirds. D-Rev in red, attacking from right to left, and the Thunderbirds in charcoal, attacking from right to left, and they score. Damon Pajak deflects one in off the stick of Pruitt, and the Thunderbirds are off and running.
Few quick chances there, and they capitalize on their second one.
Nice little tip try. And we're less than a minute in here as the face-off is now controlled by the Revolution. It's O'Rourke. O'Rourke shoots it on goal, and it goes off the goalie behind the net, and now it's going to be battled for. And racing in for the puck is Pruitt. He's against Jay Holland for the Revolution. Holland overskates the puck. It's Pruitt with it. Pruitt looking in front. Shot on goal. Save made by Moroso. No, not Moroso. Minnick. And then Heiche with it now. Heiche skates, tight turns, and he's going to skate it behind his net. And now it's worked ahead. Jay Holland has it. And it's going to be taken now. Curl and drag move by O'Rourke, but he falls down, and it's going to be taken away by the Thunderbirds. Here they go. And it's Pruitt again. Pruitt cuts to the middle. He and Fred Ferroni run into one another. And then it's poked free by Mark Monlewski. Mark comes in. He looks to the back door, and it doesn't connect. He's got to get back now. He's a defenseman. And now a long pass. Here's O'Rourke to the goal, and a save by Yorsh. And we have a slash and call upcoming. I think it's going to be Fred Ferroni, and the Revolution are going to get the first power play of this game. And this being the opening weekend for both of these teams, both of them working on their 4th games of the young season. And we'll have, it's going to be worked on up and gloved down by Jay Holland. And it's sent on down. It's going to be carried ahead, and a hook there, but not according to the official. Here goes Holland up the rink. He's in. He shoots one, and a good save by Yorsh. The rebound, and Yorsh is on top of it. He'll melt some time down. Tanner, what are you seeing from Yorsh this weekend to start off for these Grove City Gold Thunderbirds?
This is really my first game watching. I caught a little bit of the last game yesterday, but he's looked pretty sharp.
And it's going to be worked on back. And that sent ahead. They'll crisscross and bring it up from top. And shout out, as we speak of Yorsh, to former Grove City Thunderbird Colin Corbett. And there you go. Grove City Hockey would like to congratulate owner and player Colin Corbett and his wife Jana on the arrival of their new baby boy, Kieran Dane Corbett. Welcome to the GCH family, little one. We can't wait to see you at the rink someday. And this is deep. So congratulations to Colin and Jana. And here's the Revolution stretch pass. It's too far for the intended receiver. Played by Takachi. Takachi spins it on deep, and now it's taken by Buzzard. And Buzzard back for Takachi. Takachi sends it all the way down as Ferroni gets out of the box, and strong penalty kill to start here for the Thunderbirds. And this is going to be the Revolution now bringing it forward. They'll have it on the outside at the bottom of the circle, and a shot short side is waffle boarded away by Yorsh. And now here goes Iris the other way. Jake Iris, he plays it over for Wissinger. A shot, he scores! Shane Wischinger on the back door, and that's going to make it 2-0 Thunderbirds. What a pass that was.
Thunderbirds with a strong start to this game here.
And here goes Wischinger with it again. And Wischinger plays it over for Mark Modlewski. And now it's going to go back for Modlewski. A shot attempt, and he gets blocked. And now it's going back the other way. It's Snell. Snell plays it across. It's swatted back on the back check by Iris. And now it's going to be battled or won by Pajak out the center and taken by the Revolution. The Revolution trying to get something going here. And it'll be played back. Here's Modlewski going to get it. Mark missed the net a minute ago. Modlewski plays it up and around the boards this time for Wischinger. And Wischinger brings it up. Shot on goal, save made by Minnick, and now the rebound is carried ahead. Here they go. And now it is taken by Wischinger, a shot short side, he missed the net. Now it's Ian Ney following on, battling Heike for it. Ney has his head up, and now it's going to be taken by Holland and sent around. And a chip play on the wall there by Jake Emig. Good play indeed, and a shot on goal is into the bread basket of Yorsh. Good save there. Now it's teams are making changes. We're under 7 minutes to play here in the opening frame. And now here they go. Shot on goal. Save made, the rebound. And able to smother it was Minnick as he dives out with the glove. Ian Ney looking for the rebound. It's boxed out there by Heische.
Handful of rebounds coming out here for the Thunderbirds.
Pruitt trying to shoot it on goal. And it goes over the net, off the end boards. Now Holland. Holland leaves it for Heische. Heische pressured by Pruitt. Good play by Heische to alleviate some of that pressure. And now here's Holland. Holland plays it back across. And here goes a shot attempt by Heische. He scores. He skated down the wing, and he had some room glove side against Yorsh. He beats him to the top corner, and that'll make it 2-1. We're back on that 2-goal lead train. And now it's sent ahead. Now, another opportunity here for the Revolution, and doesn't connect. They'll get the puck back. It's O'Rourke. And it's going to be sent ahead. Here's Pruitt taking over. Pruitt has Ferroni to the middle. Shot on goal. He's off. It went through the net. Off the outside of the cage.
Great opportunity there.
Unlucky. Now it's Holland bringing it back the other way, and a shot goes wide of Yorsh. Now here's Ferroni getting it back. Here goes Ferroni in a blast, and he shoots it into the chest of Mike Minnick. And that'll draw a whistle. And then it's going to be O'Rourke waiting for Buzzard in the face-off circle. Buzzard, Iris, Takachi, and Patonchny for the Thunderbirds. And it's Buzzard poking it free. It pops up in the air. Iris trying to settle it down, and he does. He'll work it over to Patonchny. Patonchny leaves it for Iris, back across to Kachi. Here he is. Comes in, makes a move to the backhand, to the forehand. He puts it wide. Now it's going to be sent ahead, and a shot into the deflected down by a legal stick and into the body of Minnick. Big save there. And now it'll be one forward by O'Rourke. Here he goes. O'Rourke trying to make a move, and he'll leave it.
Got the pass through.
And shots don't go. Couldn't tell too far back to see how they were directed on net, but
he had a nice move there. I'm not sure if he just lost the puck. I couldn't see.
And now it's going to be the Thunderbirds with another attempt at it, and taken away by the Revolution. It'll be O'Rourke with it again. Called his name a lot. Here's O'Rourke, and a shot goes over the boards off a stick. Now here goes O'Rourke with it again. He shoots, and he scores! O'Rourke beats Yorsh, and we're tied once again. It's a clean slate with 2:40 remaining in the first period. Walked in from the half wall and just threw it on goal, and there you go. Now it's picked up again by the Revolution, directed or passed in front, unable to take it now, and they score on the second try.
A yawning cage off of that rebound.
They had the first look going across, and Yorsh was with them, and then the second look, and too much space on the kind of a 3-on-2 that ended up a fortuitous play for the Revolution. And now here goes the Revolution back with the puck. We have Wissinger and Ney out here for the Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be brought back across, and
it slid in.
A shot goes in again. And the D-Rev has their first lead of the game. And they take it 3-2.
Is that 4 unanswered now?
It's only 3.
Oh.
Maybe it is 4. No, you might be right. Here's Ney, one-handing it up the wall. Wissinger in to get it. Wissinger with it in the corner. He battles. And now it's going to be worked to the front of the net. The stuff attempt and a strong save by Minnick. And now here's another opportunity. Drop pass intercepted by Wissinger after some pressure from Pajak. Now Wissinger trying to make a move to the net, chips it into the glove of Minnick. And now it's going to be a face-off to the left with Jake Emig and Ian Ney. They win it back to Pajak, and a shot is into the glove. And we'll just have a do-over with 20 seconds here in period 1. And it'll be banked off the wall by Pajak. They'll control maybe one more opportunity. 10 seconds left. And here's Snell skating up with it. Snell looks up, plays it over. And now it's the horn's going to sound, and that's going to do it for the end of the first period.
And it was 4-2 now.
And with the end of 1, we have D-Rev 4, GCH 2. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between the T5 GCH Thunderbirds and the Detroit Revolution. And here they go. Off the opening faceoff, it's Pruitt. Pruitt comes down the ring, delays, shoots it wide. Now it's going to be Takachi. Takachi controls the puck as they don't pressure too hard, and now he'll send it back down for Pruitt, who they step to, and Pruitt's got a step and a wind and a blast and a good save there. Or perhaps it was blocked by Heichi. Now it's going to be the Revolution coming back the other way. And the Revolution, they have it turned over. Now it's Brian Pruitt. He's got Ferroni, 2v2. And Ferroni center lane drive shot on goal, and a good save there by Minnick. And, well, with the Thunderbirds having their first deficit of the day, Tanner, what are some of the things that they can do here to get back into this one?
At the beginning of the game, they was letting out some rebounds there, so we got to capitalize on those. But Minnick has been locking them down lately. He's been making a lot of good glove saves.
A good opportunity there as well, defended by the Thunderbirds. So now Ferroni races in, and Heike holds him off and works it back down deep for Snell. Snell's backhand pass is out of the reach of everybody to the end boards, and then it's battled for by Takachi. And now it's going to be shot on goal off a body and knocked down with a high stick. Just over 12 minutes to play here and counting. See if the Thunderbirds can't get the next one, get back into this game. Here's a battle for Buzzard. Buzzard has Holland on him. And now Buzzard works it back to Patonchny. And now it's going to be battled for. And now here's the Revolution with it, south of their goal line. They bring it up slowly. It's Heichi with it now. And they're setting up traffic in front of the net, and a shot goes off a body and over the cage. Yorsh didn't see it coming in. And it's going to be sent ahead, or sent back to the neutral zone, rather, where Heichi will play it. And now Holland sends it on back. And it'll be delayed now. Here's Heichi picking up ahead of steam. And he'll inside-outside move. Pressure coming from Buzzard on the check. And now it's going to be sent on back. And they were trying to go to the back door, but it's broken up, and the Thunderbirds might have a chance. Here's a one-on-one. Patonchny, he tries to make a move, and he puts it too far ahead of himself. We'll have to spin it back. And now it's going to be Buzzard following on. Buzzard chips it to the corner. Shot attempt on goal. And now they'll battle for it. Heichi sends it across for Holland. Holland picks it up, sends it to O'Rourke. And now it's going to be sent back for O'Rourke again. And now it's going to be shot off
Back
the end boards. What a carom that was, eh?
That was a lively bounce there.
And it'll be Patonchny trying to make something happen on the counterattack. He leaves it for Buzzard, a shot on goal, and it's off the pad of Minnick. Then a shot on goal again, they score! And that's Aiden Patonchny puts it up high, glove side, and that'll make it 4-3.
Well-placed shot there.
All right. And just over 9 minutes remaining here in the middle frame. This opening MIHA matchup or MIHA championship of the day. It's the T5B bracket. And here's Modlewski with the puck. And sent ahead by Pajak. Pajak sends it on back, or Modlewski sends it on back for Wissinger. Wissinger sends it to the near side. It's Pajak now. He has one of the goals for the Thunderbird in this game, as does Wissinger. And now it's Ian Ney following on, making a move, but it's stolen away, and now it's a loose puck. They're racing in for it. Modlewski has a step, lifts the stick nicely at one guy, and then Ian Ney steps up on number 5, and now it's going to be battled for. 5 wins it back, but he took a penalty. Somebody took a penalty. Possession changed so many times, I couldn't tell who's going to the power play, but it looks like the Thunderbirds will get one.
Slash, he came right on down on top of the stick there.
But wasn't sure whose stick that was, honestly.
Might have been Ney.
Either way, the Thunderbirds will go to the power play. And now it'll be sent on back. It's Modlewski in the neutral zone with it now. Modlewski looks up, works it back on down for Wissinger to the half wall. Through the box to Ney, and a shot save made. And the rebound they're trying to clear, but it's stick lifted by Ney. He feeds it back in front, and it's intercepted by the Revolution. And now here goes Modlewski back into his own zone to get the puck. Salvage still while he can regroup on this power play. Here's Wissinger. Looks up, shoots one, and a good save by Minnick. And now it's going to be played ahead. Ian Ney collects. And a shot attempt goes high and wide of the net off the end boards and bounces past a jumping referee. And now it's Modlewski. He works in with it. Down low, over for Wissinger. And and Ian Ney shoots and scores. Feed came in front of the net from Wissinger, and the Thunderbirds tie this one back up at 4. Both of these teams blowing 2-goal leads in this one. Up 2-0, down, or tied 2-2, down 4-2, tied 4-4. Here we go.
A little back and forth action here.
And now it's going to be sent ahead and spiked to the corner by Holland. Here's Takachi with it. And now Pruitt. Pruitt skates it up. Shot on goal, and a good save there. And now it's going to be dropped to the right here of Minnick. And in the face-off is Pruitt. Tries to shoot it right off the face-off. It goes off of something, but Pruitt picks it back up. He was looking for Potonchny at the point, and now it comes towards the goal. Potonchny will pick it back up behind the goal. He looks for Pruitt in the neutral zone. Back for Takachi. And Takachi feeds it back down deep. Thunderbirds working the puck nicely here now. And now it's going to be shot on goal, backhanded by Ferroni, and save made by Minnick. Now it's about 4:45 here remaining in the second period. Here goes the Revolution off the face-off. And now it's going to be shot on goal, and a good block there from Aiden Potonchny. Chipping in at both ends of the rink. Has a goal, blocking shots. Love to see it. And now winding and firing on goal. It's saved by Minnick. Pruitt picks it back up. Momentarily, it's taken away by the Revolution. And the Revolution, they look up. And it's Ferroni again, and he scores. Fred Ferroni walks in and scores high glove side shelf, and the Thunderbirds get the lead back 5-4.
A lot of time and space for him to pick a nice spot.
And now, kind of like slowed it down, curl and dragged a little bit, created a little seam, and put it there. And now it's battled for. Here they go. It's Holland. Holland walks in. And now it's going to be Heichi the other way. And then
it
goes
just
in.
Slides in there.
An unfortunate bounce. It goes through the wickets of Yorsh, and now it's 5-5. Got to shake that one off quick if you're Grove City. You say the most important shift after you score is the next shift. There, the Revolution get it back pretty quick. Good save there by Minnick down low. He'll get the face off, and 2:30 remaining in this second period here in Taylor, Michigan. It's going to be played along ahead now. And a shot attempt towards the net.
Good stick there in the defensive zone for Detroit.
Here's the Revolution getting it in their own zone. They'll backhand a pass into nobody in particular. Race for the puck was won by Tyler Buzzard, but his pass went off a body, and now the Revolution have it back. And a shot on goal there, and a good save by Yorsh. And it'll be face off to the left of Yorsh here in the late second. We have Modlewski, Buzzard, and Pajak, and Iris out there right now. Gonna play to the near side. Tyler Buzzard sends it over to Damon Pajak. Pajak moves it up for Iris and goes to the net. And a shot attempt. Pajak looking for the rebound. He shoots it, and it goes off the outside of the cage.
It's a good little feed there.
And here's the Revolution on the counter attack. They bring it up slowly, and then a shot gets patted away by Yorsh, and then sent ahead. It's Iris with it. Iris to the outside. He shoots one, and it's sticked away by Minnick. And now it's going to be played by Iris again. He backhands a pass. Now Pajak with it. Pajak feeds it backdoor for Iris, but it doesn't connect. Now it's Buzzard. Buzzard trying to send it in front. They look. Buzzard carries it around the outside. And now it's Buzzard. Buzzard backhands it back where it can be played by Iris. He didn't realize how much time was left on the clock. And the horn sounded. Time expires. And we'll head to the third period with this T5B matchup in the finals. Deadlocked at 5. Thank you for watching Grove City.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you picked number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA matchup. It's the T5B finals. We have the Grove City Thunderbird and the Detroit Revolution tied 5-5. And shot early in the third. The Revolution have the first possession. Shot missed the net. Now here goes an opportunity. Trying to catch up to it is Ian Ney. He's stymied by the defender trying to get the puck, and he couldn't reach in.
Good body work there and a quick shot.
And now it's going to be sent ahead by the Revolution. And they'll send it rink wide. Ian Ney in to go get it for the Thunderbirds. He sends it around his own net. There's going to be a penalty coming up. Yorsh coming to the bench. Here goes a Grove City power play. And Takachi with a shot. Goes off off the shoulder of Minnick and then off the glass. And on the bounce, the Revolution will touch up. We'll get the penalty call. And it's going to be to Steve Snell. Be going to the box, and the Thunderbirds will get another power play. And now it's Damon Pajak. Pajak, shot on goal, save made. Ian Ney looking at the rebound. He's boxed out by Holland. And that'll be that. Get the face off to the right. They're making a quick change. On comes Ferroni. They work it on back. It's Takachi with it now. Takachi looks up. And now it's Ferroni on the far side. He had the game-winning goal to get the Thunderbirds here. And a shot, deflection try by Pajak, and Ferroni has it again. And a shot passed through the triangle, fanned on by Pruitt. They'll regroup and work back up top. Now we'll try it from the Pruitt half-wall side, and a shot goes off the blocker of Minnick and out of play. Good save there. Big opportunity here in the third period for these Grove City Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be brought ahead by O'Rourke. Here he goes, shorthanded. O'Rourke gets stood up by Ferroni. Nothing called. And now here's Pruitt back the other way. He's got Pajak in front of the net. Pruitt, Ferroni, he scores! Fred Ferroni, his second of the game. Put it on the power play. The Thunderbirds get the 6-5 lead.
Another great shot by Ferroni there.
Ferroni is on hat trick watch now. And now we're going to battle for it. And it's Modlewski. And now Holland picks it up. Holland lays it up for O'Rourke, who sends it across for Heiche. Heiche has it knocked away by Pajak. Pajak trying to go the other way. Pajak pressuring Holland, and now they'll give it back to Heiche. Game might start to get a little rowdy here. They weren't too happy with the body of Ferroni on O'Rourke before Ferroni scored. And that shot on goal from Heiche goes wide. Heiche picks it back up. Holland sends it back, or Holland has it now. Sends it back to Heiche. Heiche plays it up, and the pass by number 98. He receives it. Tries to spin it back. And now it's going to be Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard plays it on up. And it's going to be played further by the Revolution. It's going to go to the far side. And now played by Minnick, slowed up. And it'll be Heiche with it. Heiche plays a puck off the skate of O'Rourke. And now it's going to be sent around the boards by Buzzard. He plays Potonchny coming on. Potonchny pays Iris back up top to Modlewski. And back for Jake Iris. Iris has a guy in front. It's Buzzard. Iris, saucer pass swatted down by Haichi on a great defensive play there. And now it's Haichi with it again. And Haichi picks it back up. Will skate with it, throws it on goal, and it's smothered at the near side post by Yorsh. And Ian Ney taking the face-off against Steve Snell. Correction, Matt Snell. And now it's going to be raced in for and won by the Revolution. They'll backhand it up the boards, but Ian Ney is there first. Ney trying to make a move. He goes back all the way back where Modlewski can glove it down and handle further. Now it's Ney. Ney over for Potonchny. Shot save made. Loose puck. And he's able to put a blocker on it and stop play. Good save there by Minnick. It's one back to Potonchny. Potonchny shoots it towards the net. Now it bounces off a leg. Wissinger has it. Wissinger has it taken away, and now it's going to be battled for on the near side. It's Wissinger with it again. He tries a shot, and now Potonchny. And it's going to be sent ahead. Here's Jake Emig with it. Emig plays it on. Shoots one, and he scored. And we're tied at 6. Here in Taylor, Michigan. Under 7 minutes to play. 6-6 the score. No, it's only 6-5. I thought he scored there. My fault. Just getting ready to dig my heels in for another game. And now here we go. It's Wissinger. Wissinger has Ney. Wissinger crisscrosses. Shot off the post. And Wissinger picks it up again. Tries to make a move. Battling for it behind the net now. A couple guys lean on each other. And now it's sent on back. And here goes Potonchny on the pass from Takachi across, and it's going to be smothered by Minnick at the crease. And it's going to be dropped to the right on the far side here in the Revolution zone. Into battle. Pruitt goes to get it with number 5, and number 5 kind of bodies him up, and then eventually his buddy takes the puck. And I think we have a penalty call coming up again. It's going to be Fred Ferroni, and the call is a hook. This will send the Revolution to the power play in this 6-5 matchup with about 5 minutes to play. Here we go. Snell loses that face-off. It's going to be taken now. Here's Pruitt. It hit the leg of the linesman on the far side. And Pruitt with a blast and a good save there by Minnick. And here they go back the other way. And shot attempt towards the net. It hit some traffic in front. I don't think it made it through. And now it's going to be played on the far side by number 98. It'll be sent on across. Walking in the Revolution with it down low to the goal line. They score. And a very well executed power play as number 5 walked in from the point. Sold shot to everybody in the building. And then he found his buddy on the back end. And the Revolution have tied it again. Chris Cumming on the goal. And now it's going to be sent across. Heichi plays Holland. And now taken away by Mark Modlewski. He moves it in front. Pruitt's open, and the puck doesn't get to him. Man, if that saucer pass was a little bit higher. Wow. We're all knotted up at 6 here, 3.5 to play.
And what a back and forth game it's been.
Definitely the most exciting so far. Here's O'Rourke trying to get it going. O'Rourke, I believe now, is one of the T5 leaders in scoring. And I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I know he had 3 points in the game earlier today, including 2 goals and an assist. And here's a drive from Ferroni towards the front of the net. And he's able to jam play, and nobody's able to score. And now it's O'Rourke getting bodied by Pajak. He dropped a stick. Now it's going to be sent to the far side. Here's Jay Holland with it. Holland skates it in. And a good stick there by Fred Ferroni. Ferroni plays it up. And now it's Pruitt. Pruitt walks in and shoots, and it doesn't go for the Thunderbirds. Pajak races over to the bench to get the rebound. And now feeds it back across for Ferroni. Ferroni towards the net. Glove down, but not caught by Minnick. And now the Revolution work the puck in their own zone. Heichi with it. He'll wind it around for Holland. And Holland sweeps it back over for Heichi. Heichi trying to make a move. And now it's going to be taken by Holland. Holland inside out, walks across, leaves it where O'Rourke can play it. He's dangerous. And O'Rourke brings it back up top. O'Rourke looks up, gets moving, and he's to the bottom of the circle, and a shot goes around and collected by Holland in the neutral zone. Holland slows things down, stops up, and finds O'Rourke again. O'Rourke trying to bring it to the middle. It was knocked away. However, he got it back, and he's able to feed it through the crease and out the other side. And now it's going to be played ahead and taken by the Revolution. A pass attempt is intercepted by Tyler Buzzard. Here he goes. Buzzard looking. He's got Iris 2-on-2, and now Modlewski 3-on-2 if he sees him, and a good stick of Jay Holland breaks that play up. He needed to be every inch of 6'6" on that play. And it's going to be Holland with it now. Going on a minute to go in regulation. And a shot on goal. And a good save there in the body unit of Yorsh. And he'll get a rebound, or he'll get a whistle. Exactly 1 minute to play. And it's going to be, the next game is going to be the other GCH team, GCH Gold. And they're going to play the T5A championship. But we have a minute here. And here's the Revolution with it. Heichi has it up top. Heichi steps to the inside, shoots it towards the goal. He scored! Sean Heichi from downtown. And that gives the Revolution a 7-6 lead with 50.5 seconds remaining.
I think they need to do some time adjustment on that clock that delayed the start at the puck drop.
I don't know about that. Well, yeah, probably, but
it might be a good 10 seconds or so.
We'll see.
I think the referees are discussing.
And we'll have a quick step aside after these messages. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan for this MIHA broadcast. This matchup is the Detroit Revolution and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Revolution have a 7-6 lead here. There's 50.5 seconds off the goal by Heichi. Here's a redirect try by Wissinger, and a good save there by Minnick. And now it's going to be Wissinger in. He's got a man on the back door. He threw a stick and they didn't call it. Wow. Wow, 33 and a half seconds. You think he threw it?
I don't.
And it's going to. The Thunderbirds want a penalty for the thrown stick. And now, I don't think. Yeah, they are going to get one. Shorthanded is the Detroit Revolution here for the remainder of regulation. Unless the Thunderbirds can tie it, and they have the puck now. It's Patonchny. Ferroni, a shot wide of the net.
Wide.
Damon Pajak picks it back up, feeds backside for Wissinger, and it's broken up. O'Rourke shooting for the empty net, and he's got it. A shorthanded empty net goal for Patrick O'Rourke. At least his second of the day, and that makes it 8-6 in favor of the Revolution. And we'll have a face-off. They'll try to rush it up the rink one more time. Pajak throws it towards the net, or towards Ian Ney. He can't take the pass, and 7 seconds remaining. They're going to play it out here, trying to get it in front, and now it's not going to happen. And the Detroit Revolution win the T5B bracket with a win 8-6 over the East Grove City Thunderbirds. Up next, we're going to have the T5A championship between GCH Gold and the Madison Monsters. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back. This T5A MIHA matchup. This is the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Madison Monsters. The Thunderbirds have the puck. And the game's opening possession. Alongside me is Jake Drzinski. Jake, what is something that the Madison Monsters are going to need to do to keep up with the Thunderbirds today?
Yeah, Britt, the earlier game today, the star of the Monsters was Garrett Glenn in net, and I think that's going to be the key for the Thunderbirds' victory. He's really good from longer shots. He's seemed to have struggled on some of those tip-ins and in front looks, so get traffic in front, get a lot of shots going through the crease, and I think the Thunderbirds could have success here.
And we'll remind a little reminder that this Madison Monsters team goalied the other Grove City Thunderbirds team as well yesterday in a really tight, hard-fought game. Ended 4-3 or 5-3, and it's going to be taken ahead. Here goes Anthony DiCarlo after the Monsters overskate. Here's DiCarlo coming in. DiCarlo shoots, and he scores! Anthony DiCarlo right off the rush, and it's 1-0 GCH Gold.
Yeah, Britt, so much for my prediction there. That was a long shot with really no traffic in front. Look at all this space that DiCarlo has up the left side there. Just able to elevate that puck right over the blocker of Glenn, and he wants that one back. He was having a fit over that goal.
And it's going to be, he's played 3 games already this weekend. I wonder if he's hitting that fatigue factor. It's a lot to play for in 2 days. And now it's going to be brought ahead by the Thunderbirds. It's Eric Galentine. Galentine in. Galentine trying to make a play. And now it's Pasucci. He gets the puck, but they're going to call a whistle. Call is a trip. The penalty is to Pasucci.
Yeah, I know Joe's arguing that one, but he did get that stick in behind the skate, and might have been a little bit of a salesmanship job there, falling down, but definitely was a trip. Was surprised that the referee saw it. It was kind of sneaky.
That's Stankiewicz on the far side of the call. And now it's going to be played towards the middle. We'll see how they set up on the penalty kill. As for the Monsters, their power play was 50%. I'm assuming 1 for 2 in their opening weekend, and their penalty kill was 3 for 3. However, the GCH Gold in their opening weekend in Chicago was 3 for 3 on the penalty kill. So we'll see. Something's got to give. And now it's going to be sent on down. We remind you again that all stats are brought to you by Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be brought ahead by the Monsters. Here goes Ryan Putzi. And Putzi shoots it on goal, and it's going to be saved by Naylor, and he'll get the face-off. And now it's going to be worked down low and sent across. That's Stormer trying to clear. And he'll get it as far out as the neutral zone. Now stepping up. It's going to be number 77, Ryan Putzi, with it again. Putzi walks in. He skates around the corner, shoots, save made, and the rebound, they score. And the Monsters get it back on the power play with a good goal off the rebound. And I think, I'm trying to tell you who it is as soon as I turn around. It's Weston Newson on the goal. Now they'll play it back. And it'll be sent back. Here goes Eric Bennett with it. Bennett plays it across. It's going to be Steve Knutson Jr. playing it up. And now Alex Kubiak in to go get it. He shoots wide. And now it's going to be battled for again. And a shot attempt, they score. And that time, That was Alex Kubiak able to bury it as there was a bounce and then it kind of fluttered. Naylor was trying to dive across the net. He's not able to keep it out, and it's a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, Britt, that was just a waiting game, and the Madison Monsters waited long enough to get basically an empty net there. A little bit of lackluster defense by the Thunderbirds up front. That would have made a big difference right there.
And it's the Monsters with it again. They'll wind it around on the backhand. Now it's going to be banked off the near side boards by Weston Newson. And now Alex Kubiak has a puck in his skates. It's taken away. Here's DiCarlo. DiCarlo comes in and shoots, and shoots wide of the net. Now it's Novak. TJ Novak sends it over to the near side. Galentine, Novak deflection, and it goes wide. And now it's going to be Novak battling for it. And he works it on back, but his pass is intercepted by Weston Newson. Here he goes the other way. Newson comes in. Newson to the middle, it's between the legs, move to the outside, trying to wind it around the net, looking in front, and it doesn't connect until it can be collected by Weston Newson again. And now here they go. Shot attempt on goal, and they score! 3-1 Monsters as they beat Naylor high glove side.
Yeah, he was overcommitting here, Britt. If we take a look at the instant replay, he starts sliding right to left and then just couldn't get back in time. And that was a well-placed shot and a good third goal here for the Monsters.
And his second of the game for Weston Newson. He's on hat trick watch, and we're not even out of the first period. Impressive. And now it's going to be sent to the far side. The Monsters have it. They'll bank it back deep. And here they go. And now it's Putzi with it. Putzi looks up. And now it's going to be carried behind the net. Backhand pass. And it's going to be shot towards the net and eventually off the glass. Now it'll be in the neutral zone, and he's trying to make a move. DeHart makes it, or turns it on goal, and it's turned aside by the goalie here. And now it's Chris Childers moving it across, and now it'll be carried ahead by Ryan Putzi again. Putzi moves it over, and a shot goes off the glass. It's recovered by the Monsters in front of the Thunderbird bench. And Putzi sends it over, where it can be Childers playing it across, now trying to make a move. And it'll be Joe Pasucci coming in. Pasucci shooting one, and it's off a stick and wide. And now battling for it, Stormer and DeHart. DeHart wins it back and hands it to Galentine. Galentine to the near side here for Stormer. And then a shot on goal, and the rebound is covered up.
Yeah, Glenn's doing a good job getting out and ahead on these pucks, Britt. We talked about rebound control throughout the day. These are the ones that are important here.
And it'll be Alex Kubiak taking the draw with Anthony DiCarlo. It's to the left of Garrett Glenn. And now it's going to be sent to the far side, and a shot is going to be saved by Naylor. And now here goes Galentine. Inside, outside. And good shot there off of Glenn. Now here's Weston Newson picking it up the other way. Newson roars back. Newson off the rush, moving it in front. And a good play there defensively by the Thunderbirds. And then DiCarlo collects. DiCarlo sends it on back, and now it's Newson. He's in. He's to the goal, and he doesn't score. I think Naylor got a piece of it, or perhaps it went back out the other side. And shot goes off the glass and is battled for. It's now going to be a shot on goal by Bennett, and it goes over the blocker of Naylor. And now it's going to be on the near side. The Monsters take it. Shot on goal into the body unit of Naylor, and he's able to hold on. Naylor getting the face-off to his right. The Monsters up to 4-2 on the year, and the Grove City Gold 4-2-1 for some up-to-date season context. And here's Patsucci trying to come to the goal, and it's defended well by Chris Childers. Now here goes the Monsters the other way, walking across the slot. Shot attempt, pad save. Naylor the rebound, and a good play there to block it. Now here goes Patsucci the other way. Patsucci versus Childers, and Childers slides. It's kind of late, but nothing called. And here goes the Monsters the other way, and it's taken further.
I thought I saw a net there, Britt. I'm surprised this play is continuing.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. Nonetheless, the Monsters still have the puck. It's going to be Chris Childers on the far side. And then it's going to be waited with behind the net, and now sent back the other way. And now it's going to be shot on goal, save made by Naylor, and the rebound cleared. Patsucci trying to be the first guy to it. He gets a bounce. Here he goes. It's Patsucci shooting, and it's off the crossbar. And now it's battled for again. And here goes. Here goes the Thunderbirds trying to get something going late in the first period. Minute and a half still to play. They feed it over, eludes the body of Patsucci, and they'll send it on back. And here goes the Thunderbirds, or the Monsters back the other way. Good save there by the Thunderbird netminder Austin Naylor. And now it's loose at the side of the net, and he'll smother it. Yeah, both teams making changes, and a 3-1 Monster lead here in the opening frame of this one. It's T5A finals matchup. And now it's going to be controlled by the Monsters. They'll go D to D on their own zone. Eric Bennett plays it off the boards. Now Bennett will get it back from his teammate. Stretch pass through the middle. Comes on goal to Naylor, who calmly melts it down. And he'll get the face off to his left. Now it's going to be played off the face-off by the Monsters. They'll get maybe another shot, and it goes off the glass. Now the rebound picked up by Galentine. He'll skate it out as far as center, and that'll take care of the first period. So after the first period of play, it's 3-1 Madison Monsters, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back. Welcome back with this MIHA broadcast. It's the MIHA Tier 5A Championship here in Taylor, Michigan. In this second weekend of the season, it's the Madison Monsters and the Grove City Thunderbirds. And with the puck now, the Monsters. Monsters had it for a large part of the first period. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what's something that the Thunderbirds can do to get a little bit more possession of the puck?
I think that we talked about this earlier today, and it's missing to a spot that the defense can get it. Passes, shots, anything is seeming to just die through the center of the rink right now. Madison's getting a stick, a leg, a hand, anything on the puck, and they're disrupting a lot of passes. This is just creating all kind of transitions for them, and they're getting opportunities out of it. Keep it simple, stupid. Connect on the passes, connect on the shots. Slow it down a little bit. There's still plenty of hockey left to play, Britt.
And it's Kubiak kicking it back to the point. Monsters have it again. Shot goes off something and around the end boards. Now they'll have it on the other side. It's Weston Newson on hat trick watch. And a good play there to take his stick away, and now it's smothered by Naylor. Naylor gets the face off on the far side. An active good cover. And now it's going to be sent around the boards. Knocked on back by Peter Hodling. And now it's going to be out of the reach of Stormer. He'll have to go back behind Naylor to get it. And they'll send it on back. Roel has it. And Roel plays it out of the reach of DiCarlo. And now it's overskated by the Monsters, so DiCarlo has an opportunity to get the puck. He makes a pass. It's Novak trying to make a play. And now it's going to be brought the other way. Or here's Stormer. Stormer backtracks through the neutral zone. And then it's going to be taken to the far side. And now Stormer has it again. Stormer skates up slowly, plays it looking for DiCarlo. DiCarlo tries to throw it towards the net. It goes behind the net. TJ Novak now has it along the half wall. And now it's going to be sent around the boards where the Monsters have an opportunity at it. And now it's going to be brought on shot on goal, and a good save there by Glenn. The shot coming from Brian Rowell. And face-off is going to be to the left of Glenn, and here's the Monsters with puck control. They're going to move it all the way back. And now it's Galentine. Here's Galentine with it. Eric Galentine. And they'll battle for it, and he gets taken down along the end boards. That's going to be a penalty. Galentine still getting up. Thunderbirds will get another power play. Here you go.
Yeah, kind of what the doctor ordered here, Britt. You were asking how they claw back into the game. These are big opportunities, and they got to make the most of them.
And the Monsters, shorthanded, have 1-for-1 on the kill earlier today. And then it's going to be sent ahead. Here's the Monsters dumping it down. And now it's going to be Stormer with it. And Stormer plays the far side, out of the reach of Rowell. And now here's DeHart trying to get it back. And now going to be backhanded back behind the Monsters net. And now it's going to be Stormer Stormer moves it across. And here goes a bank pass. Worked on back. Pasucci wins possession. Stormer going back. And it'll be Stormer having a shot fanned on and then throwing it back through the net mouth. And Pasucci racing in for it. They'll send it across. And a blast on goal is a good save there by Garrett Glenn. And he gloves the rebound.
Yeah, you can see those long ones, Britt. We got to get a body in front or something on that puck to redirect it a little bit.
And here's Stormer. Stormer sends it over. And now it's back to Rowell at the point. Rowell banks it off the boards for DeHart. DeHart plays it in the middle, Pasucci. To the near side, Stormer. And he unable to put home the pass. And now out of the box is the Monsters. And Rowell sends it up after they sent it back, but it's going to lead to an opportunity here and a shot they score. Weston Newson hat trick, and that'll make it 4-1 in favor of the Madison Monsters. And Weston Newson very well may have moved himself into the top 10 in scoring this weekend. He had 5 points in 3 games coming in, plus a bunch more yesterday and even today. We'll see where he ends up. Check out the MIHA website to find out his stats and under the League Leaders tab. And it's going to be sent through the goal mouth, and now it's going to be shot towards the net, and a good save by Naylor. The rebound, he is able to keep that out too. It's behind the net. Moskal takes it up, and here's Galentine trying to feed it back across. And going back into his own zone for it now is Eric Galentine. Galentine skates ahead, plays it over, and it's Novak. And he leaves it, but Galentine unable to get around the player for the Monsters. Now Moskal in his own zone, and now it's going to be sent in front of the net, and it comes on goal, and Naylor able to reach out and smother it. And we'll have the face-off to the right of Naylor. We're under 5.5 to play. 4-1 here. And it'll be sent across. They'll go D to D with it. The Monsters winning the face-off. And now it's going to be sent over and skated across by Alex Kubiak, who leaves a pass, and it's knocked away by DeCarlo. DeCarlo carries it up. DeCarlo looking, and he's overtaken on the back check. And now it's going to be skated ahead. Here they go. And to the outside, Kubiak making a move, and he can't avoid Naylor. He skates into him a little bit and loses his balance. And it's going to be the Monsters controlling it behind their own net. And here's Kubiak with it again. Kubiak for the Monsters. It'll be sent to the other side and back down by Ryan Putzi. So the Monsters will lug the puck. Monsters have it in their own zone coming up the far side. And now Weston Newson skates it back into his own zone. Now it's going to be to the outside. And Chris Childers has it. Childers leaves it, and it's going to be taken by Kubiak. Kubiak carries around the net, looking to the middle, and a shot goes wide of the net by Ryan Pudzy. And now it's the Madison Monsters with control. And a shot on goal, they score. Fortunate play for the Monsters there. They found a guy on the backside, and he scores, and that'll make it 5-1.
Yeah, Brett, you can't leave that traffic in front just wide open like that. Naylor has to respect the shot that could possibly come down on his glove side. While he knows there's something on the back door, he just can't operate under both. He has to pick one, and unfortunately for him, he chose the wrong one.
Well, they kind of had a bad break there as one of the defensemen went behind the net to retrieve their stick. And now a shot attempt again off the blocker and Naylor and behind the net. They send it around to DeHart. DeHart plays Galentine. Galentine plays it over where Moskal can skate with it. They have a 3-on-2 if they hurry. And now it's towards the front of the net, and a shot goes wide. And now it's going to be carried ahead by the Monsters. The Monsters shoot it wide of the glove side, and now it's going to be collected again. And now Joe Pasucci moves up, skated into by Galentine, who feeds the middle. DeHart, and a shot, and a good save there by Glenn. And now it's going to be sent back towards the middle again off a stick, and it doesn't connect. It's going to be moved back by the Monsters again, and now across. Now diagonally forward, it'll be skated onto by Joe Pasucci. Pasucci moves in. Pasucci shooting one wide. Galentine races for the rebound, but the Monsters get there first, and now they'll have an opportunity. And Moskal sends it around. And here's Galentine bringing it back up the other way. Galentine trying to backhand her in front, and it goes off the outside of the cage. And then it's Pasucci following on, trying to skate around the outside. It's broken up. Galentine follows on the forecheck. So at least something here for the for the Thunderbirds. And now it's going to be played ahead. It's Pasucci again. He slows things down. And now Pasucci on his horse. He plays it across for Galentine, and a shot. Good save made there by Glenn. And now the Monsters come back the other way. A chance by Kubiak, well defended by Stormer. And now perhaps an opportunity for the Thunderbirds. It's out of the reach of Rowell. And now it's going to be taken by Stormer. Stormer plays it off a stick and then goes behind the net. He was trying to shoot that one as the horn sounded. And that'll bring us to the end of the second period. So after 2 periods of play, it's going to be Grove City 1, Madison Monsters 5. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan, where the Madison Monsters lead the Grove City Thunderbirds by a score of 5-1. I'm Brandon Britton. Alongside of me is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what does Grove City need to do to try to get back into this game?
There's a saying that I hear quite frequently about tackling a huge problem like this, and it's regards to eating an elephant. You don't eat the whole thing at once. You start with the leg, meaning they just got to get that first goal on the climb to 4. Don't worry about the hill that you have to climb. Just start taking steps up it, and hopefully things go their way.
Very well said. And we have a cover here in the first cover of the third period by Austin Naylor. So the face-off will come to the left of the Thunderbird net. Now it's going to be Weston Newson. He has a hat trick in this game. And now sent ahead by Steve Knudsen Jr. And now it's going to be carried along back by Weston Newson. And now here goes an opportunity. And an errant pass is collected by Newson as he brings it up off the boards. And now it's going to be brought on goal, and a good play there by Naylor to break that shot attempt up. And now it's Newson again. He rims it off the glass past the forecheck. And now it's an opportunity here, except the loose puck is now collected by the Madison Monsters with a shot, and it goes high and wide. The rebound, and it bounces behind the Thunderbird net. It's battled for there by one aside, and now worked on back to the neutral zone where Weston Newson has it again. And now it's going to be sent to, or carried to the outside by the Monsters and sent on back. It's Newson with it again. And now it's going to be brought ahead. Here's Eric Bennett. Back for Weston. Weston fakes right, goes left, and he's through the neutral zone. Looks for a pass in the middle. Had Bennett, and a shot save made by Naylor, and he'll cover. That was on the shot by Steve Knudsen Jr., by the way. And now it's going to be brought ahead. And the Monsters bring it back. It is Eric Bennett with it now. Bennett looks up, and he'll send it back where it's Steve Knudsen Jr., or correction, that was Chris Childers making a play up the boards, but it's taken away by the T-Birds. Now a pass from Pasucci goes off a leg back up to the slot. Galentine flying to go get it, and now it's going to be passed in front by Galentine off a body, but then lays in the crease where Garrett Glenn can Superman dive on it. And it's going to be sent on back. Now it is number 29 sending it around. And here goes Pasucci with it again. Pasucci making a move. And Pasucci trying to get to the net. It won't get there, and it'll get cleared. So we're under 10 to play here now. The Thunderbirds still down 4. Here's Galentine. Has it in the neutral zone. Plays DeHart, and now Galentine again. Nice move to the inside, he scores! And Galentine puts a shot short side, glove side, past Glenn, and that'll make it 5-2.
Yeah, Britt, he just does a good job getting through the defense here, and he's not afraid to shoot at anything. Didn't necessarily even have something there, but I think that's what caught Glenn off guard so much.
And get the face off at center. Now here's DeCarlo skating ahead. He has Novak in front if he can get it to him. He opted to skate around the net, and then Weston Newson, the man of the hour, takes the puck. And it is Alex Kubiak with it now. Kubiak waits, and he sends it cross rink as one of his other defenders blows a tire. And now here they go. And now it's Kubiak. Kubiak plays it on back on the layoff pass, and unable to take it was the Monsters. Here go the Thunderbirds the other way. It's Stormer. Stormer skates in, shooting, and it's off of Glenn and out the other side. Novak hurries along to it. Now he's going to try to make a move, and it's following on is Stormer. They're going to try to cycle it, and now they cycle back up high, back down low. And now it's going to be played to the far side. Novak in to get it. Novak has it for a minute and then is shut off by Steve Knudsen Jr. And now it's Weston Knudsen with it. Shot towards the net, and standing tall is Austin Naylor. And he'll cover it for the whistle.
Yeah, he's still fighting for the boys in white there. Naylor's doing a good job doing his best to get out in front of pucks and find any rebounds he can. So whenever he gets overwhelmed on the 2-on-1s and 3-on-1s, that he lets them in, and that's what the Thunderbirds really need to work on here.
And hustling back for it now are the Monsters. It's going to be Eric Bennett playing it up the near side. And now it's number 29. He'll backhand it to the side of his own net. And now it's going to be sent ahead. Here's number 29. Carries to the outside, trying to curl and drag, and it's blocked. And now it's going to be shot towards the net again. Save made by Naylor. Then Monsters pick up the rebound in the corner. And Bennett trying a shot on goal. Naylor calmly pads it aside. And now it's going to be played ahead, and a shot towards the net is going to be knocked away by Naylor. And now it's going to be Eric Bennett swinging it around the boards to the far side. And now Knudsen Jr. and the Monsters have the puck. And it's 7 blasted on goal, and a good save there by Naylor. That's Peter Hodeling. And Hodeling, good shot in this game. And now it's going to be Chris Childers with it. He reverses back to Bennett. Bennett has 2 forecheckers on him, and he'll send it all the way down. And it's going to be taken now by Galentine. Galentine plays it over. And now it's DiCarlo in front. Or actually, yeah. And it'll be taken by Bennett. Now we have Alex Kubiak bringing the puck up for the Monsters. And it's going to be battled for behind the net. Here they go. And they'll swing it around. Collected now by Luke Moskal. Moskal has it. 4:50 remaining in this one. Need to get at least one before the running clock. And now it's going to be sent towards the net off the outside of the cage. They throw it around, and now it's going to be collected by the T-Birds in the neutral zone. Worked up to Galentine. Galentine back for Moskal. Moskal for Galentine. Galentine. He looks up, throws it through the back door to Novak, and a good save there by Glenn. He got a stick on it. And now it's coming back the other way, and an opportunity, and a good save there by Naylor. Here goes the T-Birds the other way. And it's going to be knocked on down. A shot attempt. And now it's DiCarlo battling for it. And he's going to take a penalty. DiCarlo had his stick turned over and came down, and that's going to be a slash. And now it's going to send the Monsters to the power play. And now here we go. 3.5 remaining and counting. Thunderbirds need 1 in the next minute and a half to get to a stop clock situation.
Certainly doesn't help that they're shorthanded here too, Britt.
Somebody got a shorthanded goal in their sleeve. Here you go. Not quite. Not that time anyway. And it'll be...
Yeah, the Monsters know what they're doing here.
They're going to wind it. They're going to use the man advantage. They're going to wait till pressure and then hope to God that they can just find the open guy for the next 2 minutes.
Well, they know once they can kill this, or kill it. Well, they are killing it, I guess. Once they kill this penalty, it's only going to be a minute without stop clock. They're just trying to get this thing done. This is taking the knee on the 40. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here's Kubiak with it. Kubiak sends it towards the net mouth, and a shot directed on goal is turned aside by Naylor. Now it's back up top, and they'll work it across the box again, and a shot save made by Naylor. The rebound is there, and wow.
Yeah, Britt, you almost thought that was for sure in the way that he was positioned and where the shooter was. Somehow, some way, he got a glove on that thing.
He had a glove on it like 3 times. Oh, my God. Austin Naylor, the contortionist. Naylor gang was stealing pucks out of the net the whole time on that opportunity. Minute 37 left. We'll have a timeout, and we'll take a quick step aside with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to Taylor, Michigan for the conclusion of this matchup, the T5A championship between the Madison Monsters, who lead the Grove City Thunderbird 5-2. There is a minute and a half or so left on the clock, and with the Thunderbirds down 3, we'll try to create some offense here immediately for any shot at a comeback. And it's Weston Newsom. He sends it on back, and now it's going to be Eric Bennett. He turns it over to Stormer. Stormer collects the puck, then he falls down, making a play, trying to shoot it on net, and he got a lot on that shot. My God, from his butt, almost to the back of the net. Now it's going to be Stormer picking it up again. And here he comes. He fans on his pass, and now number 29 of the Monsters takes it the other way. He holds, he stops up behind the net. There's only 30 seconds left now. And back the other way, here go the Thunderbirds. And the Thunderbirds skate in, shot, save made, the rebound. Pasucci's looking for it, and it gets swatted to the near side boards where it's taken away by the Monsters. And now taken back. Here come the Thunderbirds trying again. 14 seconds, and a shot opportunity goes wide. And now it's going to be Rowell shooting it, Brian Rowell off the end boards. And now here's an opportunity. And he'll melt it down. And that'll do it. So the T5A champion is the Madison Monsters. Congrats to them. We'll be right back in Taylor, Michigan with the T4B matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Herd. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
And welcome back to some more MIHA action here in the T4 championship game between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Herd. These two teams are very familiar with each other as they've played multiple occasions over the last couple of years. Rosters looking about the same, so this is bound to be a good matchup. In the gray on the left side of your screen is the Thunderbirds, and in the red, white, and blue on the right side of your screen is the Herd. Thunderbirds currently possess right now. Warner over to Eaton. Eaton's going to cycle across the top of the slot. He'll look down the side here. He'll dish it off to Fell. Fell creeping in. Has Hetrick in front. Good save by Powers. Hetrick battles for that puck in the corner. Sitting all alone, no man in. He's going to just dump it out to Eaton on the top, who's going to let it fly. That's going to hit off a post and wide. Militello with the puck, dishes it off to Smith. Smith with the puck. He'll overskate it, and Hetrick converges on it, but they'll just dump it back to Militello. Herd on the rush is going to be broken up by Eaton. That pass to Warner is going to be broken up on the way in. Shuffled up ahead. Herd with the look. Herd shot, and Richardson's able to get a blocker on that, and he'll knock it wide. Felt chips it up to himself, and he's going to come up the far side. That pass is going to be off the toe of Powers. Nobody around to pick it up. Thunderbirds keeping good possession here, though. Eaton with the puck, dishes it down low. Up to Kozin. Rolling puck. He's going to take it deeper into his own net, is Kozin. A little bit of a collision causes both players to go down. Fell comes in to assist. Fell skating on the outside, cuts through center red. Dishes it off to Eaton on the near wall. That shot's going to be knocked away by Militello, and here comes Smith going the other way. Thunderbirds have a lone man up front, and Eaton takes a drive and finds the back of the net. Powers not able to get all of that. He got most of it. Thunderbirds go up on the lead early in this one. Again, just a beautiful look here as Nate just uses that long pass, create an opportunity in the offense, and Eaton does not miss that. Thunderbirds win the faceoff. Continuing to possess is the Grove City Thunderbirds. 1-0 in this contest over the Buffalo Herd. That'll be chipped along. Schiffarelli with the puck. He's going to leave it behind for Militello, but that's going to be forced deeper into his own zone. Militello drops it back to Smith. Smith, long stretch pass up the far wall to Gracie. Gracie's shot, it goes high and wide. Foot race for the puck, Warner to come away with it. Warner on a 2-on-1 situation. He'll hit the side of the net, but keeps possession going. Pushes it in front. Almost had Hetrick, but Powers read that one perfectly. Good heads-up look by Warner. Just did not capitalize on it. Face off in the Buffalo Herd zone. Schiffarelli's going to face off for the Herd. He'll win it to the wall where Smith will pick it up. Smith banks it around the outside over to Militello. Militello getting around Kozin. He'll drop that off to Smith. Smith has lots more room. Kozin on the front check, can't get a hold of that one. It's up to Militello on the wall. Militello continuing to be worked further and further outside. That goes through the crease and wide, and the Thunderbirds get it. Chip pass up to Kozin. Thunderbirds rushing in on a 2-on-1. That shot's going to go wide. Back down in for the Thunderbirds. Cozen with the puck. Rolling puck just skates away from him, and that'll be a turned over to the Herd. Buffalo Herd Smith with the puck. Long stretch pass broken up by the Thunderbirds. Stretch pass themselves coming back gets broken up. Smith are going to have a little bit of a 2-on-1 opportunity here on the back door, and that finds the back of the cage. The Buffalo Herd even it up at ones apiece. Just a breakup of this pass here, creating a little bit of an opportunity for the Herd, and they caught all of the Thunderbirds going on the rush. 2-on-1 develops, and that's not missed very often. 1-1 is the score with about 8 1/4 left to go in the first period. High riser shot is going to fall down in the Thunderbird zone, where the Buffalo Herd will get possession. Has that third man in, but he just can't control the puck, and here come the Birds on the rush. Grove City Thunderbirds has a lane and an opportunity and finds the back of the cage. Tyler Cozen gets the lead right back, and it's 2-1. Just another good heads-up look and a great opportunity here. A 2-on-2 erupts, but then that third man in creates the open lane, and a beautiful goal. Puck back out to center. 2-1, the Thunderbirds over the Herd. Eaton with the puck. He gets stripped of it, and here comes Militello of the Herd. Off the glass and down deeper. That'll be chased for by Blaine Brock. Brock will wrap it around the outside all the way back down, where Smith will collect. Smith of the Herd. Used some nice skating, but good forecheck from Hetrick. That'll be dumped down to Schiffarelli, who will try to find Brock, but that goes right over his stick and all the way down for Fell to possess. Fell picks up the puck. Fakes it off to Eaton. Eventually gives it to him off the wall on the far side. Eaton's got Hetrick in front and Warner on the wall. Cutting to the net. Eaton, rebound, and Powers had both of those covered. Face off down in the Herd zone. 6:20 left to go in the first period. That face-off's going to miss everybody, and Fell will have to go pick it up. Fell surveying his options, finds Hetrick on the far wall. Hetrick taking his time with it as well. He's got Warner posted up in front of the goal. Shot, and Powers has that one covered as well. Great vision by the Buffalo Herd netminder. He's seen everything that has come his way, and he's been able to stop everything but two. Militello with the puck. He's going to skate in tandem with Gracie. Misplayed pass is going to cause a turnover, and the Thunderbirds got a one-on-one the other way. Hetrick with the puck. Hetrick, and that's going to just squirt wide. Tied up behind the net, both teams go to war for it. It'll be kicked along the near side. First one to it is Smith of the Herd. Buffalo Herd keep the possession. Blaine Brock eventually drops it off once more. That'll be moved out and around by Gracie. Anthony Gracie takes his time behind his own net. 4:55 left to go in the first period. Puck along the near side. Worked up to Smith. Smith takes it across center red, pushes it on the far wall. Gracie on his backhand, tries to push it center, but that's going to bounce around one too many times, and the Thunderbirds break free. Flying down the rink is Eaton. Eaton drops that off to Fell. Fell winds up for a drive, fought off by Powers. Fell first one to it, misses the center pass, and the Herd go the other way. Brock with the puck. Blaine Brock, nice move between his legs, and Tanner Richardson had that covered. Woo-hoo! 4 minutes, 2-1, the Thunderbirds over the Herd. Face off down to the right of Richardson. Schiffarelli in for the Herd. Buffalo Herd get the face off. That shot is going to be blocked in front. Both teams still battling for it. Thunderbirds knock it front. And here comes Cozen of the Birds. Over to Senapole, finds the back of the net. Cozen to Senapole, tic-tac-toe, and it's another one for the T-Birds. Just a beautiful job creating space in no man's land, and finds Senapole on the back door. A beautiful goal there for the Thunderbirds to extend their lead 3-1. Face off back at center. 3:15 left to go in the first period. Move down for the Birds. He's got a man in front. Powers has the first one. The second one's loose. And eventually he squeezes it between the leg pads and will hold on. Mutual respect for competition is between these two teams. They'll play to the whistle, but they'll also pat each other after the fact. Two really hard-fought teams here. Militello with the puck for the Herd along the outside of the wall. He'll overskate it, has to stop up. Creates some space for himself and eventually dumps it down to Smith. Smith walking in. That shot with a nice stick lift is broken up, and here comes Senapole of the Thunderbirds. Pass broken up by Gracie. Senapole keeps possession. Another goal for the young man, his second in a row. Mason Senapole sticks it up high. And we're going to have a timeout in the first period here. What a strange occurrence of events between these two teams. We're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the rest of the first period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. Puck is dropped and we are underway for the remainder of the first period. Timeout by the Herd, more than likely as a result of the bare bench, as they only have one sub over there. But they also wanted to slow things down as the Thunderbirds were starting to turn up the heat. Puck battle along the far side. That's going to come away with the Birds' possession. Man loose in front, he falls down on the play, and here come the Herd storming the other way. Sent across, onto the stick of Gracie. He'll dump that down along the near wall. That'll be picked up. Another shot look, and finds the back of the net. The Herd get one back. Here's a second look at that opportunity here. Just a wrister that goes right under the blocker and above the leg pad of Richardson. And it's 4-2. Still tied up at center, eventually won back by Warner. Accidentally puts it on his own net. Richardson calmly knocks that aside and drops it off to Eaton. Eaton getting pressure by the Herd. He'll knock it into no man's land and skate for it himself. One touches up to Hetrick. Hetrick, puck on his stick, off the side of the cage. Eaton's the first one to it. Eaton dumps it back to Fell. 32 seconds in the first. Fell stops up behind his net, goes around the outside. 22. He'll toss it over to Eaton, but just out of his reach as Militello's the first one to it. Off the skate of Warner, sits in no man's land. Smith of the Herd, first one there. He's going to charge up with 10 seconds left to go in the first. Pushes wide, shot through, and Richardson knocks that wide. That's going to be cleared down by Warner just to expire the period, and they will do so. Second period action is just ahead of us, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Faceoff pulls back out to center for the start of the second period here. Herd are going to win that one forward, and they look like they're getting the period off to a jump. Puck misses wide and goes all the way out and breaks the Thunderbirds loose themselves. Kozin with the puck, cuts through the defense, touches. Good soft hands here from the young forward. Kozin drops it down. Another shot by Eaton, and that's going to go off the side of Powers and out into the netting. Face off down in the Buffalo Herd zone. It's going to be controlled by the Thunderbirds. Eaton at the top wing. He'll step in, and that will go into Powers' gear, and he will hold on. Four to 2, just around 13 left to go in the second period. The Thunderbirds leading the Buffalo Herd. Mason Sinople of the Thunderbirds having 2 of those goals. And the Herd are charging back. Misplayed pass goes onto the stick of Kozin, and he'll take it up the near side. Drop pass to Fell. Onto the stick of Smith. Little give and go there. The Herd are going to come away with it. Buffalo Herd drop it off. Into the gear of Richardson. He'll kick that wide, and it's onto the stick of the Thunderbirds, and here they come. Thunderbirds up the far side. Stutter step, drops it off to Eaton. Eaton hits it wide. Puck comes around the corner. Kozin picks it up. Drops it off to Eaton again. Another low shot, and Powers had that one right off the toe. 11:48 left to go in the second period. Face off down in the Herd zone. Knuckle puck gets shuffled through, and the Herd keep possession going. Bouncing puck. Sinople gets it on his backhand. Breaks away from the defense there, and Powers has it, but the helmet falls off. They're going to wave this goal off as his helmet came off. And a little bit of a scary situation there as the second shot did come in. A little bit of a scary situation there. Powers appears to be okay. Just be fixing his helmet there. And the Thunderbirds almost had another one there. Face off down in the Herd zone once again. Comes up top to Sinople. Sinople shot goes wide. Herd are the first ones to it. He's going to be muscled off the puck by Eaton. Excuse me, that to be Senepol. Senepol cuts across the defense. Gets a lane inside. Another shot, another goal. Throw the hats on the rink. He's got 3 today. Mason Senepol lighting the lamp there. There's no slowing that kid down. Hetrick wins that puck back for the Thunderbirds. Over to Senepol. He's got the immaculate 3 today, and he'll put that one up into the netting. Faceoff will be pulled back out to center. Tied up at center, here come the Herd. Schiffarelli, shot, that'll be fought off wide by Richardson. Hetrick's gonna get the loose puck and wheel up rink. He's got Warner in front, puts it onto his backhand, looking for a sharp angle, that goes behind the net. Hetrick will be the first one to it. Spins out of that defensive check. He'll knock it back. Thunderbirds go rink side to rink side as Senepol takes it at the top of the slot. He'll dump that down to Hetrick. Hetrick's going to lose the puck over to Schiffarelli, who will put it in deeper for Smith. Smith with the puck. Takes his time as he has no pressure. Hetrick finally giving him some. He'll dump it onto the near side for Militello. Another shot from Militello gets knocked wide. Onto the stick of Gracie. Gracie's shot goes wide. Both teams are going to race for it here. Schiffarelli is going to be the first one to it. He'll be muscled off the puck by Hetrick, and here comes Skylar Hetrick. Another shot that Powers had read the whole way in. 8:20 left to go in the second period of this 5-2 hockey game. The Grove City Thunderbirds lead over the Buffalo Herd. Face off down in the Buffalo zone. That'll be tied up in the dots. The Herd push it forward. They'll eventually take it back behind their own net. A little bit of pitch and catch on the near wall. Far side to Militello. Militello will knock it back onto the near side. Collected and moved along by Gracie, and that'll be picked off by the Thunderbirds. Kozen's going to knock it up to himself. He has to check up for it. He's getting brutally covered by the Buffalo Herd right now. Drops that off to Eaton. Eaton up to Kozen. Kozen back to Eaton. Eaton down low. Back to Eaton. Looking for a little give and go. Tic-tac-toe and just couldn't connect on it. And they fit the side of the net twice, 3 times, and Powers eventually came to his senses and got a glove on it. A bombardment by the Thunderbirds avails to no goals. And the Herd are keeping it alive here. You can just read the exhaustion on all of the Buffalo Herd as they are out of players and out of energy. Fell with the puck. Fell onto the near side. That's going to go all the way through. Picked up by Gracie. He'll settle it. Anthony Gracie walking in. That'll be taken away by Eaton, and here they go the other direction. Eaton looking on the far side. Grove City Thunderbirds in! And another one! They extend the lead 6-2 in the second period. Face off to be pulled back out to center. The Herd burning their timeout in the first period once again. So this is it for the rest of the game for them. 1 sub and a lot of heartbreak. Kozen dishes it back to Eaton. Eaton, another shot that's fought off by Powers. Kozen will be the first one on the puck. He'll send it back to Fell. Fell turns out far side. He'll dish it off to Eaton. Eaton will take his time with his options. Back over to Fell. Fell will take his turn being patient. He'll push it up the far side. Thunderbirds have a lot of patience right now and a lot of space. Eaton using that space. Gets in tight. And another one for Donnie Eaton. It's 7-2 for the Thunderbirds. Grove City Thunderbirds are being relentless on the goal train right now. They have 7. Face off back out to center. That'll be one back deep into the Buffalo Herd zone. Smith to pick it up. Smith turning away from the pressure of Hetrick. Herd go tic-tac-toe through the middle. Gracie with the puck on his stick. Gracie gets around to the outside, and that's going to go up into the gear and out of play. Thunderbirds continuing to pressure here as the faceoff will be in their own zone. There goes Tyler Warner. He's got 2 to beat. Splits the D there. A little bit too far for him to get a shot off as he takes a sharp angle, and it comes out to Fell. Fell with the puck. Past center red. Deeper and deeper into his own zone. He'll drop it off for Warner. Warner pushes out across. Eaton's past it. He has to turn back, and he'll collect it and set up the defense. Fell's going to lose the puck. Here's a little bit of a breakaway. Dwayne Brock, puck on his stick. Dishes it onto the near side, but that's broken up by Fell, and here comes Eaton. Eaton, Fell, and Hetrick on a 3-on-2. Fell on the top corner. Shot! That'll be kicked wide by Powers. Fell gets to the rebound first. Uses the wall to help evade the defense. Drops that off to Warner. Warner's got Eaton up on the far wall, who would send it back to Fell. Fell with the puck on his stick. Over to Warner. Warner stepping in on the stick of Hetrick. Hetrick pushes it back up top to Eaton. Eaton still working in the defense. He looks for a centering pass. No one there to collect. Sends that over on the far side for the Herd. They'll overskate it, but a little bit of communication gets the puck back on their stick in front, and a huge save by Tanner Richardson. Came out of nowhere with the pinball flipper on his leg and kicked that right out of the back of the net. Puck down in the Thunderbird zone. That'll be one back to the Birds. They'll send it off the back of the net, and the Herd are going to race for it. Senepol with the puck. He tries to kick that up ahead. He'll send that back deep once again, set up the offense. Looking to clear it down. Kozen's got to move for it. He overskates it, but he'll get to the puck first. Back over to Senepol. 2:20 left to go in the second period, 7-2. The Herd trailing by 5. Kozen gets around the defense there. Just kidding, it's broken up by Smith, and here they go the other way. Nick Smith sends that over. Move back up top. Schiffarelli with the puck. He'll cycle into his own zone, pulling the defense with him. Knocks that down to Smith, who'll give it right back to Schiffarelli. Schiffarelli sees a lane, but that's broken up by the Thunderbirds. Dropped off to Kozen. Kozen steps in for the wind. He gets forced off, and Powers knocks that one away casually. Minute 30 left to go in the second period. Militello cuts around the D, but Richardson able to see it, and they blew it dead before they were able to tap it in the back of the net. What a lucky break for the Thunderbirds. That could have made it a 7-3 game very easily. Sent around to the near side where Senepol will pick it up. Senepol, long stretch pass ahead. That'll be broken up by the Herd. Pushed up ahead, give him go. Knocked onto the near side for Smith. 48 seconds in the second. Back across. Militello trying to use some fancy skate work to get that puck, but he skates over it. Here comes Kozen of the Birds. Thunderbirds in through center. Another shot that Powers has read. He's going to play it out, though. Dropped off for Militello. Militello with the puck. Using it off the boards is Smith. 3-on-2 erupting here. Bouncing puck, controlled, sent center. Still loose, and the Thunderbirds knock it out. And that will just about do it for time here as we close out the second period. Third period action is ahead of us. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the third period here between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Herd. Thunderbirds having a commanding lead right now, 7-2. Multiple goals by multiple players. Fell possessing it right now. Fell over to Eaton. Eaton's going to cycle back into his own zone, give it right back to Fell. Fell's going to give it on the near side for Eaton, who's going to dish it up to Hetrick. Hetrick tries to find Eaton again, but puts it a little bit too far ahead of him. Warner back on the stick for Eaton. All alone, and Powers had that one read. Puck battle in the corner. Eaton taking on Smith. The Herd to come away with it onto the near side for Militello. Militello, sharp angle shot, and finds the back of the net. Beats Tanner Richardson under the glove, and we've got a 7-3 hockey game. .45 left to go. 7-3, the Thunderbirds lead over the Herd. Warner with the puck. Settles the rolling biscuit and drops it off deeper. Eaton with the puck onto the near side for Hetrick. Hetrick skating in. Winds up, and Powers had that one covered too. Face-off will stay in the Buffalo zone. Puck tied up. That'll be one forward. Both teams still battling for it. Thunderbirds take possession. Eaton sends it in. Warner had a great tip on net, but he pushes it wide. Smith gets to that puck first and bounces it out. Look out, we got a 2-on-1. Buffalo Herd just rolls off his stick. And here comes Eaton of the Thunderbirds. Rolling puck by Hetrick. Drop back for Eaton. And Fell's going to have to chase it. Fell picks up the puck and holds up behind his own net. He'll take his time here. Still playing keep away. He's going to use some speed to come up the near side. Winged by Kozin. That shot's going to be knocked wide by Powers. Brock is on it. Brock drops it in deeper. Picked up by Smith. Smith with the puck. Back up top. Brock is going to dump it down once more to Militello. Militello sends it up top for Gracie, and he's got another one. The Herd are starting to make it interesting as it's 7-4. Face-off pulled back out to center. That'll be one back. Herd keeping possession here. Over to Smith. Smith with the puck on his stick. Back over. Onto the stick of Gracie. Gracie using the wall as an intended pass for Militello. And here come the Thunderbirds. Kozin uses those boards to create space for himself. Dumps that in once deeper. That'll come up along the near side. Kozin, he's got a step. Sharp angle shot, and Powers fights that one off. It gets caught in his gear. And we will settle for a face-off. 9:50 left to go in the third period. Tied up in the skates of the face-off. And eventually the Herd come away with it. Militello, nice move to get around Kozin. Still possessing the puck. That'll be sent in deeper. Both teams still battling for it. Thunderbirds cycle away up top to Kozin. Kozin on the wall. He gets forced off the puck, but he'll be the first one to it. Militello picks his pocket. Drops that in towards center. Another opportunity here for the Herd. That goes off of a shin guard and wide. Gracie's going to go in against two Thunderbirds here. Both players down to their knees. Eventually the rolling puck will be sent out towards the top slot. Militello picks it up, gets around Kozin. Plays it off the boards. That'll be sent up along the near side, and the Thunderbirds will pick it up. Kozin with the puck. He comes in through center. Long shot, that's going to go up into the ceiling and out of play. .8:30 left to go in the third period. 7-4, the Thunderbirds still leading the Buffalo Herd. The Herd starting to close the gap. Hetrick in for the faceoff against Blaine Brock. Warner with the puck. Up to Hetrick. Hetrick's going to send it in deep. Thunderbirds taking their time. Walking in across center red. Thunderbirds taking puck possession. Onto their back end, they're going to just send it all the way back down. Senapol back to pick it up. Hetrick with the puck on the far side. He'll take it behind his own net. Drops it off for Senapol. Senapol, long stretch pass. Warner's there. Powers reads that one. Warner will get the rebound. Man in front for Hetrick, and he just overskates it. Militello with the puck going the other way for the Herd. Blaine Brock with the shot. That's going to go onto the near side. Both teams battling for it. Smith, long wide shot. Was looking for Brock in front. He'll get the rebound. Up to Militello. Militello winds up, sends it over to Smith. Smith on the near side. Rising shot, and Richardson's able to see that one and will cover up for the whistle.
Good save, T. That's my boyfriend. Wait, that's my boyfriend too.
Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. That'll be tied up along the wall. The Herd will push it to the far side. Here come the Thunderbirds. Eaton broke free. Eaton's going to dish it across to Warner. Warner leaving it for Hetrick. Hetrick shoots right into the skates of the Herd and squares him away. The Herd's still battling for it. They're going to come away with the puck. Militello's going to have a long shot. Richardson kicks that one loose. And the follow-up by Gracie is covered as well. 6 minutes in this 3-goal hockey game. 7-4, the T-Birds lead the Herd. As we're facing off down in the Thunderbird zone. T-Birds possess up to Fell. Fell's got a lane on the outside. Nice little stutter step to create some space for himself. He'll cycle back into his own zone and dump it deeper for Eaton. Donnie Eaton, puck on his stick. Back over to Fell. Fell, across, nobody there. Still possessed by the Thunderbirds. Onto the stick of Fell. Shot's going to go onto the near side and kick out wide. And here come the Herd. Schiffarelli overskates that as he dumps it back to Smith. Smith back to Schiffarelli. Over to Smith once more. Smith spins out of that one. He'll take it in deeper. Time and space for these two. Off the wall, plays it up to Schiffarelli. Schiffarelli hovers around the red line, dumps it up. Onto the stick of Gracie, and he scores. That's another one for the Herd. And they've gotten within 2. .430, two-goal hockey game, excuse me. Here come the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds winning the face-off. Kozin possessing. Over to Fell. Fell on the far wall, has Eaton on the near side. He'll push it low. Another look, that's going to go over the goal and onto the near edge. Eaton gets there first, dishes it back to Fell. Fell takes his time with it, settles the puck down, and he'll venture deeper and deeper into his zone. He'll stop up behind his own net. Being patient, he marches it on to Eaton. Here come the Thunderbirds, looking to get something progress-wise back. Eaton pushing it lower and lower. Heavy pressure by Gracie. He finds Kozin. Another shot, and Powers had that red all the way up on the top of his crease. He's playing confidently, if nothing else. Buffalo Herd, mind you, playing this entire hockey game, rather this weekend, with one sub. And the fatigue is starting to show. A little bit of a mishandle was almost a break for the Thunderbirds. Powers able to cover it up. Face off on the outside. Fell to pick it up. Fell over to Eaton. Eaton uses the boards to get it up to Kozin. Kozin's got a man in front. And there's another one for the Birds. Tyler Kozin puts it in the back of the net. And that extends the lead far enough to be out of stop clock. And that could be the go-ahead goal right there. Face-off pulled back out to center. Tied up by the Herd. Here they come the other way. Bouncing puck, hard to settle. Still up top. Both teams still working for it. Eventually the T-Birds come away with it, and here's Eaton. Eaton has no reinforcements. That shot's going to go wide and out. Bouncing puck, hard to settle, and the Herd are going to knock it to an area. Puck race is going to occur, and Kozin's going to knock it forward for himself. Smith able to get to there first. He'll knock it up. Militello off the far wall. Militello stepping in, looking for a drive. Commotion in front, and Richardson handles it as the Thunderbirds go the other way. Eaton, puck on his stick, waiting for subs to get back on the rink. Over to Hetrick. Hetrick steps in towards center. Another shot off the post and wide. That puck's going to come all the way back down. Sent around for the Thunderbirds. Smith tries to get there first. Battled with by Warner and Hetrick. Eventually onto the stick of Anthony Gracie, and he's going to surge ahead. Gracie pressured by Warner. He'll take the puck, still there. Put it in front. Senepol's going to race for it. Hurd get there first. Eventually stripped from the puck by Eaton. Just around a minute left to go. Dumped in deep. The Birds are going to walk away with this one. No chances. Playing keep away right now for a minute. Still playing keep away is the Thunderbirds. Down onto the stick of Eaton. Has Hetrick in front. Hetrick all alone, and he does not take the shot there. Powers has just about written this one off, and so has the rest of the team. Hurd coming down. Another look. All alone, and Richardson had that one read too. 15 seconds left to go. Gracie's going to touch the puck. He'll push it up to Smith, and these teams are just about done here. The Grove City Thunderbirds walk away with another one over the Buffalo Herd, 8-5. We're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, we'll have the last and final game of Taylor 1's weekend. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the final game of Taylor 1's weekend. We're here between the the Detroit Evil and the Michigan Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs get the puck possession off the draw. Gavin Rock with the puck down low. That's going to be a sharp angle shot. Burgess with the puck on the far wall. Up top to Rock. Over to Wilson. Wilson stutter steps and drops that once more to Rock. Rock looking for a long flying pass. Moroso is able to see that one the whole way into the net. Puck onto the near side for the Evil. Ricoeur stepping in through traffic, and that'll be covered up by Cagle. Quick recap of the teams playing here today. On the left side of your screen is the Detroit Evil, and on the right side in the yellow is the Michigan Mad Dogs. Mad Dogs with the puck. Coming up into the zone here. Rock with a rolling one. He'll send it to the far corner. Storm not able to get a hold of it, and Ricoeur for the damage will pick it up. Ricoeur, long stretch pass to Jones. Jones in no man's land, has no reinforcements, but he's all alone, and that's loose in front, and Cagle will find the loose puck and cover up. Face-off stays in the Mad Dog zone. Boyke's going to face off. He'll win the puck back. On the stick of Carbonneau. Carbonneau's shot off a leg pad. That'll be knocked up by Yessian. Hepsworth with the puck on his stick. He'll send that over. Moved up by Sharp. Sharp using that speed to get around the outside, over onto the stick of Hepworth. Hepworth spins out of defensive trouble as he moves it over. Mad Dogs controlling really good right now, and Moroso will see that the whole way into his glove and hang on. Face off down low. Sent out and around. Continues into the corner for the Mad Dogs. Southworth's going to try to get around the defense, but can't quite do so. And here come the Evil. Evil through center red. Brandon Ruffin with the puck. Onto the stick of Boyke, and it just misses wide. Maybe their best opportunity of the game so far. That'll be pushed back down to Boyke. He tries to get around on the outside. He's going to have to race for it. In front, just off of the stick of Carbonneau. Yessian will pick it up for the Mad Dogs. Kyle Yessian through center, and a lot of traffic. He'll pull it onto his backhand, stop up below the red. He'll kick that up top, onto the stick of Southworth. Southworth up to Hepworth, back down to Yessian. Yessian, nice little touch play, and Sharp not able to tuck it in, as Moroso had a great read on that one. Onto the stick of Boyke. Hepsworth with the puck. Evil take possession right back over to Carbonneau. Carbonneau overskates it, and look out, here comes the Mad Dogs. Southworth on the near side. He's got one to beat. And a great back check there by Girton. Breaks up the play. Evil possessing right now. Onto the stick of Jones. He's going to overskate it. Here comes Burgess the other way. Burgess on the near side, tries to get around the defense, loses a stick and his skates in the process. Damian Wilson back to help assist. Wilson drops it off for Rock. And we're going to have a penalty on the play. Referee's arm is up, and it's going to be against the Evil. Waiting to see what the call is here. Looks like it's going to be a slashing against Jesse Jones. 8:30 left to go in the first period. No one has found the back of the net yet. Down in the Evil zone. That'll be won back by Rock of the Michigan Mad Dogs. Another shot on Moroso will be covered up. Faceoff stays down in the Evil zone. Wilson and Ricord go head to head. Wilson wins that one back to Rock. Rock over to Burgess. Burgess is going to go high and wide. Picked up and controlled by Wilson. Wilson of the Mad Dogs over to Rock. Rock creeping closer and closer, and that pass will be broken up by Ricord. Ricord looking for help. He'll send it around the glass and out to Girton. Girton on the near corner. His pass gets blocked, and that'll be knocked way up into midair. Both teams converge on it. Looks like Ruffin of the Evil will come away with it. Brandon Ruffin steps in, and that'll be fought off by Cagle, and the rebound fought off. Puck still loose. Ruffin doing a great job to keep it in the zone there as Ricord helps him out. Ricord finds a lane up through the middle. Can't quite control it, and here comes Burgess of the Mad Dogs. That'll be broken up by Ruffin. Puck on the far side. Girton's going to try to get around the D-man, and he does. He has two more to beat. He splits the D there, looking on the short side, and that's going to miss wide. Girton over skating it, and here comes Rock. Rock up the middle to Wilson. Wilson getting closer, and that'll be knocked wide. Rock will pick up the loose puck. Another shot Moroso will find. He'll play that one out, keep play moving. Pushed onto the near side for Ruffin, who's going to have a long stretch pass to Jones. Gets a piece of it, but just shoots it wide. Rock up top, drops it off to Wilson. Wilson onto the backhand. And that will be covered up by Moroso. .45 left to go in the first. Puck down in the Evil zone. That'll be dropped back, and here come the Evil. Played up ahead. He'll be forced off the puck. Is Girton. Yessian will get the puck for the Mad Dogs. Over to Hepsworth. Hepsworth pushing it up to Yessian. That'll be taken away by the Evil, and here comes Ricord. He'll shoot wide. Hepworth the first one to it. Hepworth off the far wall. Picked up by the Evil. Shot off of Cagle, and he'll cover that up. 4:45 left to go in the first period. Neither goalie has been beat. Moroso in for the Evil. Cagle in for the Mad Dogs. Both have been perfect. Sharp with the puck. Sends it out along the far side to Hepworth. Hepworth, nice use of his legs to keep protection there as he pushes it up to Southworth. Southworth getting pushed wider and wider into the shin pads and up by the Evil. Jones will use the near side. Carbonneau to go get it. Carbonneau sends that over. Dropped off for Boyke. Boyke uses the wall to get it to Girton. That puck is just going to bounce right over the stick of Girton, and Hepworth will pick it up for the Mad Dogs. He'll use Sharp on the near side as an outlet pass. Sharp across center red. Down low to Yessian. Yessian looking for an option. He gets pushed off the puck. Both teams changing possession a little bit. Eventually Burgess comes away with it. Onto the stick of Yessian. Yessian on the back door. Southworth can't get a hold of it. He'll be stripped of the puck, and here comes Boyke of the Evil up the near side. He breaks the defenseman on the front side and works towards the middle. He'll use that outside wall to knock it back to Girton, who's getting pressured by Southworth. Girton checks up and continues along the outside. Takes the puck in across center red. Walking down No Man's Street. Still has no help. Eventually people arrive, but it's a little too late as the puck comes out to the near side. Burgess picks it up, wheels in through the center. He has Yessian on the far wall. That bounces off his stick and into the far corner where it'll be picked up by Ricord. Ricord to Girton. That bounces over Girton's stick, and here comes Southworth. Southworth's shot through traffic and into the corner where Burgess will collect it. Back over to South Rock. Drops it off for Yessian. Yessian wheeling and dealing to create space for himself. Knocks that up to Southworth, who will work it across to Burgess. Burgess loses the puck in his skates and has to collect himself as he shoots it in. Burgess still with the puck. That goes off the glass. Burgess drops it back to Southworth. Southworth over to Rock. Rock back to Burgess. Burgess overskates it, and here comes the Evil. Girton with the puck on his stick. And that will be covered up by Cagle. Puck will stay in the Mad Dog zone. Wilson with the puck on his stick. He'll face off against Ricord. That'll be pushed forward, and Burgess will storm in on it. Rolling puck. Can't be controlled. Eventually the Mad Dogs knock it to the near side where Ricord will pick it up. Ricord of the Evil gets onto the outside. Nice way to break in through center, but loses it in the process. That'll be dumped back for Damian Wilson. Wilson stutter steps and goes around the outside edge. He'll drop that off to Rock. Rock comes along the near side. Rock will knock it over to Burgess. Burgess back across for Wilson. Wilson's going to get stripped of the puck. Here come the Evil, 2-on-1. Onto the backside and off the post. What a lucky break for the Mad Dogs as Jones was wide open on the back door. Rock's going to pick that up. His pass is going to be knocked away by a stick. He'll collect his own rebound looking in the front side. That gets kicked wide as well. The Evil with the puck. Jones is going to cycle back. Onto the stick of Girton. Girton, shorthand shot. Cagle fights that one off. Ricord keeps the biscuit with less than 10 seconds to go in the first. Sharp angle shot again is fought off by Cagle. And these goalies will close out the first perfectly. We're going to take a quick step aside, and when we come back, second period action is just ahead. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the second period between the Detroit Evil and the Michigan Mad Dogs. No score to report as of yet. Game remaining 0-0. Jones on the far wall for the Evil will take possession to start this period out. He'll get tied up along the boards. Both teams working for it here. Referees haven't seen enough yet as the puck eventually squirts free, and Wilson will take it over for the Mad Dogs. Wilson goes against the grain to put it on the stick of Hepworth. Hepworth sticks wide. Another shot opportunity. That's going to go over the shoulder of Marasso and wide. Southworth takes the puck away. Knocks it off, and another one will come in tight for Moroso to cover up. Face off in the corner between Wilson and Ricoeur. That'll be knocked back by Sharp, who finds the back of the net and beats Moroso on the low glove side. We've got our first one of the contest here. Puck pulled back out to center. Mad Dogs will keep possession going. Another one is going to be fought off by Sharp. Sharp wheels along the outside edge. Hepsworth will cycle across the red line. Onto the stick of Storm. Storm knocks it over to Yessian on the near wall. Yessian doubles back. Yessian cuts through the defense. That'll get kicked wide. Boyke collapses on it. Over to Girton. Girton gets stripped of the puck by Yessian. Yessian doubles back. Has a 3-on-1 developing. That shot's going to be wide. Carbonneau with the puck. Onto the stick of Carbonneau, who drops it off to Girton. Girton up the near wall. Picked up by Boyke. Boyke finds a lane through the center. Onto the stick of Boyke, drops it off for Carbonneau. Carbonneau's going to overskate it. Here comes Wilson. Wilson's flanked by Storm. 2-on-1 develops here. Wilson tries to move it over, but a great breakup by Girton springs the Evil free the other way. Ricoeur through center red. That shot's going to go high. Both teams still working for it as Hepworth comes away with it. He'll knock it up to Storm. Storm on the near side. Winds up a drive. That's going to go to the far corner. Sharp will pick it up. Sharp misplays the puck, and it's on the stick of Carbonneau, a 2-on-1 themselves. Carbonneau shot. Finds the back of the net, and it's 1-1. The Evil strike back quickly and keep this game tied. Face off back out to center. That'll be won back by Ricoeur. Ruffin back to collect it. Ruffin works it onto the far side. He pushes it onto the near side. Jones with the puck. They're going to battle for it down low. Burgess knocks that out. Southworth's going to pick it up. Southworth comes through center red. That's going to go through Moroso and wide. Yessian with the puck on his stick. Rock still possessing here. Ruffin with the puck. He knocks it out to Jeannot. Jeannot up to Jones. Jones's pass is broken up, but he'll keep possession rolling. And we might have a goal here, we might not. Officially ruled no goal. This was trapped under PJ Cagle for the Mad Dogs. Face off down in the Mad Dog zone. Rock will pick it up for the Mad Dogs. Up onto the near side for Southworth. He'll drop it off to Burgess. Burgess plays it off the boards, picked up by Rock. Rock over to Yessian. Yessian flutters across the red line. Over to Burgess. Burgess' shot goes out of the arena, and a new puck will be dropped at center. Face-off actually coming down into the evil zone. Must have been tipped on the way out. Another one gets fought off by Moroso and out. Back in the evil zone. Ruffin picks it up. He'll send it around the outside. Jones is going to have to race for it. Jones gets around the defenseman. Oh, he's got a break here. 3-on-1 developing. Another shot, and Cagle fights that one off the whole way in. PJ Cagle keeping it tied. Two great opportunities for the Evil back-to-back there. Face off down low. Into the corner, both teams go to work. That'll be kicked forward. Evil possess it along the red line. Ricoeur walks the line. He's going to let one fly. That'll be kicked wide by Cagle, and Rock picks it up for the Mad Dogs. Over to Wilson. Wilson up to Yessian. Yessian rolling puck through center. Has to get around the defense there, and he'll just drop it back to Rock. Rock kicks it over to Wilson. 6:30 left to go in the second. Onto the stick of Yessian. Yessian tries to use his backhand, and it rolls off. Tries to push one across. That'll go off of the stick of Burgess and out to center red. Burgess back to Wilson. Wilson checking up. Knocks it over to Burgess. Burgess jumps it off to Yessian. Yessian has Rock with him. Yessian through center. That shot's fought off by Moroso. Rebounds knocked to the corner. Another chance, and the Mad Dogs score again. Burgess takes the lead once again for the Mad Dogs. We've seen this book before. The Evil went down one early and came right back and scored. Interesting to see if they will do that again. Boyke and Wilson meet at center. Sharp's going to win that puck for the Mad Dogs. That'll be sent onto the near side for Storm. Storm looking for the outside. Still battling for it. He'll send it over to Sharp, who pushes it back. Hepworth with the puck. Puts it off the wall for Sharp, who just has to skate for it. He's able to knock it to an area for himself. He's going to get pressured heavy by the Evil, and here comes Girton. Girton sends it through center. Boyke's going to collect it on the near wall. Boyke lines up a shot. That's going to go off the glass and wide. Storm settles it down. Miscommunication gives the puck right back to the Evil, and here comes Girton. Girton in the slot. Gets around the defenseman, continuing to step in. That's fought off by Cagle. And that puck's going to be knocked down. Hepsworth with the puck on their line. Drops it off for Wilson. Long drive by Wilson, and Moroso is going to cover that up. 4:15 left to go in the second period. The Mad Dogs lead by 1. at a score of 2-1 against the Detroit Evil. Face off to the left of Moroso. Boyke's going to lose the draw, and that's going to be sent around by the Mad Dogs. Southworth's going to go in on it against Janu. Back for Ruffin. Ruffin spins out, and he's going to use the space along the far wall. Finds a lane through center. Ruffin with speed. Another shot, and that will be covered emphatically by PJ Cagle. Sent down in low. Mad Dogs still possess here. Southworth with the puck. He's going to put it onto the far wall where it'll be raced for by Boyke. Boyke with the puck. Continuing to work it as he gives it back to Ruffin. Ruffin's pass is going to be broken up by Southworth, and here come the Mad Dogs on the rush. 3-on-2 developing here for them. Southworth shot. Moroso gets the first one. Rebound. And that's still loose, and Southworth still has the puck. And a great goalie save by Janut, the defenseman, getting down in the stance and blocking that last one. Southworth keeping the puck going for the Mad Dogs. Hepworth with it. He gets taken down on the play. That's going to be an easy tripping call. And Carbonneau is headed to the box. The Michigan Mad Dogs are going to enter the power play right now. They're currently up by a goal, and they have just about a power play's worth left in the second. Wilson to take the draw against Jones. Wilson knocks that back. Rock goes to collect it. Rock over to Burgess. Burgess with the puck on the far wall. Sends that over to Wilson. Wilson with the puck. Wheeling with it. Takes it into center red. Tries to get Rock to go somewhere and gives him the puck at center. Rock at the top of the key. Over to Burgess, who sends it over to Wilson. Wilson's shot's going to be blocked in front by Ruffin. Yessian tries to get it back out for help. Wilson knocks it over to Gavin. Gavin Rock. Rock's shot misses by a matter of inches. Wilson there still. Minute 25. Puck loose, and here come the Evil. Mad Dogs do a good job of getting it right back as Yessian lines up for a shot. He's going to float one in, and Moroso sees it the whole way and will smuggle it under that glove. 2-1, the Mad Dogs over the Evil. We're just around a minute left to go in the second. Wilson's going to beat Jones again on the draw as he takes it in deep for Burgess. Burgess has Rock on the wall. Rock back up to Burgess. Over to Wilson. Wilson steps in. Loose puck, and Moroso sees it at the last second and covers it up. 30 seconds to go here in the second. Rolling puck goes all the way down for Burgess to pick it up. Burgess's puck on the stick on the far side. He takes a step in. Over to Rock. Rock down low to Yessian. Final seconds go. Last drive, and it'll be in time. We've got a good goal on the power play. And that will take the the Michigan Mad Dogs up yet another one before the break. We're going to step aside, but when we come back, more Grove City hockey action ahead. Thank you for listening to GCH. Welcome back to the second period here between the Mad Dogs and the Evil. Evil possessing it right now. Record comes in through the center. That'll be knocked up high. Puck stays in the Mad Dog zone. Wilson in against Record. Wilson wins that puck back. Rolling puck is going to be carried out around the outside. Wilson with the puck and space. Still stepping in. Lines up a drive, and Moroso is able to cover that one up. He'll play it out. 3-1 is the score. The Mad Dogs over the Evil. That'll be taken onto the near side. Shot off the side of the cage, and here comes Yessian. Yessian with the puck. Carries it in deeper. Still there controlling is the Evil. Evil works it up along the far side. Jones with the puck on his stick. Tries to split the defense, but not before Yessian gets it. Yessian turns it back over to Record. Record with the puck. He'll still carry it in deeper and deeper. Working it in is Jones. Jones drops it in deep. That'll be carried away. Jones still has the puck. Knocks that up top. Sends it onto the far wall. Jones with the puck on his stick. Tries to find a lane. That'll be kick saved by Cagle. Still working it loose is Girton. And we're going to have a penalty on that play. It's going to be a holding. Let's see who the infracting party is. It's going to be against Kyle Yessian of the Mad Dogs. And the Evil are going to go on the power play. Face-off comes down into the Mad Dogs zone. Record with the puck. Knocks it over to Jones. Jones on the high slot. Looking for a man in front, and Boyke, another rebound, and Cagle able to fight that one off as well. Ruffin on the far wall. Over to Record. Record up top to Jones. Jones, puck on his stick and finds the back of the net. Within one, the Evil fight back for it, and Jesse Jones gets it done, 2-3. Face off back out to center. Into the skates of Boyke. That'll be knocked in deeper for Ruffin. Onto the near side is Ruffin. Ruffin has a lane, gets forced down low below the goal. Ruffin knocks it back out to Carbonneau. It's going to go to Moroso first, who will eventually get it onto the stick of Carbonneau. That's going to come onto the near side for Boyke. Boyke back to Carbonneau. Carbonneau has Sharp to beat. He goes on the outside of Sharp. That's going to go wide. Janu with the puck. He's going to send it in deep. Another shot bouncing in, and Wilson has that one corralled. Hepworth with the puck. Back to Wilson. Onto the stick of Boyke. Boyke gets stood up by Hepworth. Hepworth tries to line up for a drive, but gets stick lifted at the last second. Boyke with the puck. In deep. Another look for Carbonneau. That's going to go up into the HVAC equipment and out of play. Both teams come back out towards the left side of goaltender PJ Cagle, who was led into this game. Face-off won by the Mad Dogs. Rock will collect it. Rock over to Burgess. Burgess on the far side. Over to Storm. Storm can't get around the defense there. Ricoeur has the puck. Boyke, and that's going to go off the side of the net. Still in for Rock. Rock, shot, and that will be covered up by Moroso. Face off down in the evil zone. Tied up in the skates, still in the face-off dot. Both teams go round and round, and the Mad Dogs come away with it. Rock with the puck, tries to put it on the stick of Burgess. Burgess' shots missed wide. 7:25 left to go in the third period of this one-goal game. Rock over to Burgess. Burgess drops it off for Yessian. The Evil collapse on it, and here comes Girton. Girton over for Jones. Jones for Ricoeur. Ricoeur's going to miss high. Jones with another crack at it. Onto the stick of Rock. Rolling puck is settled. Stripped of it is Jones. Mad Dogs get the puck right back, and here comes Rock. Rock over for Southworth. Another chance, and they beat Moroso low. He went all out on the first attempt, and they got it on the second one. Mad Dogs go up 4-2 with about 6:30 left to go in the third period. Face-off comes back out to center. Yessian overskates the puck, and here comes Jones. Jones right into the glove of Cagle. Wilson meets Ricoeur at center, or at the face-off dots rather. He'll push it back to Sharp. Sharp will move it over. Hepworth back to Wilson. Wilson dipping and dodging to try to create space as he sends it around the outside, looking for Yessian, but that'll be broken up by the Evil. Evil pinned against the wall is Girton. Girton sits right on the center red. Moves it down to Ricoeur. Ricoeur with the puck. Ricoeur up to Jones. Jones is going to move it to the other Ricoeur. That would be Mark Ricoeur with the puck now. He lines up for a shot. Cagle fights that one off. Derek Ricoeur is going to come in on this puck now. Moved up by Wilson. Wilson has a step. That's going to be broken up by Ricoeur and up to Yessian. Yessian with the puck. That's going off the iron. Yessian takes his time. Gets a little bit of pressure from the Evil, but still keeps the puck. Creeps in closer and closer to net, but he's going to overskate it, and here comes Girton. Girton with the puck on his stick. That's going to be another shot by Ricoeur that's covered up by Cagle. 4:30 left to go in this two-goal hockey game. Face-off down in the Mad Dog zone. Boyke and Wilson. Tied up and one up top. Janou pushes that over. Ruffin has to spin out to collect the puck. Ruffin down low to Boyke. Boyke has a man Carbonell in front, and that is fought off by Cagle. Another 10-bell save for him. Burgess on the far wall. That puck's going to be stripped by the Evil, and here comes Ruffin the other way. Ruffin gets around one, but he's stick lifted by Wilson. Wilson takes the puck back for the Mad Dogs, and he'll just send it down the length of the ice. 3:35 left to go in the third period. Back onto the wall for Boyke. Boyke with the puck through center. Boyke's shot off the collarbone of Cagle, and he'll cover up. Nearing the 3-minute mark in the last period of this game. Storm and Boyke facing off. One forward by Storm. Ricoeur with the puck. That's going to play out to Moroso, lost in his skates, and a near disaster avoided, but Storm takes the puck right back. Puck over to Southworth. Southworth's shot kicked wide by Moroso. Moved up top to Rock. Rock with the puck on his stick over to Burgess. Burgess wheeling backwards. He wants to play it up to Storm. That'll go off both of their sticks, and Girton of the Evil will pick it up. Storm gets it right back. Shot, and Moroso has that one read, and Storm just can't grab the rebound as it goes out of his reach. Southworth pushes it all the way back into the corner. Moroso settles it down. 2:15 left to go in the third period. Storm gets taken down on the play. The penalty is called. We've got a delayed call against the Evil as the Dogs contain it. Storm slow to get to his feet. Heads off to the bench. Yessian and Hepworth play pitch and catch. And that will be blown dead by Ricoeur. Minute 43 stop clock. So we're 2-4 between these two contests. We're going to have a tripping against the Evil. And they're also going to call a timeout. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the remainder of the third period. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Final minute 43 of this contest between the Mad Dogs and the Evil. Mad Dogs still up 2 goals. And they're going to be on the power play as well. Tied up along the boards, and here comes the Evil. Jones, and he just loses the puck at the last second. And the Mad Dogs will get possession right back. Burgess up the near side for Yessian. Empty cage for the Evil. Yessian gets around the defense there, and he's got a lone net to look at, and he finds it, making it 5-2 for the Mad Dogs. Kyle Yessian squares it away with a minute left. Moroso entering the rink once again. He'll retake his cage. And the Evil know this thing is just about over as we dip below a minute. Puck pulled back out to center, and that will do it. Both teams are satisfied with the result. 5-2, the Michigan Mad Dogs win another T4 championship. Thank you for watching today. My name's Jake Trzynski closing out. And from everyone from here, from Grove City Hockey, thank you for watching.